So, all you dumpster divers, tell me if you don't remember this. Wait, I was going to do a whole bit with a story, but then I completely blanked. So, hey, what's up, y'all? It's my opening bit. Yahoo! It is well planned out as everything that happened in Old Dogs. And I'm Ed, I'm Bob and Check with Matt Lewis.
All right, that's enough preamble. The movie opens up with a classic Disney castle intro. I feel like I haven't seen that in forever. Then there's a montage of like young John Travolta and Robin. Oh, what?
You actually have no preamble prepared?
No, I have a lot of preamble.
I was going to say.
I'm absolutely terrible. So yeah, boy, Old Dogs, movie I have not thought about in 26 years. 20.
I actually remember watching this a lot, and it used to be like, I think I used to put it on Blockbuster a lot.
I could imagine it was like it's PG or G, so yeah. Before we get in the actual history of the movie and its weird production history, this is two genres that I do not care for particularly. I of course, yeah. When Ed like pitched this movie, and I was just like, ugh. He was like, "What? Matt, I thought you liked this movie." I'm like, "Are you serious?" Because like I've said a billion times on this podcast, a bad horror movie or drama, that's great. A bad romance or a bad action movie, even better. A bad comedy is just boring and unfunny for the most part. And this is just a matchup of multiple of those genres. The two things that major standouts are buddy comedies from the 2000s, which were like a recast from the 80s, and then the comedian or actor raising a kid suddenly as an adult. The buddy comedy movies are a genre I don't care for particularly, but there are a couple that I do like.
I definitely can be a weird genre because I won't lie, I didn't even think about it, the genres that this would be at all, but I'll get into it more, but the buddy system, it works well. It stands on how relatable and believable their friendship is. Yeah. And spoiler alert, I don't know how these two are friends.
It's very bizarre. Buddy comedies I do like. Harold and Kumar. Go to White Castle. Great movie. Dude, Where's My Car? Absolutely wonderful.
I get to see that one. I
really
own it. I do own it.
Pretty fun.
I know that The Hangover is basically just Do Where My Car, but in Vegas.
Yeah, but with assholes as opposed to two very cool chill dudes. The thing those two have in common is that they're also incredibly stoner comedies.
Oh yeah.
Then there's things like Euro Trip, which was like the shitty cash grab repeat of Road Trip. That movie has a couple of good bits in it. Step Brothers, obviously a fucking major classic.
That's a good one.
Another Will Ferrell, Blades of Glory, with Will Ferrell, so it's going to be fantastic. Year One.
That was Michael Cera and Jack Black.
Yep. Very fun, weird movie.
That was a weird one.
It's also, weird but fun.
We gotta remember that. I remember that cover from Blockbuster too.
I remember seeing. I know also at June Diane Rayfield. We were talking about how this get made. June Diane Rayfield is like Jack Black's love interest in the movie, which is very funny.
Oh, what was I watching? I finally watched Weapons.
Nice. I didn't recognize June.
I was movie. When I saw her in it, and all that, I was like,
in the scene she's introduced where she's like following her adamantly.
Yeah, and then especially when I heard her, I was like, wait a minute, is that? And I was like, it was! Hey!
Yeah, excellent in that movie, and an excellent movie. Have you seen Barbarian yet?
Not seen that one yet.
It's also good. And then Zach Rucker just showed the trailer for his Resident Evil movie.
Oh, shit.
Looks fucking terrifying and crazy. Starsky and Hutch, the one with Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson.
Never saw that one.
Pretty fun remake of an 80s movie.
I know there's The Internship is another buddy comedy with Vince Vaughn and Owen Wilson.
Yeah.
I feel like Vince Vaughn has been in he's one of those guys who I feel like is in a lot more than we realize.
Yeah, he was big in the aughts comedy era.
He really disappeared though. What happened?
I mean, he did a bunch of he did that really fucked up, weird, ultra violent fucking right-wing cop movie with Mel Gibson. Okay. So you're gonna presume from that what else?
He was also in Freaky, and I thought he was pretty all right in that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in a couple things, but yeah, he's probably still working just in the fucking field of media has been so diluted with thousands and thousands of weird shit that it's hard to find anybody, but they probably still have careers.
You definitely feel like his comedy didn't translate because he was always really good at I also really like Couples Retreat. Ironic. He decided to buddy comedy, but hey, kind of sort of.
Yeah,
It's got couples in the name.
I would say I've not seen that. What was the one you just mentioned? Oh, The Internship. I've never seen that. Like I said, I'm not a huge comedy fan in general. I like it's just not for me for the most part. I don't know. I feel like
I would say he had a very like deadpan. He was very much of that like sarcastic, kind of guy. I mean, Dodgeball, like in that, it was very similar to a lot of his roles.
Whenever I think of Vince Vaughn, my mind just goes exactly to Lost World. Because I'm a psycho for dinosaurs, as you can see from our 8-hour Fantastic Dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, he is in that, isn't he?
Yeah, he's like one of the. He like disappears halfway through the movie for Jeff Goldblum and what's her name, the redhead, huge actress in a billion things.
Oh, I know who it is, and I can't. Julianne Moore.
Yeah, Julianne Moore. Then just take over for the rest of the movie. I don't remember what the hell happens to him after the raptor sequence. He completely disappears from the film narratively.
He gets out. He gets out.
He's
the one
who
also took the bullets and the trinks from the one dude, and then he's gone after.
Yeah, he just disappears.
He does not show up.
Very weird.
After they get off the island.
Yeah. But yeah, buddy comedies, not a huge fan. It's not a genre. I didn't even go to like the weird 80s ones just because it was close to this era of this movie. And also this movie was like late to the party at 2009 when like most of these are 2001 to 2004 or 5. Most of these good ones are.
I think that like you mentioned Step Brothers, like Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly, because Talladega Nights was one that they did before even. And
also that terrible what's it called movie, Sherlock movie.
That has been on my go-to list of it. I've never seen it, but I realize I've done so many comedies that I can't do it for a while now.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but terrible things, and I also heard that they were like for each other's roles, like they've switched who was going to be Sherlock and who was going to be Watson. Like right before the movie started, they like just switched who was acting who.
That is incredible, and I want to watch even more now.
I do not, because I heard it's terrible. The amount of podcasts that I know, what the hell's her name? She's from Freedom. She was on The Wrong Missy.
I couldn't tell you.
God damn it! She's an actress who does a lot of podcasts with like Scott Aukerman and them. She's talking about how she got a shit ton of Razzies for her acting in that movie, and like how like shitty it was, and how like that bad. And not shitty the movie, shitty that how like upset it was that the Razzies did, and the movie did horribly too. But yeah, you do.
I've heard that, and but it's also like made me want to watch it more because I'm a sucker for punishment.
I know. Yeah, you like bad comedies. They're the worst thing for me. They're my kryptonite.
But like I would say, my point was like with like certain like duos like that is like I feel like when you get a good one, they elevate the film more so than I think it could be, and I think like it's ironically too like one of the problems is like I think there's probably like, and especially nowadays we don't see it much, but I feel like there's a stigma probably against like always working with one actor, for some guy, for some people, when it's like. I feel like, you know what? No, if I, like, listen, if you and I went to acting and I was only getting cast besides you, but like, you know what? I'm getting jobs and I'm working with somebody and like, like I can understand, like, because I think too, like, you're only going to get a good buddy comedy film if the two leads like each other.
Yeah, if they're actually friends in real life, that does absolutely help.
Even if, at the very least, they can, like I know, like the MythBusters, like I've said, like they're not friends, but they respect each other.
Yeah,
I feel like that's why MythBusters could work. And even if they came back, like they were somehow given enough money, they could do it again because they respect each other, whether they are best friends or not. So like respect and like being able to work together is huge. And the best ones are the duos that clearly work together and succeed, and then the ones that are kind of get thrown together. Like, was it? There was one with Bruce Willis and I think Kevin Hart. Was it Cop Out?
Oh, Tracy Morgan, wasn't it?
Was it Tracy Morgan then?
Yeah, because Kevin Smith has a very funny story about how absolutely horrible Bruce Willis was on set and how much he hates Bruce Willis. And I think Bruce Willis also hates him. There's like a huge amount of contentious. That. Yeah, there's like huge. He's like how Kevin Smith has a ton of those huge. Like he's talking about how horrible working with him on that movie was, and they like really despise each other. And there's a whole bunch of crazy incidents between them. I would never fucking watch that movie, so I don't know. But
I can't remember if I watched it or not. I don't remember, but I have heard that, and I just will say, like, I understand that he's having health problems.
Of course.
So, like, you know, I feel for him and his family. But on the screen, like, you know, and like outside of that, I have heard he is very difficult to work with.
Yeah.
When it's like, dude, you had Die Hard. You had the easiest freaking like pass.
Yeah. And
even too, like, I know people have talked about how Die Hard kind of set apart like the everyman action hero. Like Bruce Willis was one of the first guys. Like he in that film was not the traditional action guy.
Yeah.
So like, you had everything, bro. Why did you have to be so difficult? Like, we all were rooting for you, man.
It's Hollywood egos back in the day when that was an option. Now everyone's scrounging for any parts they can before AI replaces them or they CGI the person or whatever the hell they end up doing. But yeah, that's the same. The era was definitely different where people could just be weird, big personality. Or you would go see a movie like this because you hear Travolta and Robin Williams doing a comedy movie. That's all you need to know. Go see it. And then it's like, then you get whatever the fuck this movie was.
I mean, you can definitely tell though, like, and I think this is a problem at times. There, like in this film, Williams is a comedy actor, and there are scenes where he does excel, but his non-comedy bits also shine through.
Yeah,
Travolta, I don't know what the fuck he was doing in this movie.
I mean, he was just like getting a paycheck, it feels like.
Yeah, it felt like that 100%.
Yeah, but we'll get into the movie in a bit. Because, besides buddy comedies, a genre, I've seen like maybe half the movies on this list because they're major, classic, and funny. Yeah. The other one was the reluctant dad comedies or whatever.
Those I'll admit I'm not a big fan of.
Me neither. Like I said, unfortunately, I had a loving, caring, present, hardworking father who was always there for me and did stuff with me all the time. So these movies mean nothing to me. but like I was, Scott Aukerman was talking about the movie Kramer versus Kramer, the old 80s movie about like divorce, if you ever heard of it. I'm sure you've heard the name before if you've never seen it.
I've heard the name, but I can't say I've seen it.
It's about a couple. It's like a couple in the like 80s or whatever get divorced, and the father's trying to actually take care of the kid, and it's rough for him. And I don't know if they get divorced or like the mother just leaves or something like that. But it's just like one of those early movies where it's like, boy, being a father is difficult. You have to be there and do stuff for them. That sucks. And that was from the 80s. That genre since then has been dissolved. They're saying people back then were like, oh, we're doing the best we can. We're boomers, or not even boomers. They're probably either greatest generation to boomers, being like, hey, I'm present. That's enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that type of movie, like the earlier one, me and you are familiar with, probably Mr. Nanny with Hulk Hogan having to raise all those little kids.
I can't. If I've seen it,
It was one of the Askin made movies that they did.
It's been left my brain.
It should,
but I know of that film.
Yeah.
Well, even too isn't like the pacif. I mean,
I'll
pacifier.
I'll get to. Yeah, I have all the ones with all the wrestlers and are fighting. Yeah. The other one, before that was. Mr. Mom.
I would say.
Yeah.
Mr. Mom. I remember that.
I've never seen it, but
I would say technically Mrs. Doubtfire would count, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Mrs. Doubtfire 100% would count. Well, although they're his kids and he's divorced and he's trying to get back in their lives. That's different from suddenly being thrust with these kids you have to take care of and pay attention to.
Okay, that's fair.
So, but yeah,
that's fair.
Mr. Mom was the oldest one. Or not the oldest.
That was Michael Keaton.
Yeah, Michael Keaton. Yeah, I never seen the movie, but even the title is just like it's the 80s. Can you imagine having to raise your kids? Just real nice. The only one of this whole list that I've seen in my life is Big Daddy. Which I'm sure doesn't hold up, but Adam Sandler raising Colin Dylan Sprouse as a little kid in the city. I saw the movie 1,000 times. I guess like some weird, like I said back in our what the fuck was it, Jack and Jill episode. But that's I know. I would watch those one or two Adam Sandler movies 1,000 times. I loved Big Daddy for some reason. It really spoke to me.
It's a weird genre, and I mean, I understand. Honestly, I just thought of another one, Elf.
Elf, is it?
Yeah, because
I mean, he's kind of a weirdo though. He's not normal.
Well, when you think about it, the dad has a family, and all of a sudden has a whole other adult,
adult child creature,
right? He's an adult child here, so that's the wacky hijinks. But I think there's obviously there's the heart of it, and also but
also there's a mom present, I think, in that, right? I assume. I can't remember. I've seen that. Not seen enough in decades.
From what I know, the mom isn't. I don't even think we learn about who his mom is. It's just his dad.
No, okay. Yeah, I'm very curious. Yeah, I've seen Elf forever ago. I don't think it stuck with me particularly.
It's a fun enough movie. It's one of those films that is ironically I feel really awkwardly flip-flop. People love it or they hate it. Okay. It is a classic or it is absolute trash. I don't it's fun. It's a fun film, and I think it's fun to have a different holiday film other than just the traditional Santa. Santa Claus is in it, but it's not about that. Yeah. It is about
Will Ferrell being funny.
Yeah.
I would say the other one.
And then Peter Dinklage gets called an elf by a bunch, and then beats the shit out of him.
Yeah, that's good. The other one, Daddy Daycare with Eddie Murphy.
Oh, I do remember that one.
I've never seen that movie. I couldn't imagine wanting to see that movie either.
That's not, it was, not Kevin James, Jeff Garlin, I think is his friend.
Yeah, Jeff Garlin's in it, yep.
I liked that film enough. It was fun enough because I think it was, like, it was, again, I think these films got decent when they break the mold of just, you just have to be present, like, kind of this one was.
Yeah.
This one definitely was.
But we'll get deep into the like parenting in this movie when we get to that part eventually. The game plan was the Rock one, where he's a football player and he has a little kid to take care of.
Then the Tooth Fairy was another one he did.
Yeah, Tooth Fairy was another one, the exact same premise practically. He was a Tooth Fairy instead of a footballer. I've never seen either of those, nor do I have any interest in seeing either of those.
If I saw Tooth Fairy, it was maybe like on the TV at Blockbuster. I never saw Game Plan. I know I saw The Pacifier.
Yeah, the next one was Vin Diesel's The Pacifier. Not a goddamn chance I would fucking take my time to see that.
I remember watching it. At least that one, it was like that one wasn't he was like all of a sudden thrust as a dad. It was he was like had to like protect the family.
Yeah.
So he was basically masquerading as the nanny.
Yeah.
For these kids who no one can know that he was actually like this top secret Marine thing. So like at least again I think that's why I remember it well enough.
Yeah.
So
the other one was Daddy's Home. I was like, do you need help or
no? We're good.
Okay. Daddy's Home with Will Ferrell again and Mark Wahlberg.
Oh,
I've never seen it.
Okay.
Leanne likes it.
Leanne likes it. Is she out of earshot? Can you hear me, Leanne? I'm saying she get.
Do you want to talk on that one, Leanne? We were talking about dad comedies.
I'm not a big fan of Daddy's Home.
We're talking about dad comedies right now.
Daddy's Home.
What do you think of Daddy's Home? Did you see the second one or just the first one?
I like the first one better. The second one was okay.
The second one is weird because it has Mel Gibson in it, though.
Yeah, but it also has what's his name, the Trinity Killer.
The
Trinity Killer.
The Trinity Killer. Yes.
No, the first one was funny.
Okay.
I mean, it was a typical comedy.
Yeah. Have you seen any other weird like dad comedies? Like what was it? The Game Plan, The Pacifier, Tooth Fairy.
Seen them all.
Really? I've not seen any of those.
You used to work at a kids club.
My genre.
You used to work at a kids club too, though, right?
You watch those at the kids club.
No.
No.
Oh.
I had babies there. We watched Sesame Street and The Wiggles.
Oh.
No.
Okay then.
Have you seen My Spy with Dave Bautista?
Yes.
I'm surprised. Like I said,
That was a good one.
You want to talk about dad comedies? With
I was like, come on, yeah, because I have nothing to say about these because I have a list of like 10 of them and I've seen one of them, Big Daddy, and that's it. I haven't seen any of the other ones. Big Daddy.
Pacifier was my big one.
Yeah. So what do you like the genre?
Put
you on the spot. Yeah, that's true.
It's predictable. Yeah.
I will say it is. You think about it too. Is like, as men, it's like, oh, we're just watching guys do the bare minimum of it. But we also think of I'd like to think of ourselves as better than that.
Yeah.
So it's like you get to see the bare minimum. So you have a bar. It's like, oh, Ed's up here now.
Perfect.
I never needed that bar to know you were up there.
Oh, there you go. Heartwarming podcast. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lynn. We wouldn't have anything to say about the episodes otherwise.
I love you.
But like I said, I've not a fan of the genre because I've never watched any of them, but I'm a fan of comedy in general. So
I think that's also too. It's weird with kids.
Yeah,
kids.
Yeah, because like it's just like the shows and movies and TV and everything from the 80s and 90s where like they would add a kid character, and it's like kids don't want to see a kid character. They usually don't like them and are usually annoyed by them. People slightly older are also annoyed by them. So
I think it's also really awkward when you just randomly thrust alright, let me rephrase this. When you randomly introduce a child as the offspring of this random man and who has to take care of them, and they have no history with them, and they are suddenly thrust God damn it.
Forced to deal with.
Put into their life in a very way, in just a way, and it's like they're like this movie. Like again, spoiler alert for this movie. There are things that Robin Williams is suddenly having to do. That's like, you have barely known this child. It does not matter that you are his father. You should not be in this place in this situation. No, thank you.
Yeah, very.
This is weird.
Very weird.
The mother deserved more jail time for leaving her children with a stranger.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yes, the mother did deserve more jail time.
Yeah,
For
absolutely.
leaving him with a stranger, and I only repeat it just to make sure that it caught on the microphone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but I'm curious about if Oh, sorry, Leanne. You mind one more time if we're gonna force you on the podcast for a second? So, of all those dad comedies, like I said, I've never seen one of them. I presume that they have some kind of weird excuse or like reason that the other parent isn't present for them for the most part. Yeah. What do you, like? Do you think that's like an annoying thing, or do you think it's just part of the comedy, or do you like?
I think Old Dogs is probably the worst excuse.
Yeah, pretty weird.
Yeah, it's definitely the worst one because like Daddy's Home was like, okay, they were divorced.
Yeah.
So he was off doing his own thing. That's whatever. Also, I do know men like Mark Wahlberg's character in Daddy's Home.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I'm not gonna say who because that's rude of me.
Yeah.
But yeah, he sucks.
Crummy dads.
Crummy dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gets better. I will give him credit that I like it. Ironically, I think his character at the end and like in Daddy's Home
You
too
haven't
is.
seen it.
I've seen it tangentially because you watched it.
He walked through the room while it was on.
You've watched it so many
I have
times
watched it.
that I have watched it by proxy. To be fair, but like I know.
To be fair, I saw it in the theaters with my mom on Christmas Day, so
Oh, that's nice.
it was a memory.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's good.
fair. I don't have that connection. But I remember his character gets good, like at the end, like they have a good relationship.
Yes.
And then it carries into the next movie.
Yes.
And is only threatened because of John Lithgow being, like, too loving.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mel Gibson being Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally just playing himself.
Of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, Old Dogs was definitely the worst reason that I've seen.
Yeah. It's
I can
It was
see that.
terrible.
very goofy. She like this man who she only met through very irresponsible means. He's leaving with her kids. Even very well. We're
get into
a
that.
long way from talking about the movie, but we appreciate that.
Knowing our track record, we're probably about, like, 3 sessions away.
Hopefully,
No,
not.
only 2, because we only have 1 movie this time.
Yeah, that's true. We'll get there sooner than later. But yeah, the next day. Okay, so now actual like relevant to the movie because we're finally gonna talk about the movie. Only 22 minutes in. That's good.
Oh boy.
The first reason when you mentioned this movie, I was just like, oh, the one with Tim Allen and John Travolta, that shitty movie with the
Tim
writing,
Allen.
and then I was like, oh, that's Wild Hogs. I was thinking of last time you mentioned it.
That's right.
I was like,
yeah.
why the hell was I thinking of Wild Hogs? Oh yeah, because it's the same director and also starring John Travolta.
I don't know why I realized he was not in that one.
Yeah,
I know it
it's,
has John. Was it John C. Macy?
It's
John C. Macy?
it's William H. Macy,
William
Tim
H.
Allen, Martin
I
Lawrence.
like William H. Macy.
He's great in most things. He's Shameless. He's and again, fucking Jurassic Park 3. Because Matthew only
Oh
references
yeah, he's
dinosaur
in that one
movies.
too.
Yeah, Matthew only references dinosaur movies. But yeah, same director, came out before. It made twice the box office of Old Dogs. And it also had 3 times the Rotten Tomato score at 14.
See, I don't even know that. I vaguely from what I remember, there's like, I mean, again, I think honestly, it had a bigger cast because what Tim Allen, John Travolta, William H. Macy, and there was a 4th.
Martin Lawrence was
Lawrence.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And it was about them, I guess, riding motorcycles. I assume
It was like there was like the I think I
they're a
remember
motorcycle club and they just drove across America, I guess, and got into wacky old man hijinks. I assume
it was like a last hurrah thing,
Yeah.
and like they hadn't reconnected, so it was them reconnecting.
Yeah.
So like I remember that, but like I could see where it has a higher score because there was more of those. So like there's an actor there's at least more chances for you to like an actor.
Yeah.
Than in this.
I guess. I mean, Robin Williams should have the charisma of like all 3 of those other guys combined, but
I will say I don't think that Robin Williams in this movie is bad.
no, he's Robin Williamsing it up. But we'll talk about him in a bit.
He did this he played his character the best way you could have.
This weird character with this weird script.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's awful.
He's also probably done a lot worse films than this. Let's be honest.
I mean, nothing comes to mind for me, but we'll get to Robin Williams in a bit. Now, this was Razzie's 2010. This was nominated for Worst Picture, Worst Actor, John Travolta.
Oh, absolutely.
Worst Supporting Actress, Kelly Preston, and Worst Director, Walter Beckett.
Kelly Preston.
She played the mom. She's also John Travolta's real life
That
wife.
counts. Okay, well, there's that. Okay,
But I
deserves
would
it for
say
that.
the other one is worse.
I will say, like, because
Rita Wilson was worse, I would say, but that's we'll get there and we'll get to that
I would say
character.
because wait, who's Rita Wilson?
Rita Wilson was the cross-eyed hen mom.
Oh my god, that character.
She's also Tom Hanks' wife, but we'll get to her when we get to the actors.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, the Razzie results were they didn't win on any of those, but it was very close.
You good? Keep going.
Okay, the erotic thing is that this was, like I said, 2010 Razzies.
They said erotic thing.
Yeah, the erotic thing is the 2010 Razzies. They had the Decade Awards as well, and the worst film of the decade was actually Your Alternate Choice, Battlefield Earth from 2001. Very funny that year. Really, these two things were actually related, even though they were 10 years apart.
I mean, there's obviously a single through line of them both, and honestly, like, well, when we get to John Travolta, we'll talk about John Travolta. Spoilers!
Yeah, but like I said, what's it called? Wild Hogs made twice the budget somehow. This movie made 3 times its budget. It only cost $30 million, which I assume was like $10 million to Robin Williams, $10 million to John Travolta, and then like the other 10 to whoever the fuck, like all the other actors.
So Lori Loughlin?
Yeah, Lori Loughlin and the other actors. Oh yeah, she scammed it to get all the kids in college. But no, like
Yeah.
It was too bad. That's what happened to all the rest of the money. Very stupid. I don't know how it made the money out of money at all. But like I said, movies they're cheap. That was the trick of comedy movies, and like the whole reason that they could exist as a genre before our current state of filmmaking is that they could just be cheap and just have a very low budget, no effects, goofball, idiot idea, and just make a lot of money from it.
So, and I don't know if you got the research on this, if I'm jumping the gun. And I think this is taken from the third episode ever of How Did This Get Made. Didn't this script was originally written as an adult, like an R-rated comedy, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like 2 hours long, and it was an R-rated comedy for Touchstone, which was the adult subsidiary of Disney.
And then they do so poorly, they re-edited it.
People hated that version so much that they edited it down to 90 minutes and made it like PG or whatever it is now.
Because there are a lot of times that
I don't think there's enough to make that make sense. I'm like, what? There's not that many like sexual or violent things to make it R. I don't think.
I was thinking about that, and I think there's a lot of weird like locations and setups for things where it's like I feel like I don't know what the original script was like. I don't think there was the kids in it though.
I think they probably had less time. And it was more them being idiots.
Because there's a lot of places. Because and we'll talk about more when we talk about the movie. But like the camping scene, like all we saw were the adults doing things.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, those kids didn't have jack shit to do. In the
movie. Really didn't.
Yeah. No. We'll talk about those little kids. Those little brats when we get to them. They're pretty bad. But no, I'll say besides that, this movie, like I said, made 3 times the budget.
Which I
but it did end up.
They reused like the same 3 locations.
It's just random sets of stuff happening in them.
Yes, it was very. Here's a setting. Oh, wacky thing. And next to another thing.
Yeah,
no repercussions. I mean, it was literally this film is. I won't lie. It straight up was like a similar. It was basically like a speed run of like a TV series.
It was like comedy sketches or something practically. It opened up during its opening week. It lost to New Moon, the best Twilight movie second best Twilight movie in my opinion.
I was about to say,
yeah. What's it called? Bringing Down Part 2 is fucking epic.
It's the only one I had seen. I knew of it.
Yeah.
New Moon I like literally pissed myself laughing at Michael Sheen's laugh.
Yeah, no, New Moon is probably my second favorite. Then The Blind Side.
Oh, lady. She's dead now.
Yeah, probably. The other one was 2010, so more than 26 years, or what was it? 16 years ago.
16 years.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. The Blind Side, which I know
came out that same year?
Yeah. Also another now problematic movie.
that definitely, like, especially as someone who's so like I love sports films.
Yeah.
No joke. Like there are a few, like, maybe it sounds like psychopathic. There are a few things that make me cry, like, comparatively.
Yeah.
But like sports films somehow every single time will get me. I don't understand it. Like, they always hit me. So like And I feel like I do remember reading the full book, but I watched the movie and everything like that, and it hit me. And then to hear about like how messed up things kind of were.
Yeah, it was very bad.
I understand like things are going to be changed a little bit, but for it to be such a thing where like the real life inspiration was like, oh yeah, no, this was not like, it wasn't just like a misrepresentation. It was like the worst like thing that you could have done.
Yeah, he was like, "What's a fork?" I don't know what a t-shirt. I only have one t-shirt. He's like, he was like extra poor and extra stupid. It was very problematic, and also they didn't get any money from any of the stuff that they did regarding his life.
I think is the.
Well, yeah, we'll talk about the Blind Side if we ever did that. And I don't want to do that movie because I'm like that's. Terrible. The other movie that I did like, but I'm sure retrospectively probably sucks shit. 2012.
2012.
That's the movie with the disaster movie. Yeah, John Cusack disaster movie.
Oh, I remember
I'm sure
when that came out.
Doesn't hold up, but it was very silly.
I forgot about that movie. I won't until you mentioned it just now, because I remember it had a very generic 2012 movie cover of like similar color. It had the actor's face. It had a weird, similar, like connected background, and it was all the same color.
I was like, wait, is 2012 the one with the frozen New York, or is that the one with like the disaster?
That is the day after tomorrow. 2012 was built on. Remember? Do you remember?
I remember like the big the rich people had like those giant ships at the end, and they were all like getting into the ships, but the giant tidal waves were like crashing the ships. I remember that the ending of that movie.
See, I don't know that. I remember it as being made in reference to the fact that supposedly 2012 was supposed to be the end of the world.
Yeah, for the end of the Mayan calendar. Very stupid.
Which we've lived through how many end of the worlds now?
I mean, not enough.
I will say I do think we're living through the end of the world because of all the politics stuff. Welcome to the political podcast.
Yeah, every time. Well,
what is our current time right now?
31 minutes.
We made it in 31 minutes. I feel like
that might be a record. Honestly, yes, it might legit be.
Because the world is going to shit because of that motherfucking someone who is somehow not the worst spray tanned person to ride down an elevator.
Yeah, true.
To connect it to this movie, if only someone had a family home recipe to instantly wipe it away from
wipe him away from the. That'd be great.
Wipe him away. Yes.
Yes.
Wipe him away. Wipe him away. Just
like
wipe it away.
Like the shit stain he is. Yes.
Yes. With a rag.
Yeah.
Not, rag, but replace the R with a G and the G with and you can figure out the next vowel.
Real nice. Oh, God, he sucks.
Hi, FBI person listening.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for giving us a listen.
Thanks for giving us a listen. Be sure to like and subscribe.
But yeah, it was very, that's like that. That's the production, or a little bit of the production crap. When I looked it up, I was like, wait, how old is like Seth Green is so random in this?
I was gonna say I was literally thinking this, and this is how I know we're best friends.
Yeah.
I was literally thinking, we have not mentioned Seth Green is in this.
Yeah, I mean he's so irrelevant.
He's a little bit. He's a little part in it.
Yeah, I thought when I looked at the ages of everyone, I thought like, John Travolta's way older than Robin Williams, and Robin Williams is way older. And I was like, oh, okay, no, I forgot that Robin Williams passed like 10, 11 years ago. How
did he pass? And John Travolta's still alive.
I mean, there's a reason for why, but we'll get to that in a sec. Travolta is only 3 years older than Robin Williams, so they were very close in age. But yeah, what's it called? Seth, I keep saying Seth Rogen. Seth Green is 10 years younger than them, so that was like, okay, it's a weird decision.
He's only 10 years younger?
Yeah, he's only 10 years younger than them. He always looks young. He was probably like, they were...
Wait, how...
He's probably in his like 30s, like late 30s in the movie.
But they weren't only in their 40s in this movie?
They would have to be in their 50s. I tried to math it out, but they would have been in their like 50s.
All right, we got to find this out now, because he cannot be 10 years younger than this. That is wild.
I mean, no, Robin Williams is in his late 50s during the movie because he passed in 2014, and that was 5 years. He was like 63 when that happened, so he was like 58 or something during the production.
He was born in 51,
yeah,
and died about a little over a month in 2014.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 63.
Yeah.
And then this film was 2007?
This was 2010. So yeah, he's 58, yeah.
So, yeah, he's 58.
Yeah.
So Seth Green is in his 40s?
Yeah, he was in his 40s in the movie.
What?
This movie's like 10 years after like he played a teenager in Buffy for years.
He's 52 years
Yeah.
old now. He was born 74.
Yeah, he looks very young. He plays young because he's so
74 minus 51 is 13.
He's not 13 when this movie came out 16 years
51.
ago.
Well, so Robert Williams.
How old is he right now? And minus that by 16.
Robert Williams was born in 51.
I'm gonna say it's an easier way. How old is he now? You said.
He's 52 now.
Yeah, he's 52.
1974 is when he was born.
So 16 years ago, he was 36. He was 36 during the movie.
He's 23 years younger than Robert Williams.
Oh yeah, because I was calculating exactly based on when he passed, not the actual age now. But he was 36 in the movie.
Okay, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So they were 23 years though. Yeah,
Yeah.
'cause Robert Williams is in the late 50s, early 60s.
Yeah, he was in
So-
the 50s when he passed, but no, or wait, during the movie. Ugh, whatever.
It's-
Dates and times are weird, but we're not talking about the area. I just
It's
clicked
very
quickly
weird,
there.
yes.
Yeah, but yeah, they're only 3 years apart, which is surprising because he does look significantly older than John Travolta. But I'm sure John Travolta's had decades of work done and all that Scientology magic on his side.
Robert Williams, he does say maybe his first few roles, he does always somehow look way older than he actually
I'm probably because
is.
he didn't. He's probably. Oh, I mean, he has a lot of health issues and stuff like that. That probably didn't help.
Just reminded me what happened, and now I realize. Now I remember.
Yeah, we're talking about Robin Williams now anyway, so this is when we were talking about Robin Williams.
Okay. Now I
personally,
remember.
I know him mostly just from the voice acting. Just because I was a kid when he was doing all the voice acting like Ferngully and
Aladdin.
Aladdin, obviously, yes, number one. I never saw Patch Adams. I hated Jack. Jack was probably one of the worst things I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Jack, really? Jack is
You gotta come defend
it's
Jack.
sad, but it's offensively weird and bad.
I do not remember that.
That's the one where he had the disease where he looks older. So it was it was grown ass Robin Williams playing like a child.
I don't remember.
Amongst a bunch of children.
Is that the one that they're referencing in Tropic Thunder? Then Simple Jack.
No. He's not challenged. He's looks like a 40-year-old man, but he's actually like 11-year-old, and it's very weird. Also, it's very sad.
I've never heard of that movie. Then
Jack is very bizarre.
I know.
It's very,
I know
very
he was
bizarre.
in Hook.
It's very sad, but it is a very weird. I watched it recently, and it's boy, that movie is bizarre and
I know he
odd.
plays adult Peter Pan in Hook.
Yeah, that's Hook. He was great, and I remember the Hook.
I never saw it.
It was great.
Or not.
But yeah, also a side thing, he was also a huge fan of anime and video games.
I know that because his daughter's name is Zelda.
Yeah,
Mrs. What?
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I remember Zelda.
that one didn't stick out to me too much. I don't think I've watched it too much when I was growing up, but
Same.
I was culturally osmosis wise, I was very familiar with all the bits from it.
Yeah, I very much I know it from bits, but Dead Poet Society was a big one.
Yeah.
I from, and I think that was
I think probably because you saw that in school because teachers stopped showing it to see how important teachers are.
so. But I think that it was a really good movie, and I feel like he played it, and I think seeing he had a diverse ability to be both funny and what's the word
Intense.
vulnerable. That's the word.
Yeah.
Vulnerable.
Yeah.
He was able to show a vulnerability and his humor, and obviously now as I'm remembering more because I didn't realize how long it's been since he passed. I'm remembering how he was vulnerable and he was using comedy to mask his vulnerabilities. Oh yeah.
Yep.
I do know his daughter's name is Zelda.
Yeah, she was Kuvira in freaking Avatar.
That's
Korra.
right.
And she's also just a actress in a bunch of stuff recently, and she's just really wonderful. Really huge fan of her work, so I'm glad that she's doing well now. But yeah, Robin Williams, as we've been alluding to so far, did die of suicide in 2014 due to a number of health issues and obviously mental health issues as well. I didn't go too much into it, but yeah, it's very unfortunate that he had passed. Also, during the production of this film, he did have a heart attack, which is only one of the many weird deaths and injuries and things around this weird movie.
Wow. I did not know about that.
Yep. Next, we have John Travolta, known Scientology kook. That's great. Of course, multiple masseuses made allegations against him for inappropriate SA behavior.
Oh, he's got the Deshaun Watson syndrome.
I don't know what that is.
He was the quarterback for the Texans who the Browns signed, who had allegations of basically forcing masseuses to please him.
Yeah.
So John Travolta had that too?
Yeah. Multiple came
sense.
forward, and of course they were all dropped and nothing came of it. Of course, that's how it works when you're as rich as him.
All right. So...
Also, there was another person, his private pilot in the 80s, also said that he had a relationship with him for a long time. But of course, with the power of Scientology, that was all erased and never came up again.
So that's the word, because I know he was in Grease.
Yeah.
Never really watched Grease. My wife just gasped.
Just gasped over there.
I'm sure I've seen it, and it's like again, it's like...
Cultural osmosis?
Yes, that.
Yeah.
Into my brain, but like, never, like... It's just kind of, I don't know, it never clicked with me the same way. Like, honestly, the most I know about it is, tell me more, did she put up a fight? It's like, whoa, what are you going to say that lyric for?
Terrible.
Which is a funny, I'll say a fun connection, a fun connection to Grease, and a Danny Zuko who I will stand behind is the original Broadway actor who played Danny Zuko, and is on the soundtrack, which I have autographed by him, Barry Bostwick.
Hell yeah.
Barry Bostwick's original Danny Zuko on Broadway.
Hell yeah.
Barry Bostwick.
Of course.
That is one I can stand behind. John Travolta, I don't understand how he gets as much work as he does.
No, I think he's great. He's weird, but he's great. Another pseudo-personal connection to me. Of course, I'm making things about me all the time. And you've heard, or I told you, I'm sure before, that my grandmother on my mother's side worked for Muhammad Ali, was his maid.
I'm sure you've told me that before.
I've mentioned it a couple of times before in the past, randomly whenever Muhammad Ali comes up. Like, if you just for a reference point, if you've ever seen the movie Ali with Will Smith, there is a scene where a woman answers his phone, is like, "Champ, the phone it's for you," as he's made or whatever. In real life, that was my grandmother.
Oh shit.
But also, I believe, according to my dad, she also worked for John Travolta for a small amount of time. So, like I said, this grandmother passed probably decades before I was born, so I never met her. And this is on my mom's side, and my mom, she told my dad that she had worked for John Travolta at some point back in the past.
Well, damn.
Yeah, very interesting.
My closest connection is my dad used to drive limousines a lot and party buses, and he drove. So in '95, when the Rock Hall opened, there was a lot of big names, and Little Richard was someone who drove. And as I recall, my dad mentioning it. My dad helped me get the bags out, and Little Richard thanked him and kissed him. As I recall it, I when we see him, I have to remember to get confirmation on that, because I'm sure I'll still be recording when the kids get home.
Of course, yeah.
But that's how I remember. He drove a lot of those big names around.
That's awesome.
Cleveland when that happened, which is why when the Rock Hall and the Rocker. I have opinions on that. That's a good comedy, so it won't be on this podcast.
The Rocker.
Yeah.
Oh, which movie is that?
With Rainn Wilson?
Rainn Wilson? Oh, okay, yeah.
But it takes place in Cleveland.
Nice. That's
I cannot tell you the suburb that they are living in, though, because they can see downtown from the attic, but from a high angle, and I'm like, Cleveland is not, we are hilly, but we're not that hilly.
Oh, very curious.
This is like you're at the top of a mountain, I don't want to say a mountain, but you're at the top of a massive hill, and there's not a big slope like that in downtown Cleveland.
Yeah.
Because presumably, I believe that they're on the east side, from what I can tell.
I mean, it's probably just like
it.
Captain America, Winter Soldier, where they show a bunch of shots from all over the area, and you composite them as to not really understandable.
Ironically, it's that I'm surprised that they did. But they also were trying to get a shot of him looking at the window, seeing the Rock Hall, and he was a rocker.
Yeah,
he loved the rock of it all.
Yeah,
and roll.
It happens all the time with people in LA movies or New York movies.
Josh Gad's in that too. That is.
Josh Gad's great and everything.
And wasn't Jeff Garland? No, it was Jeff Garland in that one.
Goldblum?
It was maybe that one was Jeff Garland. Yeah, it was Jeff Garland. Yeah.
Okay.
And the season started, he was randomly in it, and the band itself was pretty great because it had Will Arnett and some of the big SNL guys and all those.
Nice. So, but yeah, back to Travolta. I know him, number one, Danny Zuko from Grease. But the other thing I know as Edna, the mother from Hairspray, the newer Hairspray, he's legit pretty funny. And
he's all right. I don't hate him in that. And I will give him credit that I think that he definitely put it. He put in the effort.
Put a lot of effort in that movie, yeah.
But I think he's overrated. I mean, and I feel like that is a role that is. I mean, you commit to it and it's funny.
Yeah.
I don't want to take away from his acting in it to an extent, but I feel like a role like that where like as someone who I played female characters in Rocky. I have giant fake boobs to wear, and for that, it's actually on Instagram. It's pretty funny. But like,
shout your Instagram. You can plug that next time.
So,
save for plugs.
Well, I'll show you the photo here in a second here as I talk. But like, I feel like that is a role that, as long as you commit, is going to be decent because it is written so well. I think his best acting might come when he's given good written roles, but I don't think he ever. I think he's a victim of circumstance in a good way for him. I think he's been given enough good roles where he can hit the marks. But like, again, I look at this film, he does not hit the mark with a bad script. Robin Williams in this film is it's a terrible. I enjoyed it, but there's a lot of terrible in this movie. Robin Williams is a character in this that is both like tragic and he's a likable character as a lead. John Travolta's character is awful. I don't like him, and like I think a perfect example of how he's overrated is Battlefield Earth. If I'm being honest, we will probably eventually get to that someday.
I was gonna say, between the two things, if you could pick either one, I probably would have preferred Battlefield Earth because of the background research I would have done. I would have definitely read Dianetics, which is the Scientology Bible. I would have definitely read the Battlefield Earth book, which is like 3 times the story of that piece of shit movie. I probably would have had a lot more fun talking about how insane it is. Sci-fi movies in general. Real nice boobs, Ed.
Notice anything else?
What, your hair? Or someone flicking your hair?
Look at,
is that a party hat? What is that?
Yeah, there's a party hat.
Banana. He has a banana between his giant boobs.
Yeah, well, that's a banana. And by banana, I mean dildo.
Oh, God.
It's broken now.
I'm saying it looks like a banana.
Listen, those things are made up of 2. So, like, you can buy, like, those, like, polymer beads. There are 2 bags of that. Both there's 2 bags in one and 2 bags in the other, and they're poured into a stocking, and then there's like probably 6 at this point. It's like 6 different stockings. So I'm terrified of them splitting open.
Nice.
I need to eventually get those more secured.
Yeah, but otherwise, you didn't like him in Face Off where he played Nick Cage.
I mean, honestly, like that was a very grounded role. Nick Cage was incredible as him.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
And I mean, he didn't have the greatest personality in that movie. To me.
Yeah, did you see the Fanatic?
Can't say I have.
It's a movie by Fred Durst about the crazy stalker fan where he plays like a mentally challenged stalker who's like trying to stalk a celebrity. It came out like not too long ago too, so it's very old him. It's pretty terrible.
I believe
it's pretty terrible and offensive on many levels.
What else is John Travolta in?
I mean, really, 1,000 things. Have you seen Pulp Fiction?
Oh, God, oh, my God, his face. What the fuck? Oh, God, why?
I don't know what... Oh, yeah, he's a plastic man.
Jesus
Christ. You can see it starting now, or starting in this movie
God.
16 years ago.
Oh, it's just... Okay, I don't understand what people will... Like, I understand people want to look younger, but, like, these people don't look human.
Did you see that? I've seen, like, just to date this recording, you don't follow Euphoria, you don't watch Euphoria, anything like that, correct?
Euphoria...
No. Okay, yeah. There is a scene where Sydney Sweeney is acting against this other actress who, like, definitely has had work done. And, like, they're, like, emoting and they're, like, she can, like, the actress's face is barely moving because she's had, like, Botox and work done. And then Sydney Sweeney's face is incredibly expressive and, like, really, like, you can, like, see all the emotion, like, all the, like, the wrinkles and, like, her confusion and pissed off and, like, not caringness. And the other actress is just, like, completely, like, stiff-faced acting at her. And then people are like, this is the difference between actors who had work done and actors who don't need to get work done. It's just, like...
Yeah. I forgot about this movie. Staying Alive.
God. Did you see the first one?
I believe it or not, have not seen Saturday Night Fever.
Really?
But I remember watching it for How Did This Get Made? And I remember, and I watched it with Carrie, and I remember the two of us were both like, Jackie, leave this terrible man!
We mentioned this on another episode of the podcast.
Yes!
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh, he was terrible of a person!
Yeah.
He was so awful!
Yeah, he was like actively a monster.
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, he's great in Pulp Fiction.
Honestly, but he's not the best part of it.
No, because he's an incredibly minor part. But besides the meme now,
so was Sam Jackson. Sam Jackson was just as much as him.
Bruce Willis was great too, and along with everyone was great in that movie. Yeah,
but
he had a very minor role. He played a very minor character.
But I mean, when you think is he just next to good people then? Because
no, I think he's a fine actor. I think he's done good stuff. He's done a shit ton of bad stuff, but he's done enough.
You know what? There's a film on here that he did voice acting for that I'll give him credit for. Bolt.
I've never seen Bolt.
You never seen Bolt?
Nope, never seen
What?
Bolt.
That's not a bad film.
I'll take your word for it.
That's the one with the dog that thinks he's a superhero.
I know the plot.
And he was
it's called Osmosis. Yeah, very funny.
I mean, he did a good job in that one emoting. And honestly, maybe it's the voice. Maybe that's what it is. His voice is more powerful than his face.
Yeah, his voice is very, very fun. A very common spoof voice. It's very fun to do. So yeah, I'll give you that. But yeah, in this movie, he's whatever, superfluous for the most part, but that's just because he needed somebody to work off, and I just needed a different narrative angle, but we'll get to that when we get to the movie. Next actor, Kelly Preston. She played the love interest that Robin Williams, the mother of the kids. She's also, like I said, Travolta's wife in real life.
What else has she been in? Because I know
she's been in a bunch of stuff, but because of course I'm a very dude bro-y ass piece of shit, like 1,000 rom-coms and romance movies and like dramas that I've never fucking watched, but she's relatively famous.
If she's in rom-coms, I've probably seen her before. But...
Probably some stuff, like I think she's in My Big Fat Greek Wedding, I think, or something, one of those, that series. But she did a couple of a lot of rom-coms, a lot of dramas, a lot of romance general movies, and I have not seen any of them, so I didn't listen to any of her credits. But she's famous because she has been married to John Travolta, who everyone assumes is closeted gay for years. But she's been in a bunch of stuff. She's a big career.
So I mean, we didn't even get into.
Also, she has another Scientologist like him. She also was talking about how the healing properties, which
how is Scientology still a thing?
I mean, well, hey.
I have heard they've gotten less powerful, theoretically.
I mean, because of things like the Going Clear book, which I fucking love and I've read multiple times, and all the giant exposés about it, but that's just because it's, more modern religion.
See, for me, the biggest dig against Scientology was South Park. Literally, so, they made the Scientology episode, which, of course, made fun of John Travolta.
Yeah.
And I know, so what I've heard after the fact is that Isaac Hayes was basically forced to quit because of it.
Yeah.
And I know that that's how they killed him off, and that's why the next episode and that whole episode where he died was literally the same thing of this is what these people actually believe.
The Adventure Club or whatever it's called.
Up, it was straight up a second dig at Scientology, and they have stated fuck them, especially after the fact. And I agree with Kyle. It's fuck that fruity little club that scrambled his brains.
Yeah,
I feel like that was the most unironically perfect way to describe Scientology.
Yeah, they're very goofy and terrible. I could go on forever about L. Ron Hubbard and his crazy adventures in Wichita, Kansas, where my dad was living at the time. Very funny. All his crazy skipping the military. I mean, my family's literally from every fucking corner of them. My dad's from Kansas. My brother's from New York. They met in Los Angeles, so I have a lot of connections everywhere.
My family's from Cleveland.
Nice. Yeah, and I have extended family everywhere as well. But no, during his fucking crazy adventures, the Sea Org, all the David Miscavige's fucking crazy beating people up craziness. There's a whole bunch of insanely. If you're interested in it, go read Going Clear. It's fantastic. It's it sounds like a fictional novel of a maniac's cult, and it's real life and it's hilarious. But it's
how is it that the biggest names like this that make these crazy books are all terrible people? Is that the only way to become a big author, is to be a terrible person and clearly sell your soul?
The person who wrote it, he was the director who did a bunch of big movies, and he was in the religion, and his family was in the religion after he left forever.
What am I thinking of?
Oh, H.P. Lovecraft?
Yeah, Lovecraft. Yeah. Now Hubbard, and of course the most famous modern, still
Going
alive
Clear
person.
I would say
J.K. Rowling.
Nice.
Fuck her.
I was saying, Going Clear is a book written a couple of years ago by a movie director who did Crash and stuff like that, who was in the religion for years and left. Dianetics is their religious text that they say is that's different. But yeah, Going Clear is what they call the term whenever you get your thetans all taken out or whatever the fuck. But yeah, Going Clear, a fantastic book about the crazy psychology of
going
that
to a
stuff.
full hand model. Oh Jesus!
No, we'll get to that actress in a bit. But yeah, the other thing I know Kelly Preston from is as the mother in Sky High, a movie I absolutely fucking love.
Oh, she's in. Okay.
Yeah, she plays the mother. And of course, Sky High was mentioned, so I have to fucking mention that the one time I've ever written a fucking fan fiction in my life, it was a fucking Sky High fanfic I wrote. Because
I didn't even know that.
Only time I ever did.
Where is it still up? Is you posted?
Fuck no, it's not up anywhere.
Damn it! I wanted to read that.
It's terrible.
I'm wondering if they're still posted, because I used to write fan fictions because I loved the character Dosu from Naruto.
No.
And basically all my fan fictions were, if he survived, well, what happened?
Someday we'll post those on something. We'll read them.
I think mine might still be up somewhere.
I mean, a fanfiction on that's still alive. I'm sure it's up around. Next would be Seth Green. Incredible. Very
He's
funny.
not problematic, is he?
No. He's pretty chill. He's awesome. As far as I know, Scott Evil, obviously from Austin Powers.
Yes.
But Robot Chicken, his biggest project ever, long running series of fucking.
It's still going on, isn't it?
I think it's ended a little bit ago. I think it's ended a while ago. He's done a couple of other series since then. I think as well.
I know he's obviously too. He's Chris in Family Guy. Still.
Yeah, still. Joker from Mass Effect, the pilot in all three of those games he plays.
That's right. He is in Mass Effect.
Fantastic in that, and of course Oz in Buffy. A criminally underutilized character who was written out of the series too early. I think he should have stuck around more. He's incredibly important.
I've seen Buffy, so
wow, he's great. But yeah, Seth Green, of another great comedy actor. I mean, just fucking pull any scene from Robot Chicken, you can tell how fucking funny he can be. Character given nothing in this fucking movie, of course.
I think he honestly, the few times we see him, he is. Again, I think he's
playing an interesting role, and his tone and demeanor could be very cool and funny, but they don't give him jack shit.
He's a character though that I think that for such a small part, he has a big impact.
Oh yeah,
and I'm
sure he had more in the R-rated cut, maybe.
See, I don't even know.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about that in a bit.
He was entertaining, and he always is funny. Like I think it's also too impressive that he's able to be so expressive and diverse. I mean, even just thinking about for the longest time, if I knew it was one of those things, you hear Chris from Family Guy, and it's that does not sound like him.
Oh no, that's a crazy voice he's doing. Yeah,
but you hear his voice, the more you hear him, it's he always seems to be. Though I will say too, I did not realize how short he was.
He's very, very short. You can tell that's why he's playing you can play how tall short he is in Austin Powers. Whatever you're saying, next to another character, you can see how short he is. Well,
so I threw me off is before we started this, the on Disney, we watched it on Disney Plus because I didn't have anything, we were moving around and stuff and didn't have anything set up. Because I own the Blu-ray for this movie, of course.
Yeah.
But it's the scene of them using the bolt cutters near the end.
Yeah.
So you have Seth Green, and then above him is John Travolta, and just behind him, a little bit shorter, is Robin Williams. I'm is Seth Green really that short? And Leanne looked it up, and I guess he's 5'3", 5'4".
Yeah.
But Robin Williams is about 5'10", and Travolta's the one who's 6'4".
Yeah, he's 6. Yeah, he's 5'7".
5'7"?
Yeah, 6'2".
Oh, 5'7" and 6'2".
Yeah, I'm 6'2". So yeah,
okay.
Travolta.
And I'm 5'10".
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, so apparently we have Seth Green, Robin Williams, and John Travolta in this house.
Oh, I don't want to be John Travolta.
Too bad, Johnny boy.
But yeah, fun, criminally underutilized in this movie. He's not given enough, and until the literal third act of the movie, he's just
There's also a very big missing scene between the Japan stuff and the
coming back,
and we need to find my kids. We're driving to the zoo.
So random. Maybe that's where the half an hour was cut out. Possibly, I don't know.
There, even a few minutes here, something came up, and I need that. We need this. It's probably in the deleted scenes of my Blu-ray.
I couldn't give a shit enough. Actually, I would say you should. The Blu-ray might have had the actual R-rated content, the cutout stuff.
I doubt it had the R-rated film.
Maybe
because it's a Disney film.
Yeah, but that was for children to watch.
This was before
extras.
Disney Plus.
But they don't make children to watch extras.
This was still before Disney Plus.
Yeah.
So they nowadays I can make this callback at Rocky, and it's probably going over a lot of people's heads. But so right when Frank kills Eddie, he comes out, and right before his line, I go, "What do you call shock treatment now that it's owned by Disney?" One from the vaults.
Oh.
Anyone our age and older remembers when Disney had the vault, where they would put things away. They did not release new copies of things.
Yeah.
So a film would be if you didn't buy it in the 3 years after it released on VHS, you could not buy a new copy until 40 years later when they did a re-release or something.
Yeah, released something from the vault for
They
temporarily.
used to do that a lot with those films.
I'm very curious. You gotta check that out for our next episode see if any of that weird content is on there, but I doubt it. Next would be Rita Wilson. Tom Hanks' wife. She played the cross-eyed hand model I said.
What else has she been in?
She's another actress who has been, you heard her name, you know her name from a bunch of stuff. Also, I was going to say a funny thing. When I was typing Tom Hanks, my phone somehow wrote in Tim Ganks.
Tim Ganks?
Tim Ganks.
Ganks. Yeah, they said Ganks.
No, Tim Ganks. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Well, I'm going to hear that name in one of our campaigns, aren't I?
Of course, man. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, long career. Again, though, a lot of it is rom-coms, regular romance movies, and dramas.
Why was she in this, and what was this character?
I mean, just like the dozen cameos I'm going to get to after this, she was just a friend of theirs who wanted some. What was it? They say Adam Sandler always hires on his fucking SNL cronies, as they refer to him on the one. What's it called? Red Letter Media. Yeah. But there were just a number of people that they had. A lot of people didn't even get credit of the cameos when I go to them. They didn't even get credit for the cameos that they didn't even know they had speaking lines, which is very bizarre. Do you think
that was on purpose though, or by?
I mean, maybe, but the movies. It's maybe, but they've been in a lot of those people have been in worse shit. So I don't know what the hell they're hiding about. But mainly, what Rita Wilson's responsible for is Chet Hayes, aka Chet Hanks, aka the shitty Jamaican accent white boy rapper, son of Tom Hanks.
Is he the one who was the what's it called, killer in Dexter?
No. That's the good son. That's the good one. That's the good one. Chet Hayes is the bad one.
I ironically did not realize that they had two sons.
Oh no, they have one who's a shithead idiot rapper who does do a Jamaican accent and is just a noted piece of shit, and then the other good one who I know from Dexter and stuff. Yeah.
All right, I have to ask this then: is the Jamaican accent speaking one? Does he do right wing rap, or does he actually do
I have no idea because I've never fucking listened to his shit, but I know that he does rap and he sucks at it. So
because you know what, I will say this: that at the very least, if he's not doing right wing rap, he at least is not the worst white rapper with a Jamaican accent. I'm sure.
Definitely not the worst.
Because
riff rap or some shit.
I'm not. Well, I don't know if you know about him. I would say when I worked. I'm sure I've said this before. When I worked at Repair Authority, the douchebag I had to work with there listened to Tom McDonald. If you want to literally if you want to literally have the experience of stabbing yourself in the ears with screwdrivers, listen to Tom McDonald. He is the most whiny individual I have ever fucking heard. His raps are literally, I'm so fucking great. Everyone just wants to cancel me, but they can't silence me because I'm so fucking amazing. And they're trying to take me down because I'm white. Why is it so bad to be white? Yeah, boy.
No, I'm pretty
That's
sure
straight up Tom McDonald shit.
I think he does have some stuff
fucking
on that
song.
level. Yeah, I think he does have some. Chet Hanks has some bullshit on that level. I think honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. He's pretty shitty.
Did he have Ben Shapiro in a rap called Facts versus Feelings?
I don't even want to address what you just said.
Ben Shapiro was straight up on a Tom McDonald rap.
That's disgusting.
It's so pathetic.
Yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'll tell you, the one lyric I remember from it, because I've heard people roast it, is my pockets are like Rizzo, fat with stacks or something like that. Something like, basically, is my pockets are stacked fat like Rizzo.
You mean Lizzo?
Lizzo, yeah.
Okay, Rizzo's like Rizzo the Rat from fucking, what's it called?
Oh, Muppets.
Yeah, Muppets.
But yeah,
I don't think that fat, no.
Yeah, Ben Shapiro, literally, oh god, fuck Tom McDonald. Fuck that guy. Fuck anyone who thinks that guy has any talent. Jesus fucking Christ.
It sounds like he sucks shit.
Oh my god.
But now let's get to some of these silly ass cameos that made no sense, and a lot of them, like I said, were not credited. Matt Dillon as the camp counselor. Now
that's Matt. Okay, I did not. Did you say the name? I didn't recognize it. I don't recognize the face, but at the same point, I feel like it's recognizable.
Matt Dillon is a huge actor in a bunch of stuff. This, though, however, was very bizarre for me, which I'll get to when we actually get to the scene. If you've ever seen the Lars von Trier movie, The House That Jack Built.
All right.
Do you know that movie? Or
nope. I'm going to say this, though. Every scene with the camping, despite there being a lot of flaws of what the fuck, how is this related to this, I thought that the camping scenes were all hysterical.
Hysterical? Mm-hmm. That's a fucking bold ass fucking adjective, Ed.
Yes,
I will not agree with, but I'll say that
funny.
Matt Dillon I love in most things. He's a pretty fun actor. The House Jack built, like I said, it's a Lars von Trier movie, so it's incredibly fucked up, incredibly gruesome, depressing, and insane. I'll talk about why that made the camp scene extra fucking weird later when we get to it, because his character plays the character that would... I'll talk to it later. Next would be Justin Long as the camp counselor. He was very silly, and he also had the one line that I remember from the trailers, with the, like, I'm not talking to the old woman. I remember that from the trailers a bunch for this shitty movie.
See, for me, the trailer scene I remember is the kicking the soccer ball at the kid in the beginning.
Oh, no, yeah.
And, you're a monster!
Yeah, I'll get to that. Actually, the kid in that scene, Bradley Stephen Perry, who I know from, I mentioned it back in our iCarly and Victorious episode. The kid in that scene, one of them, I don't know if it was one who was hit or the other one next to him, was a like major character in a bunch of Disney shows, including like Lab Rats, Good Luck Charlie, and as well as the main one, which is Mighty Med. He plays like a character in a bunch of those movie shows. Oh yeah, like I said, check out Kean Carlisle. He has Quentin level huge 4-hour, 5-hour long videos based on Disney shows that I've never heard of or never watched. His Lab Rats to Mighty Med to Lab Rats Elite Force, the crossover series, like that playlist is fucking probably like 10 hours long, and it's incredible.
Remind me before you leave to get that saved, because I got a lot of shit.
The minor kid in that team, probably know from all that shit. So. Justin Long, funny as hell. He still looks incredibly young now. But if you see Barbarian, he looks incredible. He's a major character in Barbarian. He still looks incredibly young and good.
Honestly, like, Justin Long is one of those actors. Every time he's in something, I find him hysterical. Like, honestly, kind of connecting to the buddy comedies. Zach and Mary Make a Porno was kind of a buddy comedy in a way.
Yeah, I mean,
I love that film.
Seth Rogen's a buddy comedy more than likely. Yeah.
But, like, I love it. I think it's funny. But, like, he's a very minor character in that.
Yeah.
And he's hysterical to me. Everything, like, Tusk, even, too. Like, he makes that.
God, yeah. Tusk is
that's a wild movie.
That's pretty funny.
But, Justin Long is a character who, like, no matter how big or small the part, like, he's someone who I always feel... He hits the mark and elevates that character. This film, he's one of the reasons why I think the camp scene is, to me, is as funny as it is.
Yeah, like I said, Chad, when you get a chance, you love weapons, check out Barbarian, the dude's first movie. Also, you just watch all the old episodes of Whitest Kids You Know, because he's one of the main dudes on Whitest Kids You Know. Zach Kreger, great. Justin Long's character in Barbarian, fucking masterclass in fucking incredibleness. You gotta see it. Next would be Lori Loughlin, like I said, known college scammer. Aunt Betty or whatever from Full House.
And also apparently has a type, because John Travolta and John Stamos, is it me? They feel very similar.
Well, they're both fucking greaseball New Yorks.
They feel like that, like leather wearing, like
80s
suave.
I would say 80s
hair guy.
Greaseball New Yorkers. I was about to use a slur. This is great, but they're a type of. Is it a
slur that I could say? Then
I mean, probably. I don't know. Are you Italian?
I'm white. Does that count?
Yeah, close enough. But yeah, I was gonna say they're just greaseball Italians from the 80s.
The big hair is that?
Yeah,
what it
big
is? Like,
black dark hair. Yeah,
he
definitely has a type.
Yeah, she. Well, fuck, I even remember she was the translator.
Yeah, a character who is incredibly superfluous because,
also,
spoiler alert, the Japanese people do know and speak English.
Yes, they do!
Halfway through the movie. Very
but
stupid.
Also, does she work for the Japanese individuals? Or
I mean, Travolta didn't know her, so she has to work for them. That was confusing to me. Just like I didn't know these characters' names until like halfway through the movie when they finally said a character's name or two. But yeah, she has to be working for the Japanese.
Yeah, because she even says, like, at the beginning of the film when she's on the story, she's like, they don't normally laugh this much. We'll get into that.
Yeah. Also, I was going to say, alternatively, she could be like a minor other role in the company, but just because she speaks that, they gave her that role because that happens a lot in my job. Whenever we have people who don't speak English, we have like one or two nurses in the back that will have to translate for the people. Or like when you have like, one of the receptionists, if they know ESL or Spanish or something like that, they'll just be forced to fucking do that with translate for the in person. But
it seems like her job is translating.
Yeah, she definitely knows them more than she knows Travolta's creepy ass.
Oh, absolutely, because that's one reason why. Because like he's someone who just fucks and walks away.
Yeah. Next is Bernie Mac.
This was his last role, wasn't it?
Yeah, his last role died mid-production. Probably also why most of his stuff was probably cut. The insane role that he has in this fucking movie.
I don't understand what his role is in this movie.
I mean, what you don't understand?
He was a
Lunchbox.
What? I mean, I don't want to go into it now because I have so many
it's
questions.
one scene. We'll get there in a billion years, but it's
scene
random
is
as shit.
So confusing. I don't know who that was for. What is that?
What was the point
Who
of
is
it?
that? What does it mean by a master puppeteer?
Yeah, what is that? What was the point of any of that? Very stupid.
Like, is he? Are those animatronics? Because those are people in suits.
It's like what's it called? What was the movie? The one that's in the middle of our list or
Banana Splits.
Banana Splits. Yeah, it's supposed to be on track, but they're clearly just people in suits.
Yeah, but I also feel like they talk off stage as if they are people in suits.
Very dumb.
But why is he a puppeteer then?
I mean, we'll get to the scene. Because next is one of my favorite actresses of all time.
He's a MacGuffin. It is sad.
It's a MacGuffin, but it's not even important. Well, we can't talk about the scene.
Honestly,
how pointless that whole bit was.
It was so pointless, and the only good portion of that MacGuffin scene is when the MacGuffin went away and Robin Williams had. I'll say it when we get to it. I genuinely think that scene is one of the key points of this movie where Robin Williams shows why he is such a fucking phenomenal actor. Because for a garbage script that this is, even if he said the dialogue, he somehow transformed garbage dialogue into an actual heartfelt good moment.
Because he's professional and he's very good at what he does.
Holy shit, he's incredible. Bernie Mac, you deserve better of a last role.
Yes, of course, 100% he does.
You deserve to have a better position in this movie, too.
I mean, maybe, but whatever, however he gets in. And next to Amy Sedaris, an actress who I absolutely fucking love. Strangers with Candy is the greatest TV show ever made. She was the woman at the Casa de Amor, Robin Williams' apartment complex, which is like outlaws children somehow.
Betty!
Yeah.
Oh my, whoa, guy. Yeah. I want to start talking about the movie because...
I mean, we're almost there. We're only just going through these. Next would be Dax Shepard and Luis Guzman as the child proofers.
Funny. Weird. Dax Shepard was funny to me. Luis Guzman was weird. The two of them were funny because they were. They
had a role that made. I would say
that had to be improvised.
There are two moments where like my eyebrows raised because something was like interesting or almost funny, and there's one scene where I laughed. But we'll talk about that.
They had
not involving them, but I'll get to those when I get to those.
So here's what I think that for me, I find them funny. I think that they improvise their lines.
Oh, probably more than
because there's no way that the original had the childproofing scene.
No,
I think the R-rated film. I think the kids being added in was the R-rated film edition, in a way. I don't know what the original script would have looked like without it.
Yeah,
without the kids, but I think so, and that's where they came in, and I think they full on improvised all of their shit, and that is why it is entertaining and funny, and it's telling. Because I think that they are great. I love those characters to death. I won't even fucking lie.
I will say that I think most of all the cameo actors that they just pulled from random scenes, I bet that they just had those people on set doing other movies or shows like around the Disney lot, and they just grabbed them and had them do a completely improvised couple of scenes. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how they did that, because that's what it feels like. Because they feel so totally fucking random. Next would be, of course, Lucky the dog, played by Sebastian, some sort of Bernie's Mountain Dog shepherd mutt, it looked like to me. Very cute dog. Very big. 15 is incredibly impressive for the age of that dog, if that's how old that damn dog was.
That dog was not that old in real life.
No, wait, that dog would not be able to fucking move. 15 for that fucking size dog? Hell no.
And like...
I know, I put down a lot of dogs. Now, next, of course, lastly, it would be Ella Blue Travolta, the fucking daughter, played by... Ella Blue is the actual daughter of Travolta, playing the little girl. Not an actress. She's 16 years later. She still has not acted. She doesn't even have an IMDb, despite her father's incredible fame. She's not an actress, and you can see. Makes sense.
I can see it, but I don't hate her. Like, I feel like,
I mean, those kids barely have jack shit to do. Just like most of the
boy had more moments, and I think the girl. I think because she had a lot of moments with Williams. Again, I'm gonna say it. I think that Williams is such a great actor. I think anything that I attribute to her maybe was because I think Williams is that genuine, and I think that he was able to evoke some genuine reactions out of her.
Yeah.
I don't, she is a very, and I mean this love, I don't mean this like meanly, she was very nothing, but I think that it was like, they gave, again, I'm wondering too, was this a character that was added into, was it only one kid initially then? Because she felt very tacked on in a lot of stuff.
I mean, maybe it's his daughter, so maybe she just was tacked. They both. I mean, they didn't have jack shit. I didn't write down the other kid's name because he didn't do jack shit.
I feel like I've seen him before, though.
No. He doesn't have an IMDb either. But,
what?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I have seen him in something before.
He looks similar to a lot of other child actors that I've seen in shit, but he himself, I don't believe, has been in anything.
You got me to click on Quantum Quest, A Cassini Space Odyssey.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. John Travolta was the voice of Dave in that.
Real nice, Ed.
It was right after Old Dogs. So.
While Ed tries to out-research me, I'll say that the next part.
His daughter and Zach Rosemary's sister. That's Ella Travolta.
Yeah.
Connor Rayburn. Yeah, he doesn't have a... what? Really?
Ed, you don't think I just did all this research we've been talking for the past hour, but you don't think I saw that he's not an actor?
I know where I know him. I fucking know where I know him.
What?
He is young Dewey Cox.
That's probably why he was on set.
But you see him.
Yeah.
That is young Dewey Cox. This is the child who halved his brother.
Very stupid.
I think he halved his brother. Was he the halved brother?
Maybe the halved brother. Well, no,
he was the one who halved his brother, and then did the blues. That's why I recognized him. That's why I remembered him, because I love Walk Hard. The Dewey Cox
an incredible movie. Yeah, Walk Hard's an incredible
movie.
It's great.
The end and enjoyed.
I think she booed. I think I heard her boo. I love that movie.
No, what do you mean she booed? She said absolutely the most amazing film she's ever seen. Second to only Freddy Got Fingered. That's what she said.
Sure.
Nope, that's what she said. That's what she said. That's what she said. She loves it next to only Freddy Got Fingered.
Oh, of course. So yeah, actual now the like slight more production history on the movie. Bernie Mac, past mid thing, final performance. Also during the middle of production of this movie is when John Travolta's son died. Jet, I believe is his name, also died. From like medical issues.
How old was he?
Very young. I think he was maybe in his 20s, I think. But he died from like seizures from like epilepsy or something like that, I believe. Other than that, like I mentioned before, Robin Williams also had a heart attack mid-production that stopped the production for a while.
But then apparently God did not want this movie to get made.
I mean, it's terrible. But yeah, and then also like we mentioned before, it was like it was only like 107 minutes looks like, and then it was cut down to the 90 minutes it is now. So not too much, but a little bit of it. I can't. What the fuck? What? There's not enough adults. There's not enough. I don't think violence. There's not enough sex. Like, there's not drug use. What could be possibly that would make this R-rated that they could have cut out? I
don't know.
Because I can't imagine them cutting out 17 minutes of this shit, or however much it was. It was like more than that. Like what they could cut out. Because what the hell is there even to have happen? That would be more R-rated. Unless all the actors, all the cameos, like I said, Justice Long, Dax Shepard, Luis Guzman weren't even credited during the credits. Did they just like improvise a bunch of like R-rated shit? Because also, if have you ever seen Robin Williams stand up?
I have not, but I have. Is he someone? He's similar to Bob Saget, where it's like he's not as Bob Saget.
He's like Dan Carlin levels of like it's really crass, really perverted, really sweary. He also he's known for doing a shit ton of accents, which would be problematic now. But like he did
a lot of those in.
He did some of this in this movie, but like he was like a huge crass, crazy R-rated stand-up comedian. So maybe he was improvising, harsh stuff, but like I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, I don't know what, because like I said, they had to have done a lot of heavy editing. Like, honestly, I think that's why I don't even know. I don't know I genuinely want to know, because what did they get rid of for what they got? I don't know, because I don't know
also how bad could it have been, because it was that shitty that they had to cut down to with this movie. Next would be, now I'm not going to be able to speak on this personally as a happily single childless man. This movie is not much about actual parenting, I didn't feel. It was just about him being there to do stuff with the kids, which is important and an important part of child rearing, but like, besides the one scene where he's like, we should eat healthy. I don't think he did. Being nice to the kid when playing Tea Party with her. There was not much actual parenting I didn't feel.
Yeah, no, there was not.
Yeah, I'm going to have you speak on that because, like I said, I can't speak on that. I don't have a child near these kids' age.
So, like, as a parent, yes, being there and interacting with them is important. And it is difficult because, unfortunately, the reality of the world does dulls dulls your imagination to an extent. Like, we can play D&D and have that, but like I remember, so like a few days ago, we've got trees. I gotta show you by the trees in the backyard that we got cut down and just haven't cut down. But so I'm out there cutting wood down, and my daughter's jumping on the trampoline, playing a game, and goes over, and she's full on adventuring, and it's almost like akin as I see it now. God damn it, I feel old. So one of the most memorable episodes of SpongeBob is, of course, the imagination. Yeah. Imagination, where Squidward hears this like fantasy happening in a box and opens it up, and there's just two people like close their eyes, beep boop boop, doing whatever. Yeah. You see things as Squidward as a parent, but like the kids, you experiencing as a kid, Squidward hearing them without seeing them, they're just actually doing. So like it is hard to do that. So, like, him playing pretend, and it's just also, too, like, you think, somewhat, too, like, it's so hard, we get told we have to grow up, so having to go backwards to be young again, it sounds easy to be, act like a kid again, but it's not. Like, not only is it hard to recreate those imagination moments, but at times it's sometimes hard to just get into that same mind space where you don't feel embarrassed almost because you're told you have to grow up, and it's hard. But like, yeah, he does. Robin Williams, as much as I would give him credit for in this film, I don't think that he does a great job of being a dad to these kids, because like even the list of the dad list is like, take me to this place, do this one. Refinishing a deck is a very specific odd activity.
So weird.
Teach me how to ride a bike. Like, yeah, that is, I get, like, on one hand, but also, too, like, that's something that his mother could have done. Yeah. Easily could have done with him. So that's not something specific to a dad. Like, and it is really difficult. And it's, being a parent is not just, eat healthy, and you don't get to have sweets, and go to bed on time. I mean, it's difficult. And being a dad is very difficult too, because it's, on one hand, yes, parents are equal. There's equality in parenting, 100%, but there's just, it's hard to explain and talk about, because like, while both parents are vastly as equal, there is a strange mother versus father thing, and it's not like one is greater than the other, or one can do something that the other cannot do. But there is an understanding of, a comfort of, and even too, I think, a societal pressure of. So, like, I'm going to connect to the movie here for a second.
Of course.
A mother taking her son into the women's room is a heck of a lot more understandable, and I don't want to say societally acceptable, but less problematic than hearing that a father is taking a son or daughter into the men's room. Because, unfortunately, of the society that we live in, and this film does a weird way with it. Like, the way they talk about it, like he's never been to the men's room, and also, too, like, the way that he does it with him is just weird, because even the resolution is, the way my mom usually does it is this.
Yeah. Why? How did that scene start with him? Like, why did he choose to go in there with him? Why did he choose to stand there? He didn't say beforehand, hey, just go in there and use the bathroom. Like, why did he think that was a good idea? Why did the kid think that was a good idea?
Yeah.
You can overanalyze it, but it is a comedy, and it was just probably a stupid scene written by a writer quickly without a second thought.
I mean, that's written by someone, like, I don't know if this person has parent kids, but that's not a...
Yeah, it's insane.
It's really odd, and it's just, like, again, being a dad versus being a mom is societally, there are societal things that weigh upon you and factor upon you, and there are some things that are unlearned and you have to take care of, what is not okay, and like, but then there are things that you do have to think about, especially as a dad, because again, I'm not saying there are many dads are, but because there are those few creep dads, you have to understand your limits and things like that. And this film just does not ever present. It doesn't present being a dad. It presents being he's literally thrust into a parent role.
Yeah.
but is treated as if he's known these kids for 7 years.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, even if you take out the whole, like, even if there's someone a flip to the mom and her son, or mom and daughter, like, that's a weird thing for this parent to do with a kid that they've known for 2-3 days. That is weird. That is just absolutely mind-bogglingly why. Yeah. Why would you think that standing in the stall is okay? What is happening in this moment, in this role? I'm losing my mind. What's up, Leanne? Hi.
I just want to say that I don't think it's wrong for a dad to stand in the stall with their kid. I stand in the stall when I take the kids to the bathroom. I know you said there was a difference between moms and dads, but I don't think there is a difference between moms and dads. I think it was weird in that scene because he was a fucking stranger.
Yeah.
Yes, I 100% agree.
It's the dad. It's weird because he didn't know the kid. He should have stood outside because he was a stranger, not because he was a dad.
I understand what you're saying. I think what it is like even if I were to take our daughter into the bathroom, it's even if he's in that stall and say pretend he had been the parent for 7 years, don't face the kid. Do not face the kid. Like, even if you're standing in the stall, turn around. There is no reason that you should be staring at a child with their pants down, whether they're your children or not. Turn the fuck around. Yeah. For me, that's the weirdest part of it. It's because, like,
I'm weird because it's never crossed my mind to turn around. I mean, it's not like I'm staring at my kid.
Yeah, I mean, the smart thing would have done, like, we'll talk about the actual movie when we get to it, but the smart thing would have had to get a sitter and let the sitter and Robin Williams' character spend the 2 weeks with the kids. Would have been the smart, sane, normal thing to do.
Honestly, I'll say this then. Take out Travolta and give us this sitter person. Yeah. I think we've got a better... I think the film is a better setup and a better film.
I still think it should have been a gay romance.
That would have been also very funner.
I mean, there's probably a reason that it wasn't, and it's...
Because it's just jokes at their expense as opposed to...
I was going to say, it's got the initials JT.
Yeah.
I think this Church of Scientology.
Yeah.
Look at me rhyming and rapping and hipping and happening.
God, what do you, Seth Green with the karaoke? Every time I say Seth, I want to say Rogen every single time. Seth Green with the damn... Yeah, see? Yeah.
My Seth Rogen laugh. That was terrible. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, he doesn't do much parenting. He never ever disciplines the kids. He never really protects them from anything.
No,
except, I mean, it was 2010, so they didn't even have a fucking concept of positive masculinity in any way. But he really doesn't do much, like, parenting in the slightest, besides, like I said, being there, which was like the 80s boomer dad idea of, like, being a dad.
Yeah, he was there. He was there. And his big revelation was... They want to interact with me, so I'm going to be there to interact with them when they choose to interact with me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a comedy
my daughter wants to play with me. I'm going to play with her.
Yeah.
You know.
It's a comedy movie, so it's obviously written for that sake, but, like, he could have hired a sitter to sit with them for the couple of hours a day that he was going to do his important business work.
Well, he couldn't have, because he promised he would not leave them alone.
Yeah.
He promised the woman that he met, 7 years prior?
7 years ago for a night, yes. What an insane reason to leave them with that man.
Yeah. Married her while drunk, and then I don't think that they are actually divorced, but I will talk about that when we get to it.
Yeah. But yeah, beyond that, it would be just down to the actual movie. Now we would start the actual talking about the movie. Alright, so yeah. Well, I guess one more thing I wanted to say. Yeah. When you pitched it, you thought I would, like, be happy to watch this movie. Now, Ed, like I just mentioned, I'm not a father. I don't have any kids. Like I said, of course, it's always important to say, me and you are very different people than we were 16 years ago when this came out. What the fuck did you think I was going to get out of this movie, Ed?
I thought it was so random it was funny.
It is random, I'll give you that. But like I said, bad comedies are just like boring and unfunny to me. Like, I'm like, what the hell? I'm watching this with, like, of course, again, like my family was in and out of the room.
Your family must hate me.
I mean, yeah, they make them watch the worst shit when it's your choice, or all the bad comedies. But like,
I don't tell you to watch it with your family.
Well, yeah, but the other movies, when I choose something, I'll watch it on my own time. I force my family to watch your choices. But yeah, like, they're like in and out of the room watching. I'm just like, yeah, like Ed's a father. You know, he's been a father for like 7-8 years now. We're all, like I said, we're different people than we were 16 years ago when we probably saw this back then. But I have no idea what the hell I thought I was going to get out of this. Like,
it's stupid.
It is stupid.
I find it's for me. I think part of what helps is that it is short. So like it has a snappiness to it. I agree. It's. I will say there's something I learned about this viewing, watching it last night, that I don't remember it as much back in the day. But like it was stupid, but it moved, and I think I appreciate films that move.
I mean, moved as in, like I said, it's a bunch of like random sketch comedy scenes practically that are unrelated.
There are comedies that drag on though.
Oh yeah.
And this one didn't drag, at least.
I mean, yeah, I just didn't have time to fucking drag. It was so constant and nonsense.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said when we opened up there in the intro, I opened up on a classic Disney intro. I feel like I haven't seen this old school intro in forever, but these still have something normal and similar, right? Maybe I just haven't seen Disney movies recently. I don't know. It seemed weird to me. It seemed weird watching that in theaters.
I was actually saying, like, I thought it was comparatively, especially for 2010, fairly decent. Like, there are films that have these things and they're like really awkward, and I didn't think these were terribly awkward.
Oh no, I meant just the literal Walt Disney logo.
Oh, no, I think with the CG photos.
Oh God, I'm joking now. No, literally, yeah, the montage of young Travolta and young Robin Williams photoshopped to be friends when they were growing up. So fucking random.
It was weird. Also, we got stuck with subtitles on. There was no way we could turn them off. We tried. We turned on watched on Disney Plus, and there was no way to turn them off. Don't know why.
Weird as shit.
Yeah, that was really weird.
The thing was showing that, like, yeah, Travolta's a player, and that Robin Williams is a klutz who keeps, like, messing up and screwing up stuff, I guess is the point of that. We see that they started a business together. They have their dollar frame, like Mr. Krabs in that painting episode. They're first and then made some kind of weird business. We'll find out what that business is in a bit.
Will we?
I mean, kinda. We see that they're, like, walking a dog in Central Park, and they're, like, you know, obviously two 50-year-old men, and they're just, like, trying to hit on girls walking by them.
No, one of them was trying to hit on girls.
I mean, no, they both tried to look skinny and fit when they were like, okay, look, like, oh, 30 miles, can you imagine? They're, like, suddenly, like, and they, ooh, good, so tired.
I missed that. I just, see, Williams, I mean, never came across as someone who was, like,
he was never flirty, but he was, like, with him trying to look good for, like, a moment.
Travolta was creepy. Like,
he was he was, like, a weird perv old man.
He was really pervy.
Yeah, it just really
terribly
sucks.
Pervy.
Dan, Robin, kicks a soccer ball at a kid's face. Like I said, Brian Tyler Henry, or the kid who responds like, "You guys, you're a monster." That's like knocks the kid's face.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right. Maybe this unpopular opinion. That was the kid's fault. They said, "Hey, Mister, give us a hand." So he kicks the ball. And yeah, I came in a little bit fast. I mean,
he could have handed it to them or rolled it to them or something.
They were a good distance away. It wasn't he wasn't like as far away as to his eye. He was like, I'm here and he's, you know, way out over there. Yeah. Like, it was not, this was like more about a free kick maybe.
Yeah.
And it was, and again, even if it went faster than you would expect, like, for that kid to have it in the face, he didn't even react. Yeah. Come on, kid. That was his fault. You knew, it wasn't, I also too wasn't like, so it wasn't like Robin Williams called out to them all of a sudden as he kicked it. They asked him, so they expected him to give it back to them.
Yeah.
The kid was at fault, and I will stand by that. And you know what else I say to that? Because they say the word in here, and I wrote it down in all caps. Sports marketing!
Sports marketing? Not yet. Oh, not we'll look at the shouting scene later, but yeah. Then we get to the meeting with the Japanese, ? Some weird business.
Was he right before it? Just like, please, don't tell the story. He's like, I'm not going to tell the story. Cut to him telling the story.
Yeah, telling the story.
What a twist!
Yeah, just a big exposition dump. Yeah, a big dumb exposition dump for the history. Let's see. They talk about tell the story. His wife left him. His wife, who we never see throughout the movie, which is a very odd choice. They're married for 14 years. And this happened 7 years ago.
They look exactly the same, of course.
Yeah, of course. They're young men. They have a translator. Also, I realized like the distance between when they got married and when they divorced is the same distance between this shitty movie being made in present day, which is very funny. The translator is translating all the story, which is, like I said, dumb because they later show that the Japanese people do know English and can speak it perfectly fine. They went to Miami to party, and he gets a tattoo that says free. Wants to get a tattoo that says free man because they get wasted on giant margaritas. And
right.
of course, this random tattoo artist is a Puerto Rican rapper whose name I didn't bother writing down.
This is, all right, first of all, they went to Miami for a good time. You could have gotten drugs in New York just as cheaply.
Yeah, honestly, they could have partied in New York probably just as fine too. But maybe it's a chain of scenery.
Also, this tattoo artist should not have his shop or license or whatever, because not only were they clearly intoxicated at this point, but Robin Williams passes out.
Yeah.
You should not be doing a tattoo on an unconscious person.
I mean, it's Miami. They've probably seen worse and tattooed worse, I'm sure.
That's not okay. That does not make it okay. This man should not have done a tattoo on an unconscious individual.
Yeah.
No.
Also,
you should have
misspelling
waited.
it. He's obviously not a very good tattoo artist. Let's see. After they get the tattoo, it's supposed to say free man, but it ends up saying Fremont, which is a completely, utterly stupid thing. And while they're joking about that, they cut back to modern day, and the Japanese people are completely non-reacting to the story. Which you got to change it a bit. Then we see drunk Robin Williams meets a random woman and her friend
on the beach that same night.
Yeah.
Also, I wrote this down too. There's no covering on that tattoo he just got, and they're on a beach.
Yeah, it's like the same
going to
day.
get infected.
Yeah,
he is going to get a chest infection.
I mean,
and
it's
you know what's
good
on your chest? Your heart. You know what happens if your heart gets an infection? You die.
I mean, that'd be a better movie. But no, he just gets a big stupid tattoo that's done that day, perfectly clean and safe. Meets a random woman and her weird friend, her cross-eyed friend, who's a hand model.
I would say a hand model. She's a hand model.
She's a hand model.
They were going over that.
She's a hand model. She's a hand model. She's a hand model. I mean, just for a stupid bit.
Seth Rogen.
That's
got me doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Seth Green is like, that's someone who models with their hands.
Yeah.
Like, why did he have to chime in?
I mean, because that one stupid gag for the whole reason for this movie happening, I guess, later. Very dumb. She should have had him in glass cases like, what's his name? Mulder's actor in Zoolander. When he was the hand model. Remember he had like the fucking glass jars on his hand so he couldn't do anything? It was fucking great. But yeah, no.
Was she hard of seeing, by the way?
They sometimes allude to her having difficulty seeing too, but I don't know.
Because we see her later on, spoiler alert. Yeah, and she's acting as she cannot see.
You're saying that she has actual difficulty seeing. Yeah, it's very weird. Which then they're just making fun of a blind person, which is great.
Yeah.
Travolta hooks up with the random cross-eyed friend who's never mentioned. Seemingly he did, because he was like flirting and hitting on her when they were getting married and shit. And then when
they get married, they're on opposite sides.
Yeah.
He looks
like
his
best man witnesses or whatever.
He's best man, but he's blackout as well.
Yeah,
like he looks like he's barely conscious.
Yeah.
The two of them, like Robin Williams and whatever her face is getting married. Also, I'm pissed about this. The story is told to make Dan to be like some like idiot goofball. I wrote them down. I did not write their names down, by the way.
No, I just referred to them as Robin in my whole notes. Yeah.
Williams and Travolta is how I wrote it down. So Travolta talked about Williams as if he's like some idiot who made a stupid impulsive decision. You sign off on that decision, bro. You're the one who took him there. You're the one who encouraged it. You're the one who's probably signed off as a witness to that.
Yeah, to the wedding and everything else.
You are an accessory to this stupid action, but you make yourself out to be the good guy friend. No. You are just as culpable, and I honestly would say more culpable. You are a bad friend.
Yeah, he is.
Spoiler alert, he's an awful friend.
I mean, I think they're both awful friends to each other. But
Williams is a good friend.
I don't think he's a good friend because he kind of forces this weird situation on his pal and moves into his house and starts fucking with his house a bunch. It's weird, but we'll get to that as soon as we
I would say, though, it's, again, it is situational because of what Travolta has done to him.
Yeah. I mean, they
went there because of Travolta.
Let's just say that everyone's in the movie except for the hand model is an idiot and an asshole. Like everyone except for the hand model is an asshole and an idiot. So now at this point the story is hilarious to the Japanese people. And then they talk about, he's the person who got married and divorced in 24 hours, and then they like cackle and laugh at that. Seth Green's being like very weirdly stiff, even though he's a huge comedy actor. He's just like, wow, they're really loving this. Or so he's like very like stiff and distant. This is like, okay, now you got him. Now hit him with the story. And then Dan gives up, and now he gives a presentation about this marketing, which I don't know if I trust these two idiots with anything after that.
And this is another thing that pissed me off. And this is why I say, and all we get throughout this film is Travolta's character tells stories.
Yeah.
What else does he fucking do?
I mean, that's just the charisma of the business. Unfortunate as that is, it's very important to business, especially fucking
But he just tells
a fake job like sports marketing. So.
He just tells an embarrassing story about his partner who has all of the data, has all of the reasons why this company... Like, Travolta's character is the guy you would have a drink with and buy a round of shots for, but brings nothing else to the table. No,
I mean, hey, that's a lot for a scam job like sports marketing. Like I said, that definitely feels like a fucking what they would prefer is a moron like Travolta in that kind of situation.
But see, here's the thing: is like, if we were talking about strict like Americans, I'd agree. But I don't believe that they would translate cultures the way that this movie makes it out to be.
It shouldn't, but that's because the movie's stupid.
The only reason why they're Japanese or anything not American is because the plot demands they have to get there at the end of the film.
They have to leave.
And make a decision to leave America.
Yeah, which doesn't really play into anything because they don't even have any scenes interacting with anybody Japanese the whole time. It's very stupid. Dan is then, like, they're saying they're going to send Seth Green over there, and he's really hyped, talking about how, like, oh, I'm going to buy all this stuff. They're going to think I'm Japanese. They're going to love me so much when I get over there. And they say that the next step of the plan is the golf course, and then they all cheer. Yay, we're going to do it. This plan's going to work. Right? Next week we have the golf meeting or whatever the fuck. Travolta's dog.
They also kind of talk down about the Japanese businessmen, quote unquote, like ability to gauge business, because they're like, he treats golf as like a factor of life. It's like,
it's very sacred.
So what you're saying is that he looks at golf, which is again, maybe I don't know, but like I feel like golf is a very American sport.
Yeah, it is.
It's a very American sport.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like that's like being. The Japanese enjoy, treat how you quarterback a team as whatever. It's like, no, the Japanese do not look at American football and golf the same way that they do baseball. Straight up. Like, I know Japanese baseball is huge.
Yeah.
Like, and again, too, like, what?
I mean, it's just like if the movie was any real normal thing, it'd be like that guy specifically likes golfing, and that's why. And also, just the vague Hollywood writer interpretation of what big business people in marketing like is fucking golf, because that's the only thing that they like know as a shitty reference.
Which, to be fair, I will say that big business idiots do love golf.
Yeah, because it's
like
shitty, lazy
some guy who also gets spray tans.
Yeah, who sucks
calls
shit.
Himself
literally,
the president.
Yeah,
that fat guy.
Shit.
Yeah, sucks all of the shit and all of the fucking fart sniffing dipshits that follow him.
Yep.
Like that fucking Nazi Stephen Miller. Anyway.
Yeah. Travolta's dog gets up and pees all over the office while moving, and then Seth Green's like, how old is that dog? And suggests that he get him a diaper, which he should have definitely had already at that point.
Yeah, like, you're a pet parent. Like,
yeah. Also, I work at a fucking emergency veterinary hospital.
Yeah,
that dog's
like,
doing terrible. But
also, like, even, like, just pads down on the floor for him.
Yeah, puppy pads. The old dogs need those a lot. He shouldn't have his goddamn dog in the fucking office. This is 2010. They don't have service animals yet.
Yeah.
So he should be either at home or at a daycare.
They do also mention, this is where they also mention the adult only living situation that Williams has.
Yeah.
Because I even wrote, like, the way it sounds like, and honestly, the little bit we get of it, that was a swinger convent, right?
I assume it's called Casa de Amor or some shit, so it's obviously some kind of weird swinger community. That's why I said no fucking kids.
Because, like, Betty was straight up, like, wanting to invite him over.
Yeah.
To Robin all over her Williams.
Yeah, but unfortunately he had two weird children with him. To
tan all over her Dan.
Yeah, tan on her Dan. Great. Terrible.
That was a great segue, though.
Yeah. Speaking of not yet. Oh! Speaking of terrible, we still have a scene where they do Japanese accents, which is always very fucking fun.
I forgot about
Talking about the deal, I saw a quick scene of them being racist. That's great. But then he's going through all the mail, and he realizes that he has a letter from Vicky, the one-night stand marriage from all that time ago. She's responding, saying she wants to meet with him. No details or anything, which is very shitty on her part.
Definitely. I will say, I will give credit to this, and I'm mentioning that now, because he's like, I might have wrote a 7 to 10 single-spaced, letter. So when they do meet, she goes, and here I get this 12-page single-spaced letter. Yeah. I thought that was a funny little thing that doesn't, because they don't reference it, I clocked it, like, oh. Yeah, so he undercut it even then to make it less terrible. That was funny. That was That was good writing.
Yeah.
I'll give them that.
Good writing.
I will give them that one thing.
It was definitely a payoff, which is not what this movie's about.
Speaking of bad writing.
Travolta's kind of like, maybe you shouldn't fucking meet him, but just be careful. You don't know what this girl's been up to. You barely know her. And then it goes to the spray tan bit.
He's like, you gonna see her like that? Like, they are the same color,
yeah.
Okay? Am I wrong?
No, it's the fucking 2010. Everyone had those disgusting spray tans back then.
But the two of them look
especially
exactly
Travolta's
the
old
same.
fucking plastic surgery covered ass would definitely.
They look the exact same shade of white.
Throughout the rest of the movie, yeah.
Not just at this moment.
Yeah.
Travolta's talking about Williams as if he's like some like pasty albino ghost. So it's like he is the exact same color as you, bro. Travolta acts as if he's done this all the time, which he clearly has not, because he has no color to him.
I mean, they're not permanent. The point is that you have to keep getting it touched up, so maybe he doesn't have it right now.
But also, he's not, like... And see, that's the thing, is then this poor writing, because they don't express that, they don't show that. Like, if he had looked a little bit darker in their meeting, it's like, oh, I got touch up for the meeting, or whatever. You're going to get touch up for a big moment. So you got to do it then. But no, they don't. They look exactly the same. And then he just gets sent to this thing, and this also is further proof that Travolta is a terrible, terrible friend, and I think the cause of all of Williams' pain and misery.
I mean, he did get them that sick apartment with all the swingers in it. Travolta...
Well, he's not enjoying it because that's not what he wants. I mean... He's not a swinger. He wants commitment.
Does he want commitment? Because he's been single for the past 7 years since breaking up with that woman that he was with before getting married to. Also, he didn't even contact the wife. Maybe he contacted the wife in that time, but who doesn't matter.
I think what happened is he went from that emotional thing, and then he became truly hard attached to this woman. And as he recollected it, they had a great thing, and they got married. It seemed like out of an off whim to Travolta, who's telling the story.
I mean, he was also drunk.
But I think the fact that they realized. I think Travolta convinced him to end that marriage because they were drunk, and he thought they had no connection, and he convinced this person who he claimed was his friend, and Williams trusted who he thought was his friend. Like, I think that Travolta is why they got divorced. Or annulled, or whatever, which we'll get to that.
Actually, that really comes up either. What the fuck was that?
Actually, no, we'll get into that now. So they mentioned, because he mentioned at one point, it was an annulment.
Yeah.
So, and maybe I'm just getting this from, and state laws are different, I understand that. But I remember in Arrested Development, one of the big things was, if you consummate the marriage, you cannot get it annulled.
Yeah.
And that was a big thing about Job. When he married that one random woman, he's like, we got an annulment. We didn't have sex? Oh, we did.
He's like, yeah, we did. It's like asking me because he's such an idiot. Yeah.
So they clearly consummated this marriage.
Absolutely.
Because there are children as evidence.
It's been only 24 hours and she has 2 kids, yes.
Exactly. So they could not have been annulled. So they are definitely still married.
Yeah, presumably.
Legally, I think they are still married.
Yeah, presumably.
But I think that Williams was looking for a connection. He felt a connection that night. Yeah,
but it was like a week after his divorce, so that was very quick and irresponsible. That was another irresponsible thing for him to do.
Yes, I agree, but I think like he's still looking. He looked, like, you think about it. His impulsive action was to get married. He is looking for a lifelong commitment. He wants a partner. He wants someone who he can stand with and be with and trust with. And Travolta basically forces that out of him.
Oh,
because he's a terrible friend.
She was a bad match for him, obviously, because they didn't stick together.
What's up?
You can file for annulment under the grounds of fraud, misrepresentation, bigamy, incest, coercion, and lack of mental capacity. AKA, you were both drunk.
Yeah, there you go. Is that in Florida specifically?
Oh, I didn't look up.
I mean, I presume it'd probably be more
it's
looser.
Florida, so...
Yeah. Speak on that.
I've been divorced in Florida.
Hey!
There you go.
Fuck that guy.
But yeah, it's the state of their marriage. It doesn't really matter because this woman comes back to only for one more fucking scene, and it's a dumb one. But we have to go through this dumbass praise tanning scene where he just gets like locked in a spray chamber.
It's a horror film, right?
Yeah. It's like a crazy ass shower trauma scene of him like getting sprayed and the woman ignoring him because Travolta's flirting with her by knowing Shaquille O'Neal. The second, this is not not since the fantastic film Freddy Got Fingered has Shaquille O'Neal been a completely random plot device for someone to be distracted.
He was. I just heard that connection. Also, I will say, I did find this line funny. It's like, hi, do you remember me? I went to one of your games.
Yeah.
I don't remember who you were playing.
Yeah, very stupid. I didn't hear that part of it, but I heard the I've been in one of your games part. That was very, like, that's so stupid.
One of your games. I don't remember who you were playing. But, like, that's funny. That's funny. But also, Travolta is the one distracting her from doing her job. She also looks at Williams when he's in the Speedo. Like, she's like, ew.
I think the Fremont tattoo maybe was what she was weirded out by.
She is working in a spray tan booth.
Yeah, she's had a scene weirder. Yeah.
I guarantee you she's seen weirder than that. Because listen, yeah, Fremont is a weird thing, but it was. I will give the artist who should not have done it on a conscious man. I'll give him this. It was large. It was clearly it healed very well because it was very legible, and it was very ornate. It was not just like a basic, lettering. It was ornate lettering.
Very fancy.
Very fancy. So you know what? You don't understand what Fremont means. She hasn't heard the story, right? She doesn't know the whole story.
His name or something, or where he's from. But yeah, also this is the point in the fucking movie where I wrote this music is oppressive. It was just constant and loud. Yeah, I wanted to fucking jump out of a goddamn window.
It was very
loud and stupid and annoying.
Yes, that.
The next day, I literally wrote in my notes, he's Trump levels of orange the next day. And then an Indian man and a Hispanic woman think he's part of their race, which is very just fucking a stupid joke.
I think I wrote that. I said, is that it feels racist? Was it racist?
Yes, it is.
Okay, good.
It's racist on the writer's part to have an Indian person think that he's Indian and a Hispanic woman think he's Hispanic. Yes.
But he does speak Spanish.
He does speak very good Spanish, yes.
Very good. He's able to talk to her.
That might just be Robin Williams, honestly, because he's great. But yeah.
Yeah.
Very stupid.
Yeah, that was so dumb, and I'm glad I'm not the only.
No, it was overtly racist. Yes,
that was like
it was incredibly
terrible.
racist. He meets Vicky, which is like this is when I found out that woman's name was Vicky.
I didn't even know what her name was.
Yeah, no, she calls him Tan instead of Dan. Then they go to lunch.
Oh, what a joke!
Yeah, what a hilarious writing. Robin is ready to hook back up and be together again.
Real quick question though.
Yeah,
she's like, I got a room upstairs. Does Grand Central Station have a very overly fancy hotel? Like restaurant upstairs?
They have a number of restaurants, yeah, but I don't know if you get like reservations and shit.
That was a fancy.
Yeah, it was like a real dining restaurant.
It was a fancy restaurant.
Yeah, until that guy jumped up on the table with the wine sprayer and started spraying everyone, and his father got fish thrown at him or whatever.
Exactly. And that poor child.
fucking Deutschmarks he was screaming about.
Oh, God.
But yeah, she's like, he's like, oh, okay, we're gonna get this, we're gonna make it work, and then she's like, I'm being arrested. What? Like, yeah, I was protesting a lake because my kids are protesting a company because my kids play by that lake.
Well, she said that they were dumping toxic waste.
Yeah.
So I chained myself to a bulldozer and burned their plans.
Yeah.
And she's only going to prison.
2 weeks.
Jail, mind you.
Jail.
That is relevant. 2 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, she's a white woman, so it's fine.
That is fair, but also like. But she's also that's a very hippie thing to do, so...
I mean, she's just like marrying a guy you don't know 24 hours, or know for like less than a day, and then getting divorced in less than a day.
Annulled, remember? They got
annulled. Allegedly annulled, yeah.
Annulled! It was an annulment! It was an annulment!
Oh, God. French
so the guy just sprayed white spray. And that got in the face with fish. And that poor child get in the face with a wine bottle.
Yeah, but while she's talking about, like, oh, my kids play near there. And he's like, oh, you have kids? And then she's like, oh, but I'm single. Oh, thank goodness. Yay. So he's willing to deal with that. That's pretty kind of him. But then she's like, oh, there's one more thing. And then they run in and they say, Dad. And he's like, Dad. And then he faints because this is a stupid children's movie.
Did you do like a creepy, weird, like, over-the-top laugh?
Yeah, he's like,
passing out.
And then he's like passes in his empty plate because, of course, Robin Williams is the 58 and didn't want to get a bunch of food on his face.
Also, the hand model is the one who brings them up.
Yeah.
Bad friend. In my opinion, she's a bad friend.
She could have called her. It's 2010. They both had cell phones. Yeah. She's like, hey, we're coming up now, or whatever the fuck. Well, who knows?
Yeah, like, also, too, like, clearly, these kids are excited, but like you have to understand.
Also, she's responsible for not telling him about the fucking kids in a letter or whatever she wrote to him before.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
agreed. But like the friend could have handled that. Her friend is not an ally.
Yeah,
her friend clearly is just a bad person in my opinion.
Like I said, all four of them are assholes and idiots.
Oh, absolutely. Williams is the least. I think so overall.
Yeah, more than likely.
Because again, I think he's looking for genuine connection. You know, he tries to do the right thing. He's clumsy, but he's never mean-spirited.
I mean, he's not mean-spirited, but he is still like pretty incompetent and like just like bad at everything he does.
He's bad. No, he's good. Clearly, they are like probably the second most impressive sports marketing group in like all of New York.
I mean, really, they're working with some kind of no-name Japanese company that's not even doing sports; they're doing robotics.
Well, they're doing
they never seem to market a single sport.
They're bringing the Japanese into this American sports market.
What American sport, though? We don't know what the hell they're even there for.
Probably baseball.
Not golfing because they're shitty at it.
They are very shitty at it.
But yeah, let's see. Where the hell are we even at the shitty music? The fucking spray tan.
Oh, after Jenna, out, he learns about it.
Yeah, he faints. She says she's ready to never follow up until... She was ready to never, ever speak or see him again. It's completely not telling him about these two kids that he has. Until she saw that gigantic letter that he wrote with the 12 pages. And she's just like, I decided to, spring these children on you now.
As I'm about to go to jail.
Yeah, as I'm going to jail.
Which also wasn't like she was going to prison for like a year. It was 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You could have, you know what? You very easily could have gone to jail, gotten the thing done. Because clearly she had a place for her kid to go.
Yeah.
Got out of jail, be done with it, and then introduced him.
No, it has to be a goofy movie setup.
Oh, the most like, yeah.
She's not just when she offhandedly mentioned that the kid's never been to the men's room before. But then Vicky says, I have an old family secret to clear up that tan just so he doesn't have to wear that dumb thing that holds him.
Why?
Why does she have an old family recipe for spray tans?
That is so effective that it completely removes all evidence of it. Therefore, making all the money that was spent on it completely null and void.
Yeah, it was just a shitty gag.
That was a...
Which, it probably would have been more funny if he just wasn't tan the next scene. Because it literally has to have been, like, the same day that they were doing this. It's so
like,
stupid.
I mean, I think the most offhanded comment was like, how do you feel? He's like, I feel everything. What do you mean?
God, this movie is the worst thing ever.
You're getting something that sensitive?
Yeah.
But you don't show it?
Nope, of course not. Then we find out that the boy Zach loves making lists. That's probably the only time I ever referred to that kid as Zach. Robin, and then this is when he takes him to the fucking men's room and sits there while he shits, staring at him while he's on the toilet.
And we know it's shit because he farts.
He farts multiple times.
And the subtitles told us, boy farts.
Yeah, boy farts.
He is staring at a pantless child.
That he does not know.
Does not know.
Yeah.
Does not know. And that is a 7-year-old child that you do not know. Yes, you are biologically the father, but that does not mean that is not a weird moment.
Yeah, he could have literally just... Also, he should have known better. Honestly, it was a large fucking stall. The kid's obviously been to bathrooms before in his 7 years of being a goddamn live. He could have just waited outside in the first place instead of having that incredibly bizarre fucking scene.
He could be like, wait, why are you coming in here? Mom usually waits outside.
Yeah, Mom, this guy's trying to go in here with me. He's like, yeah, tell him the mom didn't need with them.
Well, they cut straight to calling him Dad.
Yeah. No, they run into the scene calling him Dad.
And I was like, I want to go to the bathroom with Dad. Like, right out the gun? Like,
yeah.
That sounds like a wet dream of every, estranged father. Kind of thing. Like, they instantly call him Dad. Like, I promise you, that is probably one of the few times when the 7-year-old kids are going to instantly call somebody Dad.
Yeah, it's
like
insane.
that. It's
so
one thing, it's like, especially the way they act to him calling him that. Like, it's one thing to be like, Dad... versus Daddy!
Yeah, very dumb and bad. He's talking about the dance of springtime and all this kind of goofy ass shit. They're talking about this is when already that's how fast this happens. Yeah, while farts happen, which are great. They talk about or they're going to the friend's house, Jenna. They're going to her house to have the kids stay there, I guess, because she also lives in New York, I guess.
I guess so, yeah.
And while that's happening, Robin Williams just being his regular goofy self, trying to take all the shit out of the car for some reason, and then slams her hands because she just got a new gig. He slams her hands in, and Big Girls Don't Cry starts. She's yelling and screaming and crossing her eyes like it's a fucking I don't even know, like somehow even stupider, shittier fucking comedy movie while she's screaming and he's like, oh, and he hits the thing like, oh no, oh darn, and it's just a very long, dumb, annoying loud music, annoying loud screaming. What's her name doing a very Rita Wilson doing a stupid face.
She's trying to at one point though go silent, doesn't she?
Probably yes, but I couldn't tell over the blasting music and Robin Williams slapstick. It was one of the worst shit ever.
Opens the trunk finally when he smacks her in the face.
Yeah, smacks her in the face and she goes to the hospital.
And I'm not gonna victim blame, but she just got clearly a very big hand modeling gig, right? Because that's why they were doing something at the amusement park. I get like, oh, she's like, I'm gonna take care of the kid.
Also, it could be her shit. She doesn't want this strange weirdo asshole touching her shit.
But they're taking stuff out of the back of the car. Why would you put if you are a hand model, why would you put your hands? Listen, even lifting things. Yeah. Why would you strain your hands if they are your sole source of income?
Yeah. That's right. She was asking for it.
She was.
Classic.
Okay. She put herself in a position she could not have been.
Oh, God.
She was clearly a D-list hand model who acted like an A-list one because a true A-list hand model would not put their hands in danger. She would have had the mother friend take the kids' bags out of the thing, or let the stranger that she brought, strange man to brought, that she should have remembered. She clearly knew who this man was.
She didn't like him when he fainted or whatever. She was like staring at him angrily when he took him to the toilet.
I agree, but also like, let him take it out and don't risk your own hand strength because you listen, I'm not a hand model. My hands are not modeling material, but I know that I am not going to get a hand modeling gig and strain them. Because what if I need to get this position and I can't because I strained them or I bruised them by grabbing something too hard or pushing something down too hard?
Oh, anyway, that's the end of this character. She never pops up again after we see her in the hospital. Vicky's like, who's going to watch the kids for 2 weeks? And Robin's like, I'll do it. Just volunteers out of nowhere. Very stupid plan. He has no idea what he's doing. Vicky's going to jail very soon, and it's going to be 2 weeks. This Travolta is upset and says, like, this is going to ruin our deal with the Japanese. And he's like, hey, man, look, they sleep, like 10 hours a day, and then they got school or homework or whatever the hell. So I guess, did they have school? Because they're kind of just hanging out with
No,
these
they
people.
did not.
Yeah. He says, "Oh, you'll be parenting for like half an hour a day." Like,
90 minutes.
90 minutes. How are these two people that stupid? Like,
Travolta is that stupid.
They're two 58-year-old men, though. They can't possibly be that stupid.
I think Travolta is a stupid, terrible friend. I think Williams is
an irresponsible idiot.
Irresponsible. I think he's worried about it, and he's because he's even said, like, I'm not great with kids.
Yeah,
so he's believing Travolta's stupidity. I think he's stupid, but not on purpose. He's just someone who's not been a kid person. He sees himself as someone who has a partner, not as a father.
Yeah, and he says, like, okay, well, don't worry, we're going to raise him. And Travolta's like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, this is your fault, too. So they both had to deal with it.
It was, though.
I mean, these kids,
they went to Miami because of Travolta. Travolta did not...
They went to Miami because Robin's wife left
Travolta
him.
Should have given his best friend condoms because clearly Travolta...
Hey, we don't know if he did or not. They could have
been defective
Miami condoms for all
because
we know.
Way Williams acts to what his friend Travolta says, and I know they have actual character names, but I don't give a shit.
Who does?
If Williams was given a condom by Travolta, Williams would use said condom.
I mean, maybe he thought that Robin Williams is 52-year-old man at that point would not be responsible enough to buy his own condoms or not have sex with her in the 24-hour period before he divorced her.
He was trying to get his friend some pussy.
But he got he let them get married.
He was trying to get his friend some Miami pussy. Straight up. That's why he went to Miami.
Yeah, but
for the pussy.
Yeah, real nice.
Drug-infused pussy.
They weren't even on drugs, though. They just had... Yeah, I know. He's gonna keep doing it. No, sorry, Leanne.
The kids are gonna be home soon, so I have to start saying the word pussy as many times as I can. Now, before the kids are home and complain about
we're like 2 seconds into this piece of shit movie. Jesus Christ. Travolta's talking to them about going to see R-rated movies and shit and thinks he's gonna let them eat poison for some reason. And then I wrote the female kid thinks that he's flying. He's a flying bulletproof hero. Yeah, so stupid.
I wrote,
just for a dumb gag later.
Superhero dad.
Yeah, there's something that happened with that, like fucking Turbo Man or the Turbo Man doll.
Jamie,
yeah.
I choose Jamie. Turbo Man knows my name.
Oh God, Jake Lloyd, you deserve to get all the bullying you got for episode 1 with that line read. The female kid thinks superior. Yeah, okay. So then this is when they go get some food. And the boy knocks a big giant thing of water on Travolta's lap like a kid.
And everyone sees this.
Everyone sees it, yeah.
Everyone sees this.
The waitress comes up seconds later, probably asked for a new cup of water and scraping the ice off the table. and then the Travolta is just like trying to hit on her, and a bunch of old people start like, talking about like, hey, you're a grandfather too? Like, oh no, I'm not a grandfather. This is his kids, and he's the father. Oh, I was like, I remember when I first became a grandfather, and it's like just
what
old
do
people.
What do your kids call you? My kids call me Nub Nub.
Yeah, Nub Nub. That sounds good. And he's just like, no, you're not calling me that.
Cut to, we have 2 new members of the Grandparents Club.
Yeah, so random.
What? I have never heard of a restaurant having a Grandparents Club or a fully choreographed song for new grandparents.
So weird.
Also, even if they were new grandparents, which they're clearly not, these are 8-year-old kids.
Yeah.
7-year-old kids, sorry.
Yeah.
They are not new grandparents. They have 7-year-old grandparents.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, that's also very bizarre. Actually, no, I think maybe he did say that I think they maybe did mention like these just got them today or whatever. Just found these kids today or just whatever. They became his today.
That's even less sense than why you.
It's very bizarre.
Why would you then sing a song to these 2 random people about it?
Yeah, it's so stupid. Yeah, the big giant, and then like, of course he gets up and starts fooling with the waitress again, and of course it looks like he pissed himself. Now I will say this is the one time in these 90 minutes that I actually laughed. Is when she panned down, saw that like, he pissed himself, and then all the old people are like, "Oh, I remember when I pissed myself from drinking 1 glass of water too." And 1 glass gets me going.
I wrote this down. I said that old man who's like 1 glass because she's like, "Oh, just 1 glass of it was an accident. It was 1 glass of water." She's like, "Oh, you think it's whatever?" Just piss himself, and he goes, "1 glass of water gets my pump going." I said. That man was clearly trying to hide Travolta.
Yeah.
He knew what he was saying.
Yeah, or he was hitting on Travolta.
I said, he was straight up cockblocking. I said, well done, random balding old black man.
Yeah.
Well done. He straight up knew what he was doing.
Yeah, no.
He was trying to stop that man from getting some pussy.
Jesus Christ. Oh, that's gotta be great for the algorithm for the podcast. This is when they take the kids to the sports market.
Yeah. It loves us.
Yeah. The next day they take the kids to the sports marketing building.
Wait, sports what?
Sports marketing.
Sports marketing!
Yep. Seth Green is left to deal with the kids. Like he's just like, what am I supposed to do? Hey, quit doing that. Like, I'm gonna photocopy my butt. We hear them saying in the background.
He didn't try to stop that child at all.
No, he was like, whatever. I don't give a shit. Travolta then starts talking to the translator about how, like, oh, you're really good at speaking Japanese. Like, oh, you speak Japanese? He's like, no, but you sound great doing it. This is when she gives him a very weird invite. Like, oh, I have some friends I'm meeting at a beach party. You should come and be invited. He's like, oh, that sounds great. And then this is when Robin goes to the next day is when Robin's going to his like community Casa de Amor or whatever.
Oh, all right,
and
that's right.
And Amy Sedaris is like sitting there on the balcony, like, "Hey, what's going on, Robin?" Like, wait a minute, those kids! And like it screams, and then suddenly alarms blare. Which honestly, if it is a swingers club and somebody brought children, they should be very worried because it could be something bad happening. Which I assume is the assumption.
I wrote this. Because before the spotlights come on, which, by the way, I wrote as reverse jailbreak spotlight usage.
Yeah.
It's like they're breaking in instead of breaking out. Because they have full-on spotlights where
Yeah.
he says, "Children!" But she's like, "What's all that racket?" It's like, "Oh, I don't know. Maybe immigrants?"
Yeah. I heard that line. I was like, what the fuck?
What? Robin! No!
I mean, it's very funny. He's playing on the, like, these
I
old
don't
racist
think
white
that...
people.
Oh.
I think that's funny because I was presumably just making a joke about, like, old rich white people being all racist. Very funny.
You know what? I'm going to give Robin Williams...
He was a pretty aggressive, awesome dude, so I'm assuming that's nice. Very funny little gag. And like I said, Amy Sedaris, an actress I absolutely love and everything. And this is when...
Spotlight.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, get out of here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And this is when he takes the kids to Travolta's place for no reason, which is very unsafe for children. He has poison spears and a bunch of a 15-foot pool. And he's like, what the hell are you doing here? He's like, oh, come on, man. They're like, why don't you go to a hotel? He's like, hey, they're my kids. I don't want to spend time with them. And she's like, Jesus Christ. And they hung it out because they are good friends. Even though he's doing this insane thing to his friend, which is very, very stupid of him to do.
Though he talks about, this is my man Jumpman. This is what I throw down. This is why I hit the 3-point. This is why I throw the touchdown.
Yeah.
Sports marketing references. Also, this is where he has sex, where he takes his old, decrepit, worked-on penis and puts it inside of a vagina.
Well, you said vagina this time, at least.
In and out and in and out and in and out and in and out.
Nice.
In and out.
Like I said, listeners, I'm just glad he said vagina this time. Travolta then says that
I know I'm not funny, for the record.
That's what makes
I love you.
I was like, where the fuck are we even at in this goddamn movie?
This is where he has to get hard convinced, by the way, to let his friend stay with them, because Dan Street is like, we have nowhere to go. Like, we need.
I mean, you could legit got a fucking. It'd be safer if he got out a hotel than what the fuck he's living in with Travolta. Robin, I
think he wanted a place where
but they do hug it out. Yeah, but they also do hug it out and decide to stick together. They call the mom from prison the next day and give her. He writes a note making him say that everything is fine. At night, he shakes the daughter's hand goodnight, which is very stupid.
Which also, though, he's only known this child 2 days. You know what? That's okay.
Yeah,
it's been
2 days. It'd be weird if he kissed her.
You barely know this child. Yes, she's calling you dad, but you're slowly getting to know her, and it's acceptable to give her a handshake.
Yeah.
Or
at least a hug would have been less weird. Travolta then says that, hey, at least you're trying, and that's what matters, which is the minimum for being a father, I guess. In the morning, the construction...
Real quick, I have to say, they do have a good line. It's pretty cute in their dormant state.
Yeah.
That is actually, as a parent, that's a good line.
No.
And that is very true. Is that not true, Leanne? It's true, she says.
Perfect.
They are cute in their dormant state.
Yeah. The next morning, the child proofers are there. We get Dax Shepard and Luis Guzman's characters. Like, hey, this guy's a civil engineer. He's like, he's a civil engineer and he works at baby proofing. He's like, well, I'm a failed civil engineer. He's like, well, hey, your kids are going to be fine. Like, they're not my kids, they're his kids. And it was a surprise. He's like, well, it's very progressive of you too. The first gay joke of the movie, not the last.
He was straight up an ally. He was like, very progressive. I'm all for it. Don't worry, we're going to take care of the kids.
Yeah, that's good for him, but it was still a gag at the expense.
Yes, but Dax Shepard is an ally. Because there are people who make gay jokes who are not allies.
Yeah, I mean, at least you didn't make a joke about it. Luis Guzman's eating dog food. Then the kids scream that they were promised to go to pioneer camping. They shout at the top of their lungs to go there.
They also did not tell. No one told them.
Yeah, no one told Robin Williams, and no one had told me obligated to do this. Yeah.
Very much could have been part of, hey, so part of the itinerary is a day from now, I go to jail after I leave the kids with you, since now you're taking the kids. Hey, the day, tomorrow afternoon, you need to be at this pioneer camp for them because they are camping and they are part of these scouts. Could have told them that. Could have given them, something.
Yeah, would have been helpful.
But then it wouldn't have been as funny.
It would have been a hilarious gag. That is so funny. This is when we see Matt Dillon as the troop leader. Now, this is what I wanted to say. If you've seen the movie The House That Jack Built, like I said, he plays an insane serial killer in that movie. It's just like it's a Lars von Trier movie, so it's very dour. It's about a bunch of different segments of a bunch of different people that he's killed. But there is one very extended, horrible segment where he's with this woman and her 2 kids on a picnic out in the middle of the park. Trigger warning, there's going to be a lot of horrible violence in the next couple of sentences I'm going to say. Just as a heads up. Matt Dillon does force the mother and the children to hide in a spot, and he's up in a giant tower with a huge bow and crossbow. He's put this person on a date, and then suddenly pulls out a fucking crossbow. He forces the children to run across the field as he fires at them with this crossbow. It's very, very gruesome. He hits one of them, and then while the mother's freaking out, he waits for her to try to run away, and then he shoots her as well, and then the other kid's still there. And then after that, he forces her while she's still alive to picnic with the 2 kids after they. It's a horrible, long, horrible, gross, graphic, nightmarish scene. And then worse stuff happens later in the movie. Trust me, it's really bad. But
is this Serbian film?
I mean, Lars von Trier. I think he might have even known. So he's a famously gruesome. Have you seen the movie Nymphomaniac, or if you've seen the movie Antichrist? He's done a ton of really dark, crazy... Melancholia, one of the most depressing movies. Melancholia fucked me up when I was a kid. That movie, it's gruesome.
Child?
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think, when did Melancholia come out?
Wait, why did you watch this great movie as a child?
Melancholia was a little bit ago, or it was a while ago, but no, House of Jack Bill is fairly recent. But anyway, it was a crazy recent. But anyway, that being said, yeah, Matt Dillon as a camp counselor with a bunch of kids was very weird for me because, I was like, oh god, not safely. He's a fucking horrible monster. But also, he's great in a bunch of other movies too.
He was. I mean,
He was a fun character, and I wish we spent more time with him. I wish he was the protagonist instead of these other idiots.
Well,
or if the whole movie was this, this is basically Daddy Daycare.
This would have, if I like, on one hand, I found the whole camping scene just wild, and I had a blast with them.
Yeah.
I would say I think that we got more. I would not have been opposed.
Yeah.
Would not have been opposed. I love the camping scene. I think that it's hysterical. I think everyone in it,
it's probably the highlight of the movie, even though I didn't have a single laugh during it. I would say it's probably the most concisive plot and scene with fun other actors besides those two goofballs. And again, the kids were minimized in what they had to do or what they're even present with.
That's I think what it is.
Yeah.
The kids were minimized, and we get these two guys. Everything that they do around everybody around them is funny.
It would have been a better movie if it was mostly this as opposed to everything of all the other unfunny shit that happens around the movie.
Yes.
But like I said, I didn't even have a laugh during this sequence. Justin Long is sitting there glaring at John Travolta saying, "You look like the old dude who stole my girlfriend."
My headcanon, by the way, John Travolta did steal his
100%. I think that was the point. Yeah, I think he 100% would have, and he did. Yeah,
I think he straight up did.
Yeah.
Now is the time. Now is the best time. Now is the best time of our lives. Here we are, a month and a half later.
We've just been talking about this movie.
Yeah, a nice little transition.
Yep.
It's not at all actually Father's Day now. So.
Exactly. Nope, that's when our next recording is going to be.
Yeah. That's probably when our next one's going to be.
I'm so excited.
And this episode, of course, won't air till late August, maybe September. So
I'm so excited for my upcoming trip. Boy, I can't wait to see what happens.
Oh boy. Oh god. So yeah. I guess I forgot to mention something before. Have you been to the movies or anything recently?
I did actually go to the movies, breaking the fourth wall for a second. I did actually. So when I was on my trip here, I was I almost lived in a garage. I probably found a parking garage that we covered in a nicer area. And I'm like, just in case they decided to kick me out, I'm like, oh, well, there's a movie theater right here. I'm going to buy a ticket to something. And I looked and saw Backrooms was playing.
Hell yeah.
So I saw Backrooms.
Nice. The reason I brought that up was because since we started this recording, I saw a trailer. Have you seen a trailer for The Breadwinner?
I heard of it.
You've maybe seen advertisements for it.
I know. Yeah, Leanne told me about it. Yes, I saw those trailers with Leanne.
Yeah. Was she interested in seeing that?
No.
I'm about to say, because, I saw it in trailers, and I was like, what the fuck?
Talk about taking the husband is incompetent father trope to, the next level.
Yeah, but for some reason making it in goddamn 2026.
Right, yes.
It's the stupidest thing on the planet. Yeah. Was it Mandy Moore's the mother? And she gets... Have you seen the premise of the trailer? Do you remember it?
If I recall, isn't it she has to go back to... She gets a really high-paying job.
She wins a thing on Shark Tank, basically. I don't know if it's a real Shark Tank or a fake one. But yeah, she wins some kind of invention of hers, becomes big on Shark Tank. So she has to go do business or whatever. And then, her dad has to take care of their three kids. The dad has to take care of the three girls. Oh, no! And it's just the most stock bullshit. And I was I watched it in, I was saying, funny enough, I was seeing some R-rated horror movie and this trailer came on before. I was like, what in the fuck is this shit? I was watching, I was waiting for something to happen. And then, of course, after that, Minions and a bunch of other cartoony kids movies and fucking Paw Patrol. I was like, what in the fuck is going on? And then I realized I was in the wrong theater. Then I was already late for the movie I was trying to see.
Okay, I was going to be what? I can see maybe there's a big push, but they got kids.
Yeah, I know. I was like, why are they showing Minions and Paw Patrol before this R-rated horror movie? I was just wait a minute, I'm in the wrong theater. So yeah, that's the only reason I saw the first time I saw the Breadwinner trend. I was like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
So it looks so, and also the main lead apparently is some comedian named Nate Bargatze. He's a stand-up comedian. But of course, known for being not being political comedian. And then smash cut to another timestamp for the video, that fucking shitty UFC thing that the in the White House. Yeah, he's there attending that. So you can assume his actual political beliefs if you were curious.
I mean, you have to, because You heard about what that one UFC fighter said?
Yeah. I've been like, it's shitty.
It's like like not only are we talking about like the breadwinner in 2026, like to make that like, listen, like being a racist shithead is so fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
But like he's not even a modern. That was like such a fucking old school thing.
Literally like 20 years ago.
Right?
Yeah, it's a shitty.
Like, Jesus Christ,
he's
bro.
just well, I mean, he probably has tons of head trauma for being such a fucking shithead.
You speak me to it. I was gonna be like, maybe he actually thinks it's that he just remembered, learned this thing.
Yeah. Very, very silly.
Head trauma.
Yeah, just repeated head trauma. Yeah, for some reason that Nate Bargatze, so I guess he was probably doing fucking promo for his weird shitty movie there. So, who knows?
Cause like and the thing about that premise too is like I understand, like, yes, I chose this movie and I think about it and it is, but at the very least, A, it's older, and B, the thing too about these premises is like there's always some kind of underlying thing, like the I have to be a father all of a sudden to a kid I didn't know about, or I'm like the pacifier is another example, one like that, like there's always that extenuating circumstance of like I don't know these kids, or I haven't actually literally have not been a parent before, and now I'm thrust into, like, even Despicable Me is that kind of style of becoming a parent out of nowhere kind of thing. But there's a reason for it. The breadwinner does not have those reasons. It is just, I am a shitty father who got away with being a shitty father until my wife suddenly made it big, and now I actually have to be a parent. And how incompetent am I? Yeah,
literally, even the title is like fucking 80s sexist stupid. Like, why the hell is it a big deal that the mom's the breadwinner in the family? Like, because the lead comedian's probably a closeted right-wing piece of shit. Who knows?
Like, even more so fucked up about it is like, in modern day, like we are thankfully able to do a lot. Like, because my job, but like, in that the vast majority of people, like, especially our age, don't own a home and are not able to live on a single income. And even then, like, it helps because we have a lot of help from my parents and her parents, kind of thing. So it's like we're not 100%, cut off from people. So like a single income family thing like that is not that possible in 2026. But they're making a premise as if it is. But it also, like, look what it takes. Apparently, is
it's very weird.
Shark Tank.
Very stupid. I hope the movie flops. Beyond that,
I feel like they heard that Lady Brawlers was like one of the worst comedies of like the century, and they said, "Hey, Daily Wire, hold on."
I got another one for you. Other thing, have you seen John Travolta's new look and hand gesture that he's been doing at all the premieres and everything?
His new look?
He has a very new look. Check that bad boy out.
What? Wait a minute. What the fuck?
Now, what are your thoughts?
Wait, is he doing a peace sign all the time now?
No, he's doing this weird gesture.
That... I've seen someone do that. What? Someone else does that, don't they?
I have no idea. My brain just goes to like fucking... Yeah, he's just... I don't know.
So he's wearing a beret, he's got like the full... What beard style is that?
It's just a regular beard and mustache. Like, a separate beard and mustache, and he's been bald for a while.
It's like... My beard is like... It's like a trim...
A full chin strap?
Yeah, that's it. It's a chin strap. Like, I mean, on one hand, I'll give credit, like, for someone who's had so much work, it actually fits him. It actually does a good job.
It's very stylish.
It is. And the glasses... He's wearing glasses all the time now, too, right?
Yeah, he's been wearing glasses all the time, just admitting that he's bald, which he's probably been for a while. So
yeah, he's absolutely. Which is wild because, like, he was known for the hair.
The hair?
For a long time.
And his crazy chin, which he has covered up with those chin strap now, so who knows?
There's, like, but I'm, like, trying to think, like, there's someone I'm picturing that he looks like now, and I cannot place
the director from, people have been comparing him to the director from Truman Show.
That's Ed Harris.
Yeah,
Ed Harris is awesome.
Yeah, but also he's had a number of different. He has a beret, glasses, and just like full bald now with his chin strap beard. It's a style, and he's been like showing up.
You know what though? I'll give him credit that I think it looks better than
whatever he's doing in this movie.
A lot of the stuff he's done, like the fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, that's, and one last stupid thing, just keeping up with modern, shittiness and like weird assholes. Have you been following the thing? Just to fucking super timestamp this. The guy who was taking his 2 daughters to the women's bathroom, and like some asshole was like harassing him about it.
I heard vaguely.
Yeah, me too. I didn't follow it either because I don't really care about shitty fucking Twitter or Tumblr or Blue Sky like drama like that normally. But it was just relevant to this. Yeah, apparently a guy was like taking his 2 young daughters to the women's room, and some like random old man was like yelling at him and harassing him about it. And then like the police were called, and then the shitty old guy was like arrested, so which is good. But like yeah, I think he not like Robin Williams in this film, but he did like go to the bathroom with them. I don't think he went to the stall or anything like that, but he was like waiting outside or whatever. And like yeah, some like shitty weird old man was like being a weirdo about it. So
yeah, like.
I mean, I don't know the full context. I don't know the full age of the girls. I don't know what like specifics were happening. But all I know is that like just hearing the vague notes about it, I'm glad that the weird old piece of shit being an asshole about some guy just taking his 2 kids to the bathroom, was the one who got in trouble.
Yeah, especially because like it is like that is a thing that is weird. Like there is like as a parent, like if you've got a different gender child, like you are. I get when, especially when they're going to the bathroom like that, it's just like, that's what, talk about the need for gender neutral. Like, yeah. Because who the fuck, again, if they're in a stall, like, Robert Williams did the very wrong thing.
Yeah, the very wrong thing with a child he does not know.
Right. But, like, they go into the stall, you're in there to make sure that they need help, you're right there.
Yeah.
But, like, because, like, that's the thing that's also fucked up. Like, that old man had a problem with them, like
I said, I don't have the full specific context. I don't know if it was like a large bathroom and he was like standing in the doorway of the women's bathroom. I don't know if it was like a tiny little, like 1-person bathroom and he was standing in front of it. I don't know what the full like specifics of it were. But I do know that like just like some weird old, probably sexist, racist, old weird white man got in trouble for harassing this man just trying to take his 2 kids to the bathroom.
Because like think about like how fucked up and how dangerous is it for that guy to take his 2 daughters to the men's room?
Yeah.
Like
I mean the much worse opposite. Yeah.
Right. It's all like not like especially too like as 2 men ourselves, we know what the men's rooms look like.
Yeah.
Do you trust those seats?
Yeah, no.
I don't trust those seats.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. So like they should have to hire. And I've heard horror stories here and there from some women back in the day. On that, but like. Yeah, like at the very least, it's a lot. There's also like less a threat of attack from random men. There's also less weird fucking.
Yeah.
Just why can't we just all like listen? The bathroom is a place for people to go to piss, shit, and apparently, according to what I heard at a truck. So to break the fourth wall of our timing. So I only had a hotel room once for the trip, and I wasn't planning. I was thinking I'd be fine, but didn't realize how hot it would get. So I started showering in like truck stops.
Truck stops, yeah.
And you pay for the shower.
That's what it's for.
And so the first one I go to, I pay for my shower and I'm waiting, and all that. And while I'm waiting, I hear the security guy go. One of them goes. There's a woman in the bathroom who I guess was like full top, giving herself a sponge bath, basically.
Of course.
Whatever. And he's like, if you want to go deal with that, it's like I ain't gonna go. I gotta deal with this. But just like that. The bathroom's for 3 things: pissing, shitting, and giving yourself a sponge bath.
Yeah, but say not to defend that woman or anything, but like what is it? The horse bath, the one that you took in the sink, where you just like wash yourself up in the bathroom real quick.
I saw on my way back at one of the rest stops, there's a dude like full on, like full face shaving.
Yeah, nice, of course.
I'm trying not to look hard. But, I was curious to see, he had like his entire face covered.
Oh, he's like shaving his head too?
I don't know if he's shaving his head, but like he had like all over, like literally, like I don't know what the fuck. I swear to God, like man, and it was not. I don't know, man. That was like a truck rest stop. That was like a regular like. I'm on the expressway. Yeah. This has like a bathroom and a few vending machines and maybe a picnic table if I'm fancy feeling, but it's basically for trucks to stop off and sleep at.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Well, yeah, it's a little bit of after the now is the time bit, a little bit of more catching up wise. Now back to the movie.
Now is the time.
Now is the best time. Now is the best time of our lives.
This camping scene though is like
highlight.
I mean, seriously, him forget like again, it wasn't confirmed or not, but I think Justin Long's girlfriend 1,000%.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's Justin Long commits so fucking good.
Oh yeah, he's incredible. Like, he's incredible. Matt Dillon's incredible. Like I said, I can't remember if I just said it a bit ago, but like my beef isn't with you, old woman. The talking to Robin Williams.
Yes.
That line is from like I said, it's a trailer line that I remember vividly. And
Robin Williams' reaction too is just like, okay,
yeah, like okay, that's fine. Yeah, no trouble, that's fine. Then it immediately goes into like.
I want to say real quick, because before we get to the next scene. So like, I think it was during that point where they're on their set, their devices and all that.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh, we're partners. Oh, we've been for a long time, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the Trump master Barry, I forget what he said, but I wrote he is not an ally.
Yeah,
right, because they say partners, and they're talking, of course, like business partners.
Yeah.
Of course, the joke is that they're gay partners.
Yeah. Oh, could you imagine? And
he looked like disgusted at that.
Yeah, he looked very like eye rolly, like oh my god, could you believe it? I'm just a scoutmaster. They're the least problematic people ever. So.
Right.
But yeah, and then also I forgot like before my beef isn't with you, old woman. Like for some reason, Travolta's computer's making all kinds of like beeps and boops and whistles and noises. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like what a weird ass 2011 fucking computer is like beep beep boop boop beep boop beep 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 like while you're fucking typing on it loud as hell.
They have like Wi-Fi sound.
Yeah. Yeah, like made all kinds of noises and charms, and I'm just like, what the hell? And I was like, oh well, I guess he is a fucking 58-year-old man in 2011, so he might leave his shit on like that. I don't know.
Like everything was like that, though.
Yeah,
everything.
And then the next scene would be the one where they're like, oh come on, we're gonna make this the best camping trip ever. And he like randomly grabs what he thinks is mud off the floor and wipes it on their faces.
Because they're talking about the ultimate frisbee game.
Oh yeah, because they say the big line.
Hold on, but the spoiler. The ultimate frisbee game is between adults only. There are no children playing this game. So what the fuck are the kids doing here?
I mean, staring at them.
Like, how fun is it to watch a bunch of adults play ultimate frisbee?
Yeah, very.
But they don't get to play?
Nope, but of course we get the big titular line. Sports marketing! Yeah! And then he says...
Gentlemen, he picks up the mud, puts it on their face, and like, that's bear scat.
Yeah, gentlemen, that's bear scat. And he's just like...
There it is, yeah!
And then the kid's like, Dad, I think scat's poop. And then Trevor's like, you put poop on my face? And then, of course, the nice line from him.
Hey,
scat happens.
That's a good fucking line. That's a good fucking line. That's a good line to say shit happens without actually saying it.
Yeah, shit happens. Yeah, of course. Even for this inexplicably rated G movie.
Right.
The ultimate frisbee scene where they start playing.
We're going to say, how do they not realize what scat is? They are
58-year-old men.
50 to 80-year-old men. Somewhere in between there.
And for some reason, like this random, like discolored pile of mud, he decided to wipe on their faces.
It's bear scat.
Yeah, bear scat in the middle of the camp.
Problematic. I think that there's some campers that have gone missing. Yeah. I think we know how the original Troop Master died.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
But hey.
Scat happens good. Yeah, a very stupid scene. Next is the ultimate frisbee scene where Robin accidentally knocks the shit out of Justin Long and bloodies his nose.
You keep skipping very.
I mean, I'm trying to get to this weird ass movie.
This is the best scene.
Oh god.
Because they have that bum 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 bum. And you have the Scoutmaster Barry and Justin Long's character are like doing these like full on aerobic stretches. And then it cuts to these John Travolta, Robin Williams just like old man stretching and crack each other's back, and then one guy, my back's out, and then they flip, and it's like, whatever.
God.
But yeah, it's like I said, why? I was like, oh yeah, no, they were stretching out. The other team was doing like intense drills, like push-ups and like all these crazy things. It's like you're about to just play ultimate frisbee. You're acting as if like this is a fucking like. They're acting like as if they're in like the mini camp for an NFL team.
Yeah, I mean, well, of course, remember, like these are two old. They the grandparents club scene. Like these two men are obviously way too old to have children who are like fucking 8 and 6 or whatever these two are. So
they're twins.
Are they twins?
They're twins. Yeah, they're fraternal
I had
twins.
no idea that they were twins.
They only had sex once, and there's 2 kids.
You're right. I'm stupid. Yeah. That makes sense. I completely forgot that they're fraternal twins.
I don't know if I mentioned or not. My dad is a fraternal twin.
Nice, dude.
So,
hell
yeah. His sister lives in North Carolina.
Oh, hell yeah.
She is still a Browns fan.
Hell yeah.
Loyal. I'm very curious to see what I don't know what happened with her initial husband, but she's married now to someone else. We visited them several years ago when, a few years ago at least, when my sister-in-law got married. Mm-hmm. And on our way back, we visited them, and he had mentioned something about, like, he liked Elon Musk for some of the things. But it was before all this election shit. So I'm very curious to see
follow up with them.
Elon Musk's evolution is a very weird...
Yeah.
Like, talk about having everything, like, right there and fumbling it.
I mean, yeah.
To be so pathetic that you could say you weren't in the Epstein files because they didn't want it, because the sex predators thought that you were
too
not
annoying.
Cool enough.
Yeah, you were too annoying.
Yeah, you're too annoying.
Too desperate to be in. And they're like, no, this guy's too desperate. Fuck this loser. But yeah, then the actual ultimate frisbee scene happens.
I wrote the name Janice Applebaum. Is that what the name of the girlfriend? That must have been Justin Long's girlfriend.
Yeah,
Janice
probably,
Applebaum.
yeah.
Yeah, so, like, this scene is so fucking crazy, because, like, so, our pair of old dogs are doing really good, and then, like you mentioned, they accidentally bumps, Justin Long in the face. And, like,
super bloody mouth suddenly.
Super bloody mouth. And then he yells, "Prison rules!"
Yeah.
This is not an adult-only thing. There are children watching.
Yeah.
And they take this prison rule thing to the next fucking level.
Yeah.
Like, talk about a bad example for these kids.
Yeah,
to be like, oh, someone yelled prison rules, so now we're gonna be
fighting each other.
Literally fighting.
Yeah.
Like, they are like literally punching each other in the throat, like taking out their shins.
Yeah.
Nut punches, damn near. Like.
Yeah, they just beat the shit out of Robin Williams and John Travolta.
literally, with jumping off of someone on the ground.
Yeah, just fully beat the shit out of them. Just
pathetic. Like, it's not only was it there was that, it was an accident, but that's like if you're playing like a game of basketball in a bunch of guys, and someone accidentally fouls somebody, and he would yell prison rules.
Yeah.
And like now there's no fouls or whatever. But that's what it's like.
I mean, yeah, 100%. I'll say that was a counsel versus the parents, but also it was like they were only going after those 2 idiots. There was like no other parents playing, or like was there like no other male parents present besides I don't even know. Thinking too much about the scene. It was just like the child-proofing scene. It's just an excuse to have a couple of cameos from like other actors for a comedy bit. But it's just so stupid.
And like again too, like this is where you can see, like, when you hear that this was set to be a different movie.
I mean, I don't even know though. We've said before, I could not possibly figure out what the fuck was cut out, because like narratively, what the fuck was this weird ass camp scene otherwise? I feel like this has to be explicitly about the kids. So I don't even know.
What the fuck?
But the kids don't have shit to do. The next scene is another fucking thing that they don't have the kids involved in.
The next scene is they are fucking doing goddamn shoots.
Yeah, skeet shooting. Skeet shooting, yeah.
That is nothing. Listen.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this camp is, because like the kids aren't setting up the camp. The kids aren't playing sports. The kids aren't shooting skeet. I don't know what the fuck
the kids are setting up the camp only because
they're kind of sitting there while the old dogs
were off doing their computer work and phone charging and all that shit while the kids are trying to set it up. And Scott was like, "Oh, do you know how to be grandpa?" It's like that's right. That's how the partner scene came about.
Yeah,
was like it's like, do you want to tell your grandpas to come on over? It's like, they're not my grandpas. They're my dad.
Yeah,
whatever. That's my dad. It's not my grandpa. It's my dad.
That's my dad and his partner or whatever, probably.
Yeah. That's where they made that joke. But this is. I would do so many things to see this original script.
Oh God, I couldn't. Apparently it's worse than the movie because it was so poorly received. So,
but ironically, I almost feel like it would be nowadays. I feel like it would be.
You might have aged better than whatever the hell this movie is now.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, it probably could have.
Yeah. A random thing. Yeah, Robin is surprisingly good at skeet shooting, which I thought would be like narratively important or come back or be like explained, but no, he's just randomly good at it. And Matt Dillon's like shocked, but then of course he accidentally shoots the wooden statue of Matt Dillon's father's head off.
Was that his father, or was that his scoutmaster?
No, he said it was his father. He said it was his father. Like, my father was a scoutmaster, maybe grandfather. I don't know.
I think it must have been grandfather.
Yeah, something like either father or grandfather. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was grandfather because that's right. He's like, that's not my his grandpa's my dad.
Yeah, I wrote grandfather.
My grandfather was like my dad too.
Yeah.
That's
yeah. So he shoots the grandfather's statue's head off, and then like later they're talking about it, and he also set it on fire. Apparently, I don't even know.
There's no way they were like trying to make a fire,
and he got to
that point where it did not just like kiss a little bit. It was just like it was like it literally was like dousing gasoline. Someone tossed like a match. It was like whoosh.
Yeah, I don't know. Just a funny
like
bit.
Car.
Yeah, and then completely just ends the camping scene out of nowhere.
No, I do like too, and I'm not sure if this was a goof, a mistake, and they just kept in. So like when the head gets shot off, Justin Long screams no, and like gets up to run, to like trips over something,
oh, God.
And then gets up. I don't know if that was intentional.
I mean, probably not intentional because it's too funny for the movie.
But Justin Long is funny. Is one of those actors who I feel like it could have been an intentional thing, and he made it look unintentional.
Possibly, yeah. Have you seen Barbarian yet?
I have not.
Oh God, he's fantastic in it. But yeah, possibly improv, possibly not. It's too good to.
Honestly, like so many things on this.
Well, that too much of a good thing. Now we have to go back to the regular fucking movie in progress. They talk about the meeting with the Japanese, the golf games tomorrow.
You see that as they're talking about taking their pills and talking about the side effects.
Yep, they're talking about all their joint and blood pressure medications and just insanely inaccurate, goofy fucking side effects that they all have.
But apparently, like, they act as if they've... Like, the way they're talking about these side effects...
I mean, I guess they technically weren't living together, so, like, he's like, oh, we gotta make sure our medicines are all... Yeah, I'm on this medication, just like something... I guess so they don't get their own shit mixed up, and just commiserating over the goofy side effects. That makes sense, but it's just a setup for an incredibly stupid thing later. But, like...
Alright, what did I...
I didn't even specify. I
didn't write notes for a lot, so it's like Travolta acting like a literal crazy person. So I think they wrote, Chekhov's pill side effect scene.
Yeah, they talk about the side effects and everything, and the kid's like, hey, Dad, you want to play with us? And he's like, no, not right now. We're getting ready for our business meeting tomorrow. And then that's when the child proofers come by and show like the insanely complicated locks. Like, see, what you gotta do is twist this, pull it, and then twist it down, push it down. It's like a whole stupid long sequence of like insanely complicated ass shit for the thing.
Dan Shepard though and Luis Guzman, we're
again two excellent comedy actors, probably improving most of their stuff with the goofy stuff they're given.
Always like that's the thing about this movie that's so wild is there's so many there's so many great actors, and like there are moments like those that, like I feel like when they go off script, it's funny.
I mean, that's improv, and probably had to edit it down to make it not R-rated. I'm sure, like most things.
Honestly, like give me the Sex Drive unrated version where it's just like so. I've shown that you've watched that before.
The movie, yeah. You mean the unrated version with like random nudity and like
no, it's just random nudity. Like, they will literally do like there'll be a thing and they'll have like every single like improv. They must have had something like. Just make a joke or something, and they would play like the same like they would be like
just say that multiple times.
10 straight jokes.
Yeah,
like right after for the setup.
Yeah,
like
I remember that, and then like random people walk by with like their breasts out for no reason,
or their dick,
yeah, the random dick,
or in the one scene of Sex Drive where he's like running through the field, and it's just like a shot of his like dick. Like,
it was so fucking stupid.
or when they're when the trailer, it just cuts to the one guy like his balls are hanging out and scratches it.
God,
that's such a bad movie. It's funny.
Yeah, I mean, just like having like a fucking R-rated thing like that would be hilarious. To just like randomly fucking that crass and stupid.
I want to see this movie that's like that. Because I'm wondering like if this was an R-rated movie, it must have been more like that somehow.
I mean, we just like completely inexplicable.
How did they get the cameo?
Like I said, the amount of like random actor cameos, they may have just been more funny and improv-y and sweary because like there's no way those was like more violent or anything. Except for like I said, the bloody nose from Justin Long was like randomly violent for this
that was
movie.
Really bloody.
He was really bloody out of nowhere.
Mouth.
Yeah, he was like covered in blood. It was really weird.
I also want to wonder like if there was like an actual like maybe he. Maybe that was in the original script. All right, here's my theory on that. Bloody
Sure.
mouth. So what if in the original script, Travolta's character for some reason got annoyed at Justin Long for whatever he kept saying, and punches him in the mouth, kind of thing, and he falls over.
Yeah.
That's why it's so aggressive.
Maybe.
But somehow they cut that around. Listen.
There's too much that could have been cut from this fucking movie to guess.
What we need to find a way to get that original script.
Oh, God. I'll save myself the pain and not think about that anymore because I don't want to think about that while tour was going to be. The kid's trying to charge us PSP in the bathroom.
PSP, that's right.
Yeah. And of course, while he's like...
Jesus.
Yeah, I know. While he's like digging around in the thing, he accidentally knocks like every single medication that apparently didn't have the tops on into the sink.
Also, didn't he knock over both of them?
Yeah, all of the medications.
They were different cabinets, though.
Yeah, it was like two different like sectioned off areas of like medications on the cabinets.
No, that's right. I think they were on like the back of the so this is his apartment that is for one person.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And there's 2 sinks with 2 medicine cabinets.
Yeah, of course.
I think they were on the back of the sink though, because he goes to plug it in the middle, and so he knocks them both down.
Knocks all the shit down, and he's like, I think I remember.
Down the drain.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. They just randomly put the medications back.
I think I remember where they go.
Yeah, so ridiculously terrible.
What wild, crazy thing's going to happen from this? I'm sure nothing silly's going to happen. From
Nothing
this,
at
right?
all. Nothing silly at all.
They take the medicines in the morning, just like normal, and nothing. And then they have the meeting with the Japanese.
Yeah,
it goes perfectly.
Goes perfectly fine. While they're like driving there, they're already beginning to feel the stupid side effects. Robin Williams having weird depth perception. Everything's all wonky and zoomy and fucked up.
I want to say this. I want us to split John because so they get to the meeting with the Japanese. So Seth Green and Robin Williams go with the Japanese
to the golf,
and John Travolta goes
to the bereavement group. The bereavement group. With the translator.
Was that Lori Loughlin?
No, that's
We probably talked about this earlier.
That's the famous scammer from Full House.
Right.
What the hell?
What is this actress woman's names again?
Let's see. My thing goes all the way back up to the top. It is Lori Loughlin. Wait, is it?
It was Lori Loughlin.
College scammer. Yeah, yeah, Lori Loughlin.
Lori Loughlin.
Yeah.
I was right.
Yeah, Lori Loughlin.
So yeah, he goes to that. He gets invited to that meeting by her. She does not tell him that it's a bereavement.
Yeah, she said I have like some friends that I meet at a beach or something like that.
Right.
That was a couple scenes ago. We mentioned that. Yeah.
And does not tell him what it is.
That was very stupid of her.
We need to separate these two things.
Yeah, but also
they cut a lot between the two.
Yeah, but also confusingly enough, were they in the same place?
It seemed like it.
It seemed like it, but I don't think they were. I have no fucking idea. It was very confusing.
But I wanted to split those two scenes.
That's fine. Yeah.
So yeah, Robin Williams has the depth perception, the dry mouth. What was the third one? Did he have a third one or no?
No, I think it's just a bunch of gags about those two.
The depth perception, the dry mouth was making him so he couldn't talk.
Yeah.
Much, and then the
depth perception making him knock into stuff
all the time, and then of course later on he gets 2 nut shots.
Yep.
Which I will say, if we're gonna do a nut shot, I feel like that was a funny scene. If we're gonna do a nut shot joke. Because he goes back, he misses it, and then catches it on the back and hits Seth Green right in the nuts.
Yeah.
And he's like, ah!
Yeah.
Whatever.
Very 2011 ass nut shots. Yeah.
Seth Green hides behind the son of the Japanese CEO.
Yeah.
And then that dude gets hit. And then Seth Green's like, you'll get better. And then it's going to come back.
Yeah.
That was...
Very 2011 fucking humor, I'll tell you that.
But I thought that was funny enough.
I didn't.
Why did they let him drive? Why did he say I can drive?
I mean, just for the sake of a dumb, stupid gag, like everything in this movie. And of course,
especially because you have Seth Green there. Why not be like, you drive? Like,
yeah, I'm fucked up right now. Like, hey, Seth Green, I don't know what's going on. I'm fucked up. You drive. But then it would have a comedy bit.
That you need to drive me.
Yeah, no, of course not. But yeah, it's a very stupid scene of just a bunch of funny gags. But of course, he sinks the ball miraculously, and of course, the Japanese are incredibly impressed, despite him assaulting his son and a subordinate.
By the way, they talk about how the Japanese treat golf as an analog for life.
Yeah, it's an analog
how you are in life.
Yeah, not at all weirdly fucking racist goofiness of 2011.
They were just the Japanese, weren't they?
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck the company's name is, and also later we'll find out I don't know what the fucking company does.
They are just like, I feel like a Muslim's investment.
A generic Japanese company that people were like, back in the 90s, people were like racistly afraid of. So who knows?
Because like later on, they're like talking about like robotics.
Oh yeah.
Connection with Nissan.
It's very stupid. But yeah, that's mostly the Robin stuff, just those knocking into stuff gags and the dry mouth.
Also, didn't he try to drink a bunch of stuff, like pouring water in his mouth, something like that? He's drinking a bunch of stuff at that point or later.
I think he does. At some point. Yeah.
There's another drinking gag in a bit, but
don't they get someone randomly comes out there with drinks and he takes all of them pouring them on it.
Yeah, giving him some bukkake shots. Next, speaking of bukkake shots,
in Japanese.
Yeah, in Japanese. Let's go over to Travolta at this beach party.
Oh my god, this is one of the most upsetting scenes.
Yeah, very goofy.
Because again, he's not told this is a bereavement group.
No. He walks all the way into it, doesn't know what it's about.
And the way she invites him is hey, come to this group. And
I have some friends I'm going to the beach with. And
I really want you to meet them because I wanna meet your little friend, if you know what I mean. Because John Travolta is a ladies' man.
Yeah.
Hey-o. She wants the D, and by D I mean dick.
Nice.
but before I get she has the dick, she wants to talk about her
her loss. I can't remember.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Travolta doesn't know. He never figures it out, I don't think. He begins eating a bunch of food because apparently the medicine causes increased appetite, which is just stupid as hell.
And he's going to eat at this buffet while they're talking about their grief.
It looks like it looks like a memorial. Yeah, it's a potluck, but it looks like a fucking memorial with the way people are dressed and behaving and look. And he just immediately goes over, starts yumming on a bunch of food.
Well, everyone's talking.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, this pie, and he literally sticks his face in it.
Yeah, making out with it. Fucking
no reason. Listen, I don't care if you're hungry. That is not the way to eat a pie.
No, yeah, it's disgustingly ridiculous. And then, of course, like I said, she's giving a fucking eulogy for some reason about the woman who passed, and she was famous for her pies, and she made this last one while he's yumming on the pie, oh, where is she? I'm gonna kiss her on the mouth.
He's going full American Pie on.
Yeah, literally fucking the pie.
He looks like he's gonna be cuddling.
Yeah, he's literally. I know what he said on the How This Get Made episode. He's literally fucking giving the pie oral.
He's straight up that's what he's doing.
Yeah,
and they're oh, how could you? He's who made this pie delicious?
Whatever. Whatever. The woman.
She died making this pie.
No, he said she made this pie, and then he's well, where is she? I want to kiss her on the lips or something like that. And then they're just oh, she's dead. And then just being very goofy.
Why the fuck did they put her last baked pie
in the middle of the potluck and not tell anybody?
Right.
Yeah.
And why didn't nobody see? He wasn't this was not he was off in another room.
No,
you could literally see the group.
It was on the beach. Yeah, it was on the beach while they were doing the eulogies.
Hey, we're not eating yet. We're going over here first.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah.
And then of course they bring him over, and he gets twitchy faced.
Yeah, he's oh, is my face okay? And he's it's insane.
Time.
Yeah,
he brought the kids with him to the bereavement group.
Yeah, he brought the kids. I forgot that they were there for no reason.
They literally are there just for the gag of, hey, I want a trickle time. He says, is this face is
randomly CGI twitching. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's. Oh, I don't like it.
And then lady says hey, do I look good? He's yeah, man. And then he's has an insane Joker smile on his fucking face. It's awful. It's literally the most insane bad fucking Instagram filter, weird, goofy, giant smile.
It looks like this. It's something straight out of Smile.
Yeah.
It straight up looks like the
it looks that's mostly people's natural smiles though, but his smile is the fucking
I'm sure they put some of them they put a little bit of extra.
A little bit, yeah, but what was the fucking Joker, Jack Nicholson Joker, full on fake prosthetic face?
Yes.
His face is ridiculously widened out, stupid.
Yes.
And then he's oh, I'm so sorry, and he's smiling at everybody, and you think he's an asshole at the bereavement group.
After he says people grieve in their own way and they give him shit for it.
Yeah.
What a terrible bereavement group. You're gonna listen, it looks, I get how it looks, but he then gives you an explanation and you're going to doubt that?
Yeah.
What a terrible bereavement group that you don't let somebody believe in their own way. Listen, you don't understand what people are going through.
Of course. Well, hey, they didn't have understand sympathy back in 2011. So.
Yes, that is true. 2011 was a very unsympathetic time.
It's only gotten better, right?
It has only gotten better. We don't have any kind of strife, and everyone is getting along.
Everything's perfect now.
There is no breaking of ceasefires days after an agreement is signed.
Yep. Hundreds of billions of dollars just to pay.
$1 billion.
Yeah, $300 billion. 300 billion.
You've not done that movie.
I mean,
That is a movie.
There's a lot, but like I said, I'm trying to avoid a bunch of How Did This Get Made movies.
I mean, in all honesty, like, because that movie's so notorious, I feel like if we were ever to do that movie, it'd have to be the second one.
Which I hear is just like a shitty, upscaled remake of the first one, which probably is just going to be a lot less fun.
Which, I mean,
but that hasn't stopped Ed before. So.
To be fair, we are called movie garbage.
Yeah.
So it sounds like, but no, that like because it's so talked about.
Yeah.
Also, there's no way to ever recreate Chris's reaction to the 45-minute mark.
I mean, no, that's just too iconic.
That was. You weren't even there for it.
No, I think we've talked to him about it on one of the other random episodes, like the Warcraft or something, probably.
Or the Vampire's Kiss.
Whatever the hell we had him
there for the entire time.
Yeah. From beginning to end. The last little shot of them trying to drink, but like Robin Williams misses his face, and John Travolta spills it all over his big gross smile. Ending of that sequence. Let's see. Next is the kids want to hang out, but again, they're like too exhausted and upset after the weird meeting, even though it potentially went good. And they say, "No, we have to get work done. We can't play with you still."
And then he goes to fax something, and it's been unplugged because the kid apparently unplugged everything. He's like, "Oh, I can't run a business without my fax machine. Oh, jeez." Really?
I mean, it's. Even though I thought no one was fucking faxing stuff like that, you can easily send it still. That's ridiculous.
But you have the internet.
If you have a scanner, you can just send it. Yeah, that's dumb.
Don't they have smartphones at this point?
100%, yes.
Yeah.
We've had smartphones.
But of course he makes that joke. He says that joke.
Not joke, it's just a regular statement.
Jesus Christ. He makes that statement by the kid. It's like, he says something.
He says, this is why I didn't want kids.
And of course, and then, the kid drops his list. And he looks at it and all sad and it's so whatever. But I'm going to talk about something that's not sad. This child, on his my dad list, has refinish a deck.
Yeah.
I wrote that. Refinish a deck is on the list.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm sure it's just a random thing he's heard that fathers do. And you see how, terrible his mother...
Building a deck.
Building anything would have been good, but
right.
I guess... He's probably literally just...
a deck.
Refinishing a deck.
That is a very specific thing.
Yeah, very goofy.
It does not make sense to me.
I mean, probably saw it just on an episode of King of the Hill or something. Yeah, he sees this list and he says, "Man, I want to really connect to these kids. I want to help them. I want to make up for the mean thing I just said to them." And then Travolta...
I wasn't there for them for years because I didn't know they existed until less than a week. 2 days ago. A couple days ago. So Travolta says that, "Hey, don't you get it? They want someone to help and protect them. That's what the little girl wants you to be, a superhero. You got to be a father to them." Which I thought was weird. They never really... I mean, except for I don't know if I imagined it just because just like before in other episodes, my brain was just releasing life-saving creativity. But did during the skeet shooting scene, Robin mention that his parents or his father was a shooter, and that's why he knew how to do that? I don't remember that.
I can't remember if I just made that up in my head because I don't know if any sequence that either of them mentioned their parenting or being fathers or how they were raised or anything like that. In regards to that,
don't recall.
I can't remember. I was thinking in my head well, I wonder if he's going to mention that his father was a skeet shooter or something like that. And that's why he's so good. I can't remember.
I don't think they ever talked about their own parents. Or
no. That'd be
they didn't want kids or shit.
I don't know.
But
I
gotta see. This thing made me annoyed though because Travolta. Throughout the whole film, he does this. His character acts like this big savior. He is the cause of all the pain and suffering that happens to Robin Williams. But then, when he fixes the problems he solved...
I mean, he doesn't fix anything. He just kind of gives them advice occasionally, and then it's dragged along with the goofy bullshit that he's doing.
But the advice gets treated like it's a savior move. And it's no, you're just fixing your own mistake and acting as if you didn't cause the mistake. You're gaslighting...
I think Robin's also just a fucking crazy person. They both are crazy people. But, they both have terrible advice and terrible motivations.
Robin Williams isn't... I don't know. He's over... Maybe I'm biased towards Robin Williams.
Yeah, because you like Robin Williams?
He doesn't feel like a bad guy. He feels like somebody who...
He said he's awkward around kids, and I'll say that is exactly what he is. He's very awkward.
Yeah.
And that leads to insanely goofy things.
And I think, he's someone who wants to always be, considerate and kind and whatever. Travolta's character is the cause of everything. Literally, the cause of these kids is the trip that he took Williams on.
Yeah, we went over for the first time for the episode. Don't you remember?
Everything that happens is John Travolta's fault. So he is not saving the day. He is if you want to talk about averaging out, he is barely averaging, like, bringing somebody using connections to fix things. Like, him looking like John Travolta, or Robin Williams looking tan, that is because John Travolta talked about him looking terrible.
Yeah.
That whole situation is avoided, and is no problem at all if John Travolta's not there.
Hey, I think, based on what we know about these two idiots, on paper, I think between the two of them, Travolta probably would be a better father if he was in the situation. I think so. Legit, yes. He actually has some level of advice. He's the one who goes out of his way to participate in the things that his friend is doing. And the scene we're about to see with Jimmy Lunchbox's weird shitty thing, he has this dumb idea, which it works out eventually, but it's at least an idea that he's doing. I think that would be less awkward. He may be more attached, and he may be like more like, over long term, more probably definitely emotionally distant than Robin Williams will eventually be. But I think more so, he probably would be better equipped than Robin Williams to be a father if thrust into the situation.
Okay, I see what you're saying, and I somewhat agree.
Yeah.
Because I think John Travolta's character does feel like he's more moving with the punches.
Yeah.
And he's able to adapt a lot very quickly. I think part of that is because he's such a pickup guy.
Yeah.
He kind of has.
Yeah, he's very smooth and relaxed.
Right, and whereas Robert Williams' character is very like
awkward and goofy.
He's awkward. He's goofy, but he's like, see, here's why I half agree. Because, like, on one hand, I think Travolta's character, if he was thrust into fatherhood like this, he would be able to react quickly.
Yeah.
But I think he doesn't have... He's got a hard cap.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas Williams' character feels like someone who cannot fake things.
Yeah.
He can learn, and he can grow... And it takes, but I feel like, there is like an awkward kind of period in between kind of thing. But he's someone who, like, we kind of get from the Lunchbox scene, is like we see when he gets that opening, he shows...
Yeah, I said emotional availability is definitely going to be more with Robin Williams than Travolta. But I will say that I don't think Travolta would drag Robin Williams into the shit that he drags Travolta into if they were reversed.
Very true.
I don't think Travolta would ask, and B, I don't think Robin Williams would say yes if he did ask.
Very true. Also, at the same point, I will say this, as we're talking about this, I'm thinking about it, these two being actual partners, kind of would...
They make a decent parent?
They would!
Probably more decent than the mother, honestly, unfortunately, as that is.
They really would!
Yeah.
Because, like...
They cover each other's weaknesses for the most part.
Yeah, Travolta's able to adapt, and Williams is able to be genuine, and the other two each struggle at that, so it allows them to cover each other.
Yeah.
So one person would be the support, the strong personality, and everything. The other would be able to be the anchor to keep things grounded, to keep things together. This should have been an actual
a partner thing. Yeah.
Yeah. They should have ended up as actual partners.
Now I'm curious.
And not in like a 2011 way, in like an actual modern, we realize this, know.
I am 100% very curious if of all the weird shitty dad comedy, sudden dad comedies, if there has been any ones about suddenly a gay couple has to take care of a kid that they did not expect to want, due to either a sperm donation thing, or one of them's bi thing, or just any kind of in that kind of situation, just thrust into this very generic plot that tons of comedies have had. Has there been one? And of course, obviously, they probably at some point are going to have to deal with fucking homophobia or something like that, just narratively required. But I'm very curious if there's been a situation like that where a gay couple has to raise a kid out of nowhere.
I can't think of any, but the closest, ironically, I can think to go back to to connect to Jack and Jill a minute. I think I now pronounce Chuck and Larry is the closest I can think of.
Yeah,
because Adam Sandler's character has to kind of be a semi-dad to the kids.
I don't know.
That aren't his. You ever seen the movie?
No. Why the fuck would I watch that as?
Ironically, I'll say of all the modern Sandler films, I think it's one of the better
at least stupid.
Yeah, because it's the whole premise is
oh, I know the premise.
Yeah,
everyone's well aware of the premise.
Well, ironically, so one of the things is one of Kevin James's kids is very theater is very it's very mid 2000s gay coded. Yeah. Being a theater kid and all into dance. But Adam Sandler's character, who's of course this big playboy or whatever. he's actually really supportive of that kid and everything, and is like, he's like, you were gonna get it done. And people, like, part of the joke is that, Adam Sandler's character is really, quote unquote, gay acting.
Yeah.
He's the one that people believe is easily gay, kind of thing. But he does actually, like, raise that kid.
Yeah.
He's supportive in a way that, ironically, at times, Kevin James isn't. Yeah. Kevin James is like, why do you want to do theater? Why do you want to go do baseball? Oh, boy.
Yeah.
You know, I got your cleats. It's like, I turned them into tap shoes.
Yeah, okay. Jeez. Yeah, well, that's that movie. But back,
I will say, again, overall, I think it's less problematic than some of Adam Sandler's films.
Yeah.
I'm rewatching it, I'm like, this has got, it's got the Rob Schneider doing a Asian character.
Of course.
That's the one with the, a ling is like a circle, like doing like a hard.
Oh, God. Yeah, I can imagine.
Listen, you make me watch a bad enough movie and we'll do it.
Oh,
I don't care if we do a Sandler film.
No punishments anytime soon. Come on, we have to get to
Speaking of punishment.
Yeah, we have to get to Bernie Mac's last performance ever.
I cannot believe that.
Yeah, Jimmy Lunchbox, a human puppeteer. Like we mentioned before, I think they're supposed to be animatronics, but it's like
there are people in costumes.
Yeah, what is the movie we did, the FNAF knockoff with
Banana Splits?
Banana Splits, yeah, that group.
No, these are actual like people in costumes.
But also he's supposed to be a human puppeteer, and he has a puppet suit. I mean, it's literally the Springtrap fucking suit from Five Nights at Freddy's. Literally, it's literally a suit that can like goes to like it pretends to be an animatronic or whatever the fuck.
What this whole.
Why the fuck did this happen? He's literally having tea time with his daughter.
Also, like when this gets introduced, it's like this big production on stage.
Yeah.
For kids.
Yeah.
Quote unquote, because there's some real sexual like movements and actions in this whole thing.
I don't know.
And
it's
even too and backstage, I swear to God, they were straight up like damn near strip
like go-go dancer looking.
Yes!
Yeah. Like or can dancers looking people. Yeah.
Yes, they're like. This is not a child.
And that's just for Daddy in the audience. the puppets are for the kids, and the random fucking half-naked women are for the dads to pay attention to. I think that's how most of I assume that's how those shows go. I have no fucking idea. But like, yeah, he needs a human puppet suit for tea time with his daughter, which is just the most absolutely absurd setup possibly imaginable, I think.
Also, this puppet suit's confusing because like it's able to move like the most minute things.
Yeah.
But also at times I feel like it doesn't.
It's
very convenient. Also, it requires a thing right down your pants. Does it sit in the scrotum? Does it sit...
I mean, it tickles your funny bone or whatever was the line, so yeah.
That's what they say.
Like, tickles his balls and makes him laugh, I guess. I don't fucking know.
So, like, here's my question.
It's a jerk-off suit, yes, Ed.
No, I was going to say, does it sit in the scrotum so it's stimulating, like, the exterior of the anus and the testicles, or is this having to go up?
Yeah, it has a big old rod right into just pokes the prostate.
You laugh like it does.
I mean, who the fuck knows? Yeah, it's just it's insane. But yeah, for some reason he does this stupid suit. He's wearing like a Prince outfit. He's having tea time with the daughter. He puts his pinky up and everything like that. It's just a very inexplicable sequence. While Bernie Mac and John Travolta are like sitting in a separate room, like controlling him, laughing. Watching him, laughing at him, like being forced to do all this goofy shit.
Did they have an ear speaker or a voice to him or something as well?
I think they were able to talk to him, I believe. I can't remember. But like, yeah, while this is happening, of course, we cut to the boy who just randomly jumps on Robin Williams' computer while he has a meeting with... did they randomly Skype call him about an emergency, or like was he expecting a call?
Him, I think they texted him about some... They weren't Skype calling, they were texting him.
Yeah, there was a text, but yeah.
They were just randomly communicating over like a messenger. Whatever. Yeah, it was like instant message kind of thing.
Yeah, he types in the board meeting, and he's just like, they're like, oh, what about those? I don't know what they said.
They said, we have our board with us, and he looks over at his skateboard. He's like, I have my board with me too.
Yeah, very stupid. And
do they ever show this board?
I don't know. We see the group of people. We see the group of Japanese people.
No, Japanese people. Robin Williams and John Travolta's board.
Oh, no.
For sports.
Oh, no, I saw some people who were in the room when they were doing the stupid pitch, I guess.
people who weren't those two and Seth Green.
Were there other people in there?
I can't remember.
I don't think
we watched the movie like 2 months ago. Who the fuck knows? but yeah, he says like we're sports marketing, the break's like that's boring. I'm like cars and robots. Like, oh, how did we know that we're working with robots and cars and with Nissan? How'd they know?
Yeah, there's like these like Nissan stinks.
Yeah.
Which, knowing what I know about like Korean and Japanese connections is ironic because like Korea and Japan do have like a very weird relationship. Mm-hmm. So for him to go Nissan stinks and they're talking about like a partner Nissan and him saying that is like Nissan stinks and he's literally writing like a child.
Yeah.
And then he's like robots are cool. It's like, how do you know about our robots? It's like, I'm bored now. I'm leaving. Like, oh, what an incredible business genius.
Yeah, just incredibly stupid.
Why are they talking with him and his board through instant message?
Yeah, in English, of course, because they do know English, which is the first time we noticed that they actually just don't need a translator.
That's right. You don't need a translator.
Yeah, it's all quite stupid.
So, oh my god.
Robin dances around with the daughter while music plays. Eventually, he falls into a big bowl of fucking dog food and water, and it short circuits the entire suit through his outfit.
It's not like it was like a barely full bowl too.
Yeah, it was like a very tiny little thing.
It was like as much beer's in this glass, right? It's like a little teeny.
Yeah, a tiny little thing. But completely
less than a shot.
Yeah, but I took the entire suit out. And this is when he actually has to, like, genuinely be, acting with his daughter. Like, the first time in the whole fucking movie.
And I will say this. Here's my belief. And again, maybe I'm biased. I think that these lines were improv. I do not think that these were written down. I think they told Robin Williams that we want you to give an inspiration, the scene. Because genuinely, though, like, out of all this stupid shit...
Yeah.
The way he talks to this child is good. Like it's like open. It's he's exposing himself.
Yeah.
He's being such an open person, but he's also being kind and caring and loving to somebody.
Very playful and
like this is again. I think this was. I want to say. I said I don't believe it was improv from him because for everything in this film and a lot of the stupid lines and things like this feels like something so good. I don't think that it could have been written down.
Yeah,
I think this was an improv scene.
Yeah,
I think it kicks it. I think for all the bullshit Robin Williams shows, he's still got the chops.
Oh yeah, he's a great girl dad. Just sees all the Williams you mentioned earlier.
He's a great girl dad outside of this movie.
Yeah, outside of this movie. And then, of course, we had a shot of Travolta and Bernie Mac crying while watching him be a dad for once. And then that's the end of that scene. Bernie Mac's out of the movie. Puppet 2's out of the movie. Never to be mentioned again.
Man, talk about a final scene.
I know, jeez. Him, like, crying and looking weird. It was just a weird scene.
A weird, pointless character.
A weird, pointless character in a bad movie. How unfortunate.
Yeah. And, like, the fact that this is his last movie.
Yeah, sucks.
Like... Wow.
Yeah, well, fortunately, it's a much bigger, broader, better legacy than this. Next is a bunch
of... He's forever connected to...
Yeah, unfortunately. Next is like a big old montage of them, Robin taking the kids bike riding in the park.
I just want to say the one thing about the montage. Did they go to a baseball game?
Yeah, it's the Mets and the Yankees, apparently.
Was it the Mets Yankees?
I believe so. That's what I wrote down. I have no idea.
See, I only recognize... Because they acted as if the Mets are like the big team there.
Yeah.
And they're obviously in New York. So, or New York coded. Because I wrote that Bush League sports guys because they can't even get the Yankees.
Yeah, I know.
They're meeting with the Mets.
I think I saw a logo. Maybe they're meeting with the Mets, but it was like a logos for the Yankees in the background or something like that. And I just assumed it was those two. I have no fucking idea.
Well, they play in the same stadium.
Yeah. I was saying the stadium may just had like more of the other team's shit in the background or something like that.
So, well, no, they like.
I mean like literally probably like in the background there was like a Yankees like poster or something like that along with like the Mets team that we were watching. I have no fucking idea. Like I said, we watched this movie months ago. I have no fucking clue what the hell that happened in that scene.
But I just wrote that because they're not really good sport. They're not the best sports marketing group in the world.
Sports marketing. Who the hell just won more Inside Baseball timestamping the episode? Who was like just won in New York and everyone's going nuts?
Oh, the Knicks.
The Knicks one? Okay.
Yes, the
New York
Knicks.
shit. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
literally half my family's in New York, and I'm just like, oh, whatever. I don't have time to think about
Well,
it.
the big thing. I mean, the big thing is like they hadn't made the
Yeah.
finals in like 53 years.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
won in 5. Like apparently, I think they won they went 4-0 in every preseason game. Like they like, and ironically, the one game they lost was when Donald Trump went to.
Of course,
watch
he's a bad
it
luck.
and
Yeah, piece
fall
of shit.
asleep. There's videos of him falling asleep. My favorite thing about that all is so during the national anthem they cut to Trump.
Yeah.
And during the national anthem, the whole place booed.
I heard
And
that.
there were
Yeah,
people claiming that they cheered. Like, you hear straight up boos.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they love money. Jesus Christ. Like, talk
Yeah.
about pathetic and, like, talk about real gaslighting.
yeah, bro.
But, like, also, like, literally people were pissed because not only are these tickets, the finals games expensive.
Of course.
But now you had heightened security, heightened prices,
Yeah.
and they also canceled a bunch of like around these the arena like watch parties because of him being there.
Yeah, of course.
Like on one hand, I could understand because listen, I was the president and the Cleveland Browns were in the playoffs and the Super Bowl. You best believe I'd be there.
Yeah.
1,000% every game, 100%. I get that part of it, but you're like super old and he fell asleep.
Yeah, of
Like,
course.
bro,
He sucks.
come on.
Well, that's just the least of his shitty suckiness.
Like,
So
yes, I agree. This is just like this is the best worst thing I can say. He's a fucking fascist.
Yeah.
But we'll say that for our political podcast. We're recording.
yeah,
after
yeah,
this,
yeah, of course.
AKA the next movie.
Absolutely. Japanese love the group, and they're talking about how they can't wait for Seth Green to come down and manage the business with them down there.
Seth Green's character is confusing.
Yeah.
What is he? Is he like their
Whatever the CFO
Is he
or whatever the next level down from them is, I guess. I have no fucking idea.
He acts like a subordinate, but also.
I guess he's just the next whatever this vague sports marketing business. He's the second or third, I guess, in charge of after those two.
But like, is he?
I
like,
guess.
Is he just?
I think he's probably a CFO or something like that, or COO.
Or is he just like their quote unquote like liaison to like the branch?
I don't think he's like an assistant or anything like that. They treat him like an assistant, kind of, because they don't have assistants. But I think he is supposed to be like some kind of next level from them. I assume since they're letting him be in charge of their entire branch in Japan.
But see, part of me wants to wonder, like, is he like somebody who, like, quote unquote, I don't say I use this word, but he's quote unquote groomed to be like again, like their liaison. Like they trust him to manage it there, but he still answers to them.
Yeah, that's 100%
kind
what's
of
going to
thing.
be.
But like, he's not like a official like board or high member. He would just be. I guess the best way I can think of to do it is like he would be like the ambassador to a country. Where like he is
he's
the
managing down
representative
there,
and works with it, but he's like
I mean, honestly, probably giving much more thought to the business strategy of this idiot organization than these two have, I'm sure. I have no idea what the hell his actual specific role is. Maybe they mentioned it at some point. We completely forgot. I doubt it.
I don't think they did.
I doubt it. Yeah. Next, we see him getting on the plane, and they're saying like, "Hey, don't worry, guys. I'm going to be the best manager down there. You're going to be great." And he turns around and leaves. We see the kids put a bunch of like "kick me" signs on his back. Very fucking stupid.
You know what though? It's terrible. Some of these things are. That was funny.
Yeah.
I think that was a moment where like the kids being kids was kind of funny.
Very silly.
I didn't hate it.
Yeah. Next scene is they get another call to the mom saying that things are going well. Hopefully she'll be out of jail soon.
I forgot about the mother.
Yeah, she's very forgettable, unfortunately, in this movie.
But didn't he say his dad got me to ride a 2-wheeler?
Yeah.
Not a bike. A 2-wheeler.
Oh, yeah. And then the next day, the kids...
He tells her in jail, like, I would have done nothing different.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know where we're at. 100%.
Not be more responsible and present in their lives? That great, thanks. Nice job.
But I was going to say, even, he said, nothing different? Not even sending the hand model to a hospital?
Yeah, I was like, all part of the plan.
Like, you could have learned to be a father without putting a woman in the hospital.
No. He has to be a weird absentee father for most of for like 7-8 years or whatever they are.
And now all of a sudden he's the greatest dad in the world.
No, I'm the best and they
a
love
little
me.
over a week later.
Yeah, he shows up later and just can take all the credit. The next day, the kids unplug their alarm clock, so they're late for a business meeting. And then this is when they get the meeting from the Japanese, and they tell them that Seth Green has, in between getting to Japan and going to the meeting, disappeared and fallen under the spell of a karaoke master and never showed up for the business meeting.
And we get like a literal like drug trip, like.
Yeah, him like getting
Flash.
wasted and going crazy and doing a bunch of karaoke.
Like
a montage of it.
He did mention that earlier. He's like, I got a kimono. I got a Japanese.
Japanese
real
kimono
for this. Don't fuck this up for me.
Yeah, he's like wearing like kabuki makeup and stuff, just going nuts in some kind of giant karaoke bar. And the Japanese say that Robin Williams and John Travolta must move to Japan for this deal to go through.
Which
is stupid as hell.
Makes no sense. So they are like the two top owners, the top executives of this group, and they have to be the ones to live there for a full year for this deal to go through. What do they do? What is this deal? What is this bringing in? But at the same time, I will say this, and again, this is where I'm curious on part of this original script. So like, they are shown going to a Mets game, right? That's like the big kind of sports thing. They do have a connection to Shaq, but I do know that baseball in Japan is huge. Like that's why, like, and I'm gonna butcher this pronunciation, but like Otani, that one Japanese player who's like one of the best players or whatever. Like a lot. There's like when a Japanese player comes to the NBA or the MLB, like they're usually like huge. Like Japanese baseball is massive.
Yep.
So
maybe that's where the connection, not the cars and the robots. Who the fuck knows? Like I said,
that has to be where those connections with the sports marketing in Japan would be, is because there is such a big baseball market. I don't know about about basketball as well. I know football. No one gives a shit about that outside of America.
Yeah, American football. Yeah,
Cleveland Browns. Let's go. This is our year, baby. Sports
marketing. But yeah, I have no idea why they're forcing these two heads of this company to move their entire company to Japan. Like they're fucking being bought by them or something. Who the fuck knows?
Like they're supposed to be the ones to move there. Like not just you need to send somebody and this is your last chance. No, you too.
Yeah, you two need to come here and move to Japan. Which doesn't make any sense. That sounds like if they're completely buying their business, that would make sense, but I don't fucking know. The next thing is Vicky saying she's getting out of jail soon, and she does want to reconcile things with Robin Williams and get back together, which is great timing. We also never find out what the fuck she does besides like protest and get herself sent to jail.
Yeah, I did write this. I can't remember I wrote this. That Dan and Miami friend have terrible timing with stuff. Like, you talk about their timing.
Yeah. But yeah, they talk about he talks to them about moving to Japan, which I guess they never even consider like if she's able to, that could be a possibility.
I mean, if this deal is that big, he easily could have.
Yeah,
just been like
he's not. I mean, even if he wants to be in their lives, but not be 100% together with her, they could still like fucking visit once a month or whatever. But there's a lot of other options. But of course, we're going to see where this is going to actually go.
Yeah, he easily could have been like, I could fly there every weekend because we're making so much money from this deal that I can afford a flight from Japan to New York.
Yeah.
If not every week, every other week.
Yeah, but no, the mother doesn't want him to move there. They want him to stay in New York, I guess.
Also, by the way, she got license plates for the kids.
Yeah.
She was in jail for 2 weeks.
Was it 2 weeks? That was like a month.
It was 2 weeks.
Jesus, this movie's all the shit we see just out there was 2 weeks.
So, if she was in there for less than a year, she was in jail, not prison.
Mm.
Unless I've never been to jail. So I'm gonna make a 2000s joke. So, no, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, nice.
But like, I feel like license plates are not a jail thing. Jail is for like lower level.
Yeah, it's just for like literally waiting. Yeah, just waiting through.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, your courtship.
Prison is where you make a license plate.
Yeah, but it's a
license
stupid gag, like everything in this fucking movie.
It's a pointless stupid gag.
Really? In this movie? I couldn't imagine. Could you imagine? I can't think. I don't think so, Ed. This movie was pointless, dumb gag.
It wasn't even fun. Listen,
it wasn't even funny. No.
If you're gonna make a bad gag, at least attempt. Where's the humor in it?
No.
There's no humor in that.
No, there's no humor in most of this fucking movie, honestly, dude. But yeah, it sucks.
They don't want to move. Then at the Japanese meeting that they all fly to, this time Travolta's telling them the bereavement group story, and they're all gagging about his face and the big smile, like, "Oh, it was hilarious," just recapping the fucking movie. Which is thanks for telling us that stupid scene again.
Real quick, because there's notes in here that I don't understand what I wrote down.
Okay.
I wrote a guy in market ... sports marketing. I don't know what the fuck that means. Also, we talking about I said, so like the whole thing with like him talking with her from Miami or whatever. I don't remember her name. He's acting.
Vicky, I think is her name.
Yeah. He literally is like, I just learned about this morning that I had to go to Japan. I did not have this like preloaded and ready for you to tell you 2 weeks after. I literally just learned this, and I am telling you right after I have learned it.
No.
Kind of thing.
No communication, obviously. Really, these two. She didn't tell him before showing up that he had 2 kids. He just dropped them on him at their fucking meeting.
That's true.
And I'm going to jail. Bye.
So, also, I wrote Yankee ingenuity. You mean Mets ingenuity?
Oh God.
I think they say that at some point in the meeting, maybe.
No
also,
clue.
I wrote in all caps, sports market.
Sports marketing.
So, I think that's from the meeting.
Nice.
But yeah, I think this is another like Yankee ingenuity.
But yeah, he talks about the bereavement group gags. Stupid. Robin Williams then trying to show a video about, or tries to show a presentation like he did before, but all of his videos are a bunch of the videos of the kids. And he's just like, oh, no, sorry, wrong video. And he opens up another video, a bunch of pictures of him with the kids that he's been with for 2 weeks. He's like, oh, the wrong thing again. You know what? I gotta go. And then he like runs out of the meeting.
No, he's like, I gotta look at my notes. And then he sees like a drawing.
Yeah, the kids like scribble all over his notes or something, I'm sure.
No, it's like a drawing his daughter did of him as a superhero or something. And it makes him so sad. Like, I have to go. And then John Travolta, this is where John Travolta is pointless. John Travolta could not pick up. John Travolta literally just tells stories and then coasts off a Robin Williams.
Yeah, he's just charismatic. But hey, I've said before, I worked with charismatic people who are bad at the job, and I work with people who are good at the job and are fucking nightmares to be around. So I will say that, unfortunate as it is, I am both charismatic and very good at my job. But I fucking would much rather work with the people who are mildly. I know how like literally in business and in workplaces, this is like the number one thing that like ruins everything for everybody else. But like, boy, working with somebody who's at least enjoyable to be around but not good at the job is much better than someone who is like incredibly anxious but competent. If you have to work close with them, it can get very difficult for me personally anyway. But I know also I was thinking that I mentioned that because it was a thing about like I saw a thread on Reddit or something like that about how like I hate that like people being charismatic is better than people being good at the job in the workplace and all kinds of stuff like that. And I'm just like, hey man, it's unfortunate, but that's like it's very important to be like at least personable if you're working in a person-focused business. Unfortunately, as it is, it sucks, but it's like really.
And it might be
difficult.
because I do work more machine science, but like I would see someone who's charismatic but bad at the job is problematic because the problem is like. You're just coding over problems here.
Yeah.
So like,
I fixed a lot of mistakes from the charismatic people at my job, unfortunately.
Like when I took over my facility, like there had been people here, like people talk about the guy 1.4, and people say, "Where's that guy?" Like when he quit, I was on call the week after, so I go there a bunch. He's like, "Oh, where's that guy?" He's like, "Oh, he quit." Like, "Oh, he got known because he literally like baked like goods to them." Yeah. But like. He did no work there. He did. It was like I've had to clean up like the few people that had been there were quote unquote charismatic enough. Yeah. But even too like people who were able to hide stuff well enough. It's like when you find out how much stuff is being hidden, it's like oh fuck now I have to fix this 3 times over and do twice the work, and then you get to like well how come you were there so long? Well because I had to get this fixed and that caused you show me that this one needed fixed. It's like. I get, and also too. I think about there was apparently a guy, and I won't say any names or companies for this moment to talk about this. So apparently there was an executive guy that talked to some of our teams about a problem thing, and supposedly he was an asshole. Yeah. Like I've heard from multiple people that I even trust that say like, he talked really shitty, and I get that 100%. But they straight up like pulled away from something. And went to a different group because of this one person talking to them shitty. Yeah. And it's like, okay, but like, is him talking like an asshole and being an asshole that detrimental that you're going to literally go to an inferior product and do a full massive change because of the personality of somebody.
Yeah.
Like, I don't agree with that at all. Like, no, listen, I get them being shitty, especially too if we're talking like certain things. I can see.
Yeah,
you know,
like I said, my shit's mostly like dealing with people and money. Unfortunately, like literally, my job is to get the clients in, get all their information, get them checked in, and at the end of the visit, get the money, and then send them out with like a positive experience on my end. Unfortunately, and like we've been untangling fucking shitty things that this person who are people who are like very charismatic and likable and stuff like that have like fucked up financially on the money end, and like my boss's bosses, the number one thing you don't want to fuck up is with the fucking company's money. like I work in the medical field, the money people are like scarier than any of the doctors or any of the fucking higher ups or any of the council of medical people at the top who own the business. Like the money people are the ones that everyone is afraid of in the fucking building. So, and that's who I report directly to.
Like I could see like a doctor needs, like they obviously need to be good at their job.
Yeah.
But personality does have a big factor.
Oh, 100%. We have doctors who are like probably, well, I mean, most doctors probably are like vaguely autistic coded. Some of the ones who are like really, really direct have like pissed off clients before, but like the nice ones that are very jokey and funny like make things more difficult on my end a lot of the time, but like not having money shit right properly or whatever the hell, or not having like medications in properly and stuff like that.
And so that's
so
where,
it's on the fence.
Like ironically, like a duo would be good in a group like that. Because also too, like as a doctor, like you're like at the end of the day, a doctor, veterinarian or human is giving advice. Like yes, they're prescribing things, so that's where the skill it is. But like you need to trust your doctor.
Yeah.
So like if your doctor is a dick to you, or you don't feel like you can talk to them, you're not going to give everything to them. Like that's one of the big things that they talk about. Not just like people, like one of the big things in medicine is like people who are bigger or a little more obese, like they talk about how like certain doctors will just be like, lose weight and you'll feel better.
Yeah,
100%. Like, you're not, and they don't listen to.
Hey, as somebody whose mother has been a physician my entire life, I've definitely been hearing that every time I'll fucking stub my toe. She'll be like, well, Matthew, if you lost weight. I'm just like, thanks, that really is going to help with my fucking anything else going on. But no, of course.
Too, like, I know, again, I haven't experienced it the same way, but like, I know, like just the skin color of somebody affects the way you get care and from certain people. And like, that's also massive because like,
of course,
you need to trust. And if your doctor shows that they can't be trusted, you're not going to listen to them.
Yeah.
You're not going to take things. You're not going to do things. You're not going to better yourself. So like there is a charismatic need into that.
Yeah.
And I even think too, like when you're teaching or share, like someone in a training position theoretically doesn't need to be the quote unquote greatest at the job, but needs to be someone who can talk to, adapt, and show people so that they can be self-sufficient.
Yeah.
And I think that is an important skill to have.
Yeah.
We're talking about this movie here.
Yeah, they are.
John Travolta is completely incompetent without Dan. I think Dan could have actually made this deal without John Travolta if he was not distracted by his children at that moment.
Possibly, but he said also the whole point is that he's awkward around everything. So I think it would have been a little bit more of a harder sell. And John Travolta really fucking lubes him up for Robin Williams to slip in.
Hey, Dan is a real goofball dumb fuck, dude. This guy, he's so pathetic. Look at all these terrible things he's done.
Yeah.
Now he's going to tell you why you should do business with us.
Yeah, and then that gets the idiot people in this comedy movie 100% on their side, fortunately.
Not 100% because all of his stories...
he runs away and does, like, he's just like, I gotta go, and he like, leaves the business, and then
and John Travolta follows.
Anything. Yeah, John Travolta just the whole situation just collapses with this long-term fucking business deal they had. The whole like backbone of the fucking movie completely disappears with this, and then they just fight on the plane on the way home and the whole flight and everything.
And of course, he would have been like, "We were going to be in the Hall of Fame of sports marketing."
Yeah, you ruined everything.
The Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a thing that exists.
And then, I will give credit to the joke of, I'm not going to, we're not even friends anymore. They said they sit down on the plane.
Yeah.
And then, of course, over the overhead, it's going to be about a 12-hour flight here. So be sure to get to know your neighbor, the person sitting next to you. So Robin Williams looks to the random Japanese guy who's listening to these two old men fight. Just, how you doing?
Yeah, very silly. And then, of course, we get the sequence where they He goes to the pickup shelter thing. He's like, hey, where's my Gucci? Oh, we tried the coal. What? We tried the where's my dog? We tried the coal. Now, of course, like I said, we tried the coal. I am in the veterinarian business. I'm actually specifically the emergency animal care business. And how many youths do you think euthanasias do you think I do in a night?
In a night?
Yeah, just a vague guess.
4?
4? You are pretty close. Yeah, usually 3 to 5, which is unfortunate. Yeah, but like, what do you think my record for the most in a single night was?
12.
Nope.
More or less.
More.
30.
30. 15. Make sure you vaccinate your animals, everybody. I'm not kidding.
Rabies?
No. Rabies is hilarious. But no, yeah, it's
hilarious.
Well, just inside baseball. If you don't know, it's impossible to test for rabies while the animal is still alive. Tests for rabies, we do need to remove the head and send them. Yeah,
remove the head or destroy the brain.
No, remove the head and possibly remove the brain, just because that's what needs to be tested specifically for rabies.
I know that because I know, in humans too. That's how
very short window.
Find something if you find out that animal that bit you has to get checked. If it had rabies, then you can find out ahead of time.
One of the required things on the paperwork I sign, or I have people sign, is has your pet bitten anybody in 2 weeks, because that's how much time it takes for the actual symptoms to show up. Now, how many accidental deaths at daycares do you think I usually get in a month? Nice. I was asking, you just took a giant bite of a sandwich. No, I mean the daycare context us, because I work overnight. So how many at daycare passings do you think I have, DOAs?
I have no clue.
Oh well, it's more than 1 or 2, unfortunately, because incidents happen and stuff like that. But I still take my dogs to daycares and shit, because it's still the safest and most. Actually, no, not my dogs, never. I take my cats to daycares, because that's much less likely for something bad to happen to there. So yeah, this scene was very tragic, and he's goes to the bereavement group about his pet, and I've seen all kinds of reactions to pets passing. I've seen people nonchalantly not give a shit. I've seen people completely, utterly devastated, screaming in the hospital. It's a wide range, just like people. And, I've more than once been complimented. Well, I take it as a compliment that I have the demeanor of a mortician. So, when I'm going over the paperwork with them.
I mean, that's the sad thing. It's there has to be, my Jaja passed, a few months ago. And, as he's, on his deathbed, they're going through a lot of these, documents and things. And it's there is, unfortunately, that side of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
To make sure that people are taken care of. The whole thing was, so my sister bought their house, and there was trusts that in a house that needed to be officially signed and taken over and willed, so my Busha could take over, and even too the way the condo was owned and paid for, there were things where if they hadn't been able to transfer it, the bank would have had a way to they'd be able to get it back, but there'd be a lot of extra steps in between. So it's fucked up that there's our system like this when it's It makes sense. It just makes sense to not, but it does to do it.
It's an unfortunate aspect of all life, but when you have to deal with it, you have to deal with it. And of course, Travolta does have a full funeral. His
old dog right as their friendship died.
Yeah, just compounding on top of everything else unfortunately going on in his life. He does go have a full giant funeral for it. While he's preparing that, Seth Green does contact, I believe it's Robin Williams.
Robin Williams, yeah. He shows up at the funeral and is like, I want to say something about this dog, and talks about it, and he's holding a puppy.
Yeah.
Where did he get this puppy?
Huh? Where did he get a puppy? I know. Well, it's a puppy lab, so probably from some kind of goddamn mill. Probably the fucking Amish. If you're in the business, you get. While I offensively said that against that group of people, unfortunate as that is.
I've heard basically about puppy mills.
Oh yeah. It's terrible.
But it's of course this is a very symbolic scene where the old dog that dies, but a new dog
gets a new dog.
Is what connects them again. It's these old dogs, the way their friendship has died, but they're starting a new chapter. It's a new dog.
Nice little metaphor. And then they get the call from Seth Green talking about, hey man, I don't know what happened. I want back into business. I want to make this up to you guys. I'm already back in New York, so just contact me. And he kind of hangs up. I go, what an idiot.
Travolta then feels bad about the business deal going down and not being present. I don't know what the fuck that was in reference to. I don't know why he felt bad about not being present.
All I know is that they go to, Rob Williams is like, I want to go catch my kids.
Yeah. They make up at the wake for the funeral, and they kind of just like after the new puppy is like, hey man, we're gonna make things up. We're gonna relaunch our business. We're gonna be back together. We're gonna change everything. Sports marketing. Yep. And on the way, they pick up Seth Green, and he's just like, hey guys, I'm so glad you guys took me back. I'm gonna we're gonna get back together. It's gonna be great. They're like, just like, shut up. We're going to meet the kids at the zoo for their birthday party. As they get there, the comedic actor, zookeeper, won't let them in. It's just like, hey, you two weirdos, get out of here. That actor I know from a bunch of different early teens, like comedies and shit like that. And he's like, hey, you guys gotta get out of here. I'm not gonna let you into the party. So they decide to sneak around into the back, and they find an entrance to what they don't know is the gorilla enclosure.
Oh, real quick,
very stupid bit.
He tries to bribe. I think Travolta was the one who tries to bribe him. Is $3.
Yeah.
They are supposedly super rich.
Yeah, super wealthy sports marketers, and they don't have more than that much. Right? Very stupid.
And they're also old, so you know that they have actual cash on them.
Old in 2011, they should definitely have money.
Right? Yeah, they absolutely should be carrying cash everywhere.
Yeah.
I give $3.
Nope. He's just cheap. But yeah, they sneak into the gorilla enclosure.
Which is really easy to break into.
Yeah, just walk right into it. No security.
There's bolt cutters right there.
Oh, yeah.
The gate that
and the bolt cutter scene, you mentioned how tiny Seth Green is, which you didn't know. I'm well aware of how tiny he is. And once they get inside, they see the gorilla. They try to scare it off, of course, but he just captures Seth Green.
No, they're like, don't make a move. They're like, don't move. Can't back away. You gotta show dominance. And they go, oh! And then of course he gets mad. Like, wait, I think there's something else. Okay, and they run away. A tire gets thrown at. Should have killed. Like that gorilla chucked a full tire at his head.
Very silly.
And it does not kill him. But he is fine. Also, there's likely no one else that saw any of this.
No one's attending the gorilla. No one's keeping an eye on him. Just
thankfully, also too, that the gorilla doesn't decide to go through the now open exits.
Nope. Yeah,
and just escape.
Decides to grope and molest Seth Green in the movie, while they sneak into the penguin enclosure and are like, "Oh, penguins!" This is another trailer sequence I remember, along with
penguins.
Yeah, penguins, and then they're like, they all look at him angry and they make a bunch of like evil noises. Very stupid.
I mean, of course, he gets out and they're just like start biting him all over.
Yeah, there used to be like heads being pulled by the penguins. Very stupid sequence.
They also have a velociraptor scream.
Yeah.
Penguins.
Very stupid. And this is when they mentioned that they have a jetpack man showing up. We keep cutting to the kids at their party occasionally, just saying like, "Hey, come on, we're gonna have a jetpack guy later."
A superhero.
Yeah, a superhero's gonna show up. And then they get out to the penguin enclosure. They stumble
William
across.
Gets out on his own, and Travolta's like distracting the velociraptor penguins.
Yeah, very silly. They find some random jetpack man who
he's got enough money to pay off this dude.
Yeah, he didn't want to pay off. They just want to pay off the zookeeper to sneak in. They manage to. He's like shows him how to use the stupid thing. He's like, hey, do you let the guy use the fucking thing? He's just like, yeah, I guess so. He didn't show him how to use it properly or land.
He's like, it's super easy, I'm sure.
Yeah, he'll figure it out. Robin uses the stupid jetpack device and like flies into the kids' meeting and she's like, oh my god, my dad, he's a real superhero. And then like the mother's happy.
It's a superhero. It's like, Dan?
Donkey. God, that's so stupid. But yeah.
Of course, that's right. I think they have asked about the not landing.
Yeah.
Of course, it's right over water when he falls.
Yeah, of course. Cut back to Seth Green trying to sneak out of the gorilla, being captured, and then singing I'm All Out of Love. This is another trailer bit I remember from this like trailer that was showing nonstop on Comedy Central and shit. Then they cut to Robin Williams after being taken out on a stretcher.
Yeah.
And he tells them, hey, I didn't move. We're not going to move to Japan. We're going to be together and be a family. And he's like, family. Oh. As they like fade out to a year later.
I would say, so I wrote this because I think this would actually be hysterical. So he's flying over, he falls from this huge height, and there's like multiple cuts of him falling and landing in this pool. And then it cuts to Seth Green with the gorilla.
Yeah.
I said, if it ended there, that should have been peak comedy. Seth Green, captured by the gorilla. You don't even see Travolta. And that's where it ends.
The credits roll.
That would have been hysterical.
It would have been a much better movie. Maybe that was the R-rated version. But now we cut back to a year later, and Travolta is now narrating about the business, their new business doing well. He lives on a boat or a yacht or something like that, I guess. He has childproofers.
Well, they're going out on like a big yacht.
Yeah, they're just going on a tour for some reason. I guess they're wealthy again, I guess. And we see that he had the childproofers childproofing the yacht because now he is going to be a father with
he is a father.
Laughlin. Yeah. Did they have the kid already, or is she pregnant?
They have a kid.
It's been a year. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they got like a 3-month-old.
Yeah.
Because remember, there's a really creepy scene where they gave motion sickness pills
to everybody, including an infinite. Yeah, very stupid. Motion sickness pills that just happen to give everybody Joker smiles at the end. Oh, it's Luis Guzman drops all the pills this time. Says the same line, like, I think I remember how they go. And then it ends on a horrific shot of everybody grimacing like the Joker.
Yes, essentially. Sure you don't want to do that? They're all terrorists. Like, even if that all got mixed up, what are the chances that they all took the exact same pill?
And they all had the exact same side effect at the exact same time. It's just like everything in this movie, it's just a very stupid gag.
Also, wasn't that blood pressure medication?
Yeah.
One of those? So, like...
Everyone's going to be real fucked up.
It's about to die.
Yeah, possibly. They need to go to the doctors immediately for everybody, because that's incredibly dangerous.
Yes, 1,000% dangerous.
Oh, God.
This movie's terrible.
It's quite stupid.
I love it.
I don't love it at all. But, like, we'll see how I feel about it when I rank it against all of our other movies. So, yeah, a couple of improvements. Yeah, if they were an actual couple, that would be more interesting. I'm honestly not particularly concerned or curious about the R-rated version, or the 20-30 minutes or whatever the hell of like fucking sex jokes and violence or whatever they cut out of this thing to make it R.
I think
if it made it significantly worse and it was just a bad R-rated comedy, maybe it would be funnier and more ironically, but I can't imagine it be. I'd probably just be more of a slog. I would assume.
See, I think this movie, when the kids, I feel like were the biggest, and not the actors themselves, but the kid plot was, I feel like, the biggest drag on this film. Mm-hmm. So like I genuinely think like just these two wacky wild guys having these terrible wild things would have been funnier.
Yeah, maybe. All right, ready to rank? Or I guess I'll rank while you figure out where the hell this falls on your list.
So I mean, I'm just gonna kind of figure it out.
I mean, this is your movie, so you should probably do. Actually, I don't know. Would you want to go first or because I already have it written on mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go from the top down.
Yeah.
So let's take the second time to jump around. So first and foremost, as always, there's the problem thrown out. As we say,
thrown to heaven.
Thrown to heaven. Yes. Of course, Freddy got fingered.
Mm-hmm.
I stand by Vampire's Kiss still at number 2.
Gotcha.
Stand by that one because I mean the fact that it was so crazy was just good.
Yeah.
Road Trip is definitely still number 3 because it surprised the fuck out of me. Number 4. Where's number 4? Willy's Wonderland. Oh yeah, that definitely stays. That's not going anywhere for a while. Number 5 is where? That one's Fast X. Yeah, that's still better than this. Definitely better than Fast X.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Or Fast X is better than this. Sorry,
yeah.
I knew what I'm saying. 6 is Freddy vs. Jason. Yeah, because like even though like it's stupid, it's fun.
It's
good, stupid.
Fun, crazy, violent action.
So, Eternals is still 7. I like Eternals. It's a good movie.
Yeah.
Number 8, Warcraft. Yeah, definitely read that because of the orcs, as we say all the time.
Yeah.
Star Wars Episode 3. Yeah, I'll give that one so. That was number 9. 10 is 10 is going to be Digimon. Digimon the movie.
Oh yeah.
Can move stuff around a little bit here. Okay, I haven't, and then so that was number. So that was that, and this. That one definitely is going down. I will say. I'm gonna give Fantasy Island number 11. Those two kind of flip flop.
Wow, man.
I think though, looking at a lot of these other films, I kind of got to put number 12 as Old Dogs.
What? That's insane, Ed. That's insane to me.
It's so dumb.
It's not even. There's like, whatever. It's not our point. It's not our point to argue each other's lists, but like, that's insane to me. Out of all the fucking bad comedies we've watched, really compared to everything else, you put that there. This movie that had like, not even a handful.
You're gonna like what this does to my list, though. I promise you. Number 13 is going to be Fantastic Dinosaurs. Mm-hmm. I said I had laughs in Old Dog. I think it was funny. It was stupid. It's short. It's stupid. But there's enough good moments here and there that I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
So Fantastic Dinosaurs is it's fun to look back and see stuff. Let's see. Number 14. Where's that one? Yeah, Bad Taste. Number 14, because I actually think that movie is funny and stupid. Troll 2 is a lot of fun. It's definitely a lot of fun to watch. So that's number 15 still. And I think Banana Splits is still pretty good there, because, again, it could have been better. And I mean that in the best way possible. I Party with Victorious is still in that kind of mid-range, the Andy Dalton of it all. And then, so previously number 12, and now number 18 has moved down. Because honestly, Old Dogs reminded me what a good, stupid, bad comedy could be like. So Marcy X has dropped from 12 to 18.
That makes sense at least.
So,
kind
that for you.
Yeah.
Then, I'm going to flip this one too. I think Terror of Tiny Town is number 19. Because again, I think it's lost things. But it's, it's short. And then Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief, because we killed so many things and it should have been better than it was. So it's number 20. Yeah, Monster Hunter's number 21. Still. Ironically, it's gone down, but yeah, it's not terrible. It's just moving around. 22 is where that is. X-Men Apocalypse. Yeah, sure, why not? That's fine where it's at. Resident Evil Apocalypse. Yeah, I guess, sure. Last Airbender. Oh, fuck, what else do I have on here to still go? Wait, the Marvels. Oh, I forgot about the Marvels. Okay.
Nice.
That was number 2.
I'm sorry, you're ever going to rewrite this list? These numbers are crazy.
So, Apocalypse is 23.
Which Apocalypse? 2 on there.
Resident Evil is number 24. And 21 is the Marvels.
Okay.
So there we go. Okay. Then 25 is Last Airbender. 26 is the Schneider Cut. 27 is Age of Extinction. Yep, and that makes Jack and Jill number 28. So,
all right.
I feel good with that.
Crazy.
You know what though? Like, I think there's stupid things about Old Dogs, but it's compared to a lot of stuff. It's harmless to an extent. It's got moments and good things in it that I think that I don't hate it. Again, and hey, it made me look and say, I don't like Marcy X as much as I thought I did. So,
well, that's at least one good thing to come out of this fucking movie.
Before you give me a listen, we blow my notes right.
All right, yeah, go. Nice. No, got that in your ears, listeners. All right, so yeah, from the top down. Freddy Got Fingered, of course, perfect.
Yep.
Willy's Wonderland, incredible.
Yep.
Freddy vs. Jason, awesome.
Yeah.
Vampire's Kiss, very incredible. Very insightful.
Yes.
Next, Eternals, completely underrated.
Very much so.
Next would be Digimon the movie, a beautiful animation nonsense story. Number 7, Fast X, not the strongest of that series, but it's still a great movie.
Oh yeah.
Number 8, Road Trip, surprisingly one of the few good comedies we have on this list, honestly. Next is Star Wars Episode 3, great movie. Warcraft, of course, we've said it 1,000 times, half of a fantastic movie, half a piece of shit. Speaking of fantastic, number 11, Fantastic Dinosaurs of the Movies, actually highlights of SFX classics. Then we get into my little Matthew era of shitty, bad CGI action movies that I enjoy. X-Men Apocalypse, fun and stupid. Transformers, stupid but fun. Next is Fantasy Island, a mid-thriller. Yeah. 15 is Troll 2, like we said, fun with friends, not good otherwise. Number 16 was The Marvels, probably one of the weakest Marvel entries, but I still had a lot of fun with the visuals and everything like that. Next is the second best comedy we probably have on this list, I Party with Victorious.
What number?
That is number 17. But immediately under that is an inferior comedy to I Party with Victorious, the film Old Dogs. I think that, in terms of all the comedies, I wouldn't even consider this a mid-comedy because, like I said, a couple of the other ones had a couple of jokes that made me smile. I think some of the ones that are lower than this had more things that made me, smile and chuckle once or twice. But, Old Dogs, there's, a couple, anything with the comedian actors cameoing, like we said, likely improving. Those are slightly joyous, but this movie is just fucking 80% a fucking slog of
stupidness to me. I can't put it any higher than 18 out of 28.
That's a fair state. That's fair.
Next is Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. Just mid all around, but we like the franchise, so that's unfortunate.
Yep.
Next is number 20, ever moving downward from the list, the Snyder Cut. Not great, but I think it has its merits. Its own merits. I didn't say good on its own merits. I said it has merits. Next, Banana Splits, The Hug, mid horror movie. No, bad horror movie, Resident Evil 2 Apocalypse.
Yes.
A shitty comedy, Jack and Jill. Just absolutely shitty chocolate squirts like Jill had. And then after that is Chimichangas. After that is Terror or Tiny Town. A correction I have not bothered to make. So there's Terror or Tiny Town. After that, the shittiest comedy we've ever fucking watched, Marciac. A real fucking racist piece of shit. Next is 26, Monster Hunter. Embarrassing.
I still can't believe you have Monster Hunter below Marciac.
I mean, yes, no, Monster Hunter is awful. But like number 27, which is just gross and awful. A gross, awful, boring horror movie. I'm sorry, Ed. Bad taste. And then the worst thing ever, number 28, Last Airbender. So yeah, Old Dog sitting at 18 in the lower, I think just at the lower third, like the beginning of the lower third of the list, I think.
I will say I feel like that's for some of our lists, like there's been some gaps, and like this is probably one of like the biggest close gaps. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like there are some movies that like we split on, like Bad Taste and Snyder Cut. Like we both very.
Oh yeah, my like shitty CGI action movies that I love that you hate, and then the comedies that you love that I hate. So
yeah, but like I feel like we're both, we just kind of like look at them a little better or worse, than some of our mid movies.
Yeah, of course.
This Old Dog, I think it's. It's better than some of our mid movies. You look at it, it's like, it's probably a little worse than it. But like I said, that it's like
I think the more fun we have, the more we get out of mid. I think like just like with Eternals being high up, but Marvel's being pretty low. It's just like I think like I was thinking like we have too many, like a lot of the movies we've done recently have like in the middle to bad range. I was like we need to shoot for the top or shoot for the bottom more often. Old Dogs for me is coming close to the bottom. So. That is that for now. General thoughts, whatever. We already went over our thoughts several times. We've went over our thoughts for the past 4 hours almost. So, plugs, episode. And then the next time.
So, I'll start with plugs since you're going to do next movie. So, you can find me on Twitch at father_bohawk, where I had to play Nuzlocke, I do Pokemon stuff, and I'm still in the midst of my champion lock. Now that I'm back from my tour, I'm going to be trying to stream more this week. I'm on Brilliant Diamond. I still have to make a video. I still have all this footage and I haven't done nothing with it yet. The problem is I can write the scripts. It's just editing footage is exhausting.
Oh, I know. Yeah. It sucks.
But like I've got a bunch of runs done and I'm Brilliant Diamond. It's been a lot of fun because like these strategies I'm using, like some of the mons are just. The fact that Chatot in the Hall of Fame already.
That's insane.
And it was actually, it wasn't meant to be. I literally, this thing, when I caught it, I was like, oh God, this is going to be terrible. And it impressed the hell out of me to the point where I have to bring this one to the Elite Four. And it actually did work. And then I'm
about to go off on the single form bird Pokemon.
And then I have both Heatmore and Durant in the Hall of Fame. I was able to use Watchog. I got the last game I did at this time recording was Pokemon Moon. So I had gotten the Oricorio in the first island and it ended up dying. I'm like, I was actually annoyed. Like, fuck, those gonna be hard to get elsewhere. No joke. In the third island before Potown, my encounter in the red flowers was a shiny Oricorio.
Jeez.
So that counts for shiny claws. And then, on the last island in the cave leading up to the Totem Komodo, I got my encounter was a Bulldor. Literal next Pokemon, shiny Carbink. So shiny claws. Then moving to Carbink, shiny Oricorio. It ended up dying because I forgot that the AI does not like to use multi-hit moves because it only sees the one damage roll. So I swapped it in and it got killed. But it actually did work, and I had to readjust because it was set to also do work on the champion. It was literally in every single fight. It soloed Hala. It set up Lola Eradicate for an Ace Rolla sweep. Like that shiny Oricorio put in work, man. I named it Virgin Mary. I was doing Saints.
Which one was it? Which Oricorio?
The ballet form with the fire.
Okay, yeah.
So
I thought it was like salsa or something like that, isn't it? Is it called ballet?
It's called ballet.
Ballet form. I think meant ballet.
Baile.
Okay, yeah.
So, but it was a salsa, like, yeah. But I was happy they got rid of one of the Oricorio forms from Tim all using. I use all four, and B, the fact that I was able to get a shiny one was wild. Like, I had two normal shinies, and I don't grind in my runs. I take the candy pill. So I rarely, and then like when I don't do EV training except for the E4, and even then I just toss it on and everything. I use the modern technology.
Yeah.
So the fact that I was able to get not one, but two different shiny Pokemon was wild. In the same run, full odds.
A single run, that's insane. Like not hunting, that's crazy.
They literally they had to have been like 20 to 30 encounters apart. And Oricorio was the first encounter I ran into. I think I technically wasn't the first 100%, but the first one I think I saw was Dupe.
Yeah.
So, but it was like, wow, that was wild. That was a lot of fun. Oh, it's so much fun. So yeah, Father_Bohawks and join the champion lock and go on there and say, hey, make your videos. Hey, make your videos. And eventually I'll be like, okay, fine, I'll make the videos. That's about all. That's about all I do.
All right. Well, I got my plugs. Matthew Lewis Podcast YouTube, Matthew Lewis Podcast Twitch, Matthew Lewis Podcast Patreon, Matthew Lewis Podcast Blue Sky. Follow me on all that bullshit. I need the up dudes and everything like that. Next, of course, buy my book, The Forgotten Minotaur King, available on Amazon still, I believe. And then check out the Forgotten Minotaur King audio version on YouTube, one of my earliest things I posted on the channel. And then, of course, old episodes of Action Toon Bros. We are probably in the middle of a hiatus when this episode comes out, but I'll have something else. I'm going to start posting something else. Maybe I'll start streaming. We'll figure it out. The other thing would be old episodes of Movie Garbage. Obviously, there's fucking 25 other episodes besides this one you can listen to in the meantime.
Well, technically, there's a little more of that if you count our multiple parts.
Yeah. Or maybe less. I can't remember. Actually, no, yeah. Significantly more than that, actually.
25 was our Turtles Marbles.
Oh, yeah. That's a fucking 4-parter. Yeah, that's insane. But yeah, we will be posting more of that stuff soon. Listen to those old episodes.
Never do another 4-part.
I couldn't imagine another multi-part episode. That was way too dramatic. All right, now for the big next time reveal.
What are you going to do to punish me for all this crazy stuff?
Yeah, for this thing, hey, man, I mean, yeah, it was what it was.
I have the last sip of my beer here.
Nice.
So I totally finished this and then it gets spilled over.
Hours ago I said, like, I don't know what you thought I was going to get out of this. And we just did a 16-hour Marvel marathon, which was just absolutely absurd.
That was wild.
I don't even know what we were thinking. I'm like, that was just out of control. Why the hell would I ever do that? We're never doing 2 movies again, which I never will do. I don't think. We've both had our turn with that. But I was saying, okay, so, yeah, 16 hours was just ridiculous. But I bet I could get Ed to beat that. There's one thing that we haven't covered yet. Pretty big part of both of our lives, our families' lives, and friends as well. But how big can I get this? How long can we stretch this? It's going to be a pretty huge deal. I probably should have saved it for like a 40th episode or something like that, but Ed, I mean, we've obviously the people have heard your opinions on this thing earlier, a couple minutes ago when we went over our plugs and everything like that. I mean, Ed, come on. Me and you are both massive fans of Pokemon. Now, I don't know if you've seen the 2017 Pokemon the movie I Choose You.
Is that the CGI remake?
Nope, that is not Pokemon the movie. That is not Pokemon the movie Mewtwo Strikes Back, which was a CG remake of Pokemon the movie. Pokemon the movie I Choose You, released in 2017, was a recap movie that was released in theaters of pretty much the first season of Ash's Journey, but like remixed with newer Pokemon. It also has the very infamous scene with Pikachu. If you know, you know. If you don't, you'll find out. But we are doing Pokemon the movie I Choose You. I bet I will get Ed to go more than 16 hours. Who knows?
I'll take that bet.
Yeah. But, of course, Pokemon, like I said, huge part of all of our lives. I also have 10 questions that I want some of our friends and family to answer regarding Pokemon outside of the movie. If they watch the movie, if they have the time to, that's great. But I do have 10 important questions, ranging from what type of trainers do you like, your favorite Pokemon, obviously, what kind of gym leader would you be, a bunch of other stuff that I will be getting into, so this just to extend this episode even longer, like our Monster Hunter episode. So, the next one we are doing is Pokemon the movie I Choose You.
Don't get it mixed up also with the first episode of Pokemon called I Choose You.
I did not know that was a movie.
Oh, yeah. It was mixed reviews, to say the least. Like I said, there's a very controversial scene with Pikachu that you'll see when you see the movie. But it should be available on Amazon with their Pokemon app or whatever the hell tag on. But yeah, check that movie out. It's pretty long. Like I said, it's like a retelling of the beginning of Ash's journey.
So, like, how far up does it go?
It goes up to, I believe I don't know if he beats or gets to the Elite Four or not, but it's like a remix of the first season with like new original characters.
Like up to where he
and
loses
stuff.
to Richie?
Yeah,
Spoiler alert for anyone who's never seen Indigo League.
Not that Indigo League, no. It's far enough. I'm not sure how far it'll go, but it's like a fun little retelling of the story for like the Pokemon Horizons timeline, where it's like different and weird because like Ash and Misty aren't there and stuff. The movie's like a lead up to that arc. So yeah. Hopefully we'll get a bunch of people to answer some of these questions, and it'll be a nice billion-hour-long episode. So yeah.
Oh, that's gonna definitely be the longest episode ever if we're doing a Pokemon thing.
Yeah.
What does it say? It's fun, heartwarming adventure, animation, and adult interest.
It's weird. We'll see. You'll see.
That sounds like our podcast.
Yeah, it's a fun episode. It's a pretty long movie, but yeah, we're going to cover Pokemon the movie. We're going to be screaming about Pokemon for hours and hours and hours. Will we beat our 16-hour record?
Yes. Yes, we will.
We will see.
No, it's a yes.
I mean, probably yes.
1,000% we will.
Especially with all of our friends. I'm going to tell them to make their answers as long as possible. So, yeah, that's going to be it. Pokemon the movie I Choose You, 2017. Check it out.
Oh, wow.
And I wish I had of course I would end with my classic fucking Dunkachino reference, but that was only for the Marvel arc, so no more Dunkachinos for now.
Yeah, honestly, you were gonna edit one in.
I mean, probably, yeah.
Surprise me.
Surprise you with another extra Dunkachino. See you, listeners. Oof.
Sports marketing.
Sports marketing.
Sports marketing.
Oof, magoof. Kuvira's Gambit. Kuvira, voiced by Zelda Williams, Gambit.
Hey.